Some mercy, guys. Hold on a second. There's issues. Can you guys hear me? Guys, let's start the show. There's something's going on. Is there music? Is there anything? I'm very confused. Um, guys, I had yesterday. I spent whole night. I spent the entire night trying to get rid of this iMac computer here that I'm working from. Okay, I spent entire night setting it up so that I can stream from my MacBook. What happens at the end? Well, I'm asked if I should update the software to the 13, to the latest update. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Let's get it done. And guess what? The latest software does not support the camera. The camera, so I had to put everything back. So, anyways, now I'm just gonna be basically waiting. I got like 3 monitors right now. You should guys see how ridiculous this looks. I got a second monitor over here behind me. That's that's not working because I can't hook it up. Ugh, God. Anyways, I'm waiting for the patch. I need to. It's already been a month, so I'm hoping that any day now they're gonna fix it. Basically, yeah, this camera does not work on the MacBook. What a disaster. But guys, all right, so I wasted my whole night, about 10 hours yesterday, trying to set up the new laptop. What have you guys been up to? It's seems like a very quiet day. It's Saturday. I mean, what are you guys doing? Is anyone going to hop on the show and help me out? Where is everybody? Let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got here in the chat? We got Air King Ben, Dingo Dave, William somehow somewhere in the top 1,000. What is he talking about? Tim G. Tim G, welcome to the show. Boston Collector Moser copied a Grand Seiko. Let's check what this Grand Seiko is. SBGV207. The Vantablack Grand Seiko. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. All things it's quartz too. Hmm. Did they really copy or is it close enough? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I wouldn't say it's a copy. Come on, but for 2,000, what? Looks a little bit small. Looks Explorer one size. 100 meters water resistance. 37 mil. What a bargain. Seriously, look at this Grand Seiko Boston Collector. This is a great find. Like, technically speaking, isn't this all that anyone would ever need? You put this on, it's got a probably the best of the best quartz movements. It's gonna be accurate as hell, and it looks sporty. Where has this watch been? Why is this the first time I'm seeing this? Boston Collector, why is it the first time I'm seeing this? Pocket Watch Time, welcome to the show. Loves the Vantablack. Captain Kirk, be gentle today, Tim. I still have stomach issues from the Portnoy watch and the Sheen's Truth sagas. I was hit pretty hard. Yesterday was. I mean, how do you top yesterday? I didn't want to do a stream. I didn't want to. I had to. I had to go to the watch event, but because I was not invited, I figured, you know what? I better stay home. The roommate is really depressed. Guys, she did not get the phone call back, so She didn't get a job. She said she's gonna be basically buying a one-way ticket to Korea tomorrow. What can I do? I mean, it's hard. It's hard, guys. This is nicer case than Grand Seiko. Ooh. Now this is a nice Grand Seiko though. SJ waiting. I'm still holding my popcorn. Hey, thank you. Thank you for joining me today though. I appreciate it. 1X, I got my Domino's nearby since I'm too unrefined for their pizza from Naples. Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Rene de la Pons, please, no Marcelo today. Let there be a God. Oh, that's terrible. Well, we love Marcelo. Come on. Come on. What's next? Popeyes isn't actually Southern cooking. Ooh, Tim G. Jonathan Pitcher, haven't seen you in a while. Finally made alive again. Hope you're doing well, Tim. Jonathan, I'm doing okay. I've been better. I've been definitely better. It's not a great time for me. I'm trying to figure all these things out. Need to switch over to making more videos, and switching to a new computer was supposed to help me until I made one update. I mean, come on. Disaster. Are you using OBS? Uh, um, no, not for this stream. I'm just using StreamYard. OBS is better for regular live streams, which I was hoping to do more of those, but oh, Mickey, hop on the stream, Mickey. Haven't talked to Mickey in a long time. It's been a while. Uh, yeah, it's a Tim G. It's an absolute disaster today of a day. It's just disaster. Slept and called my days. Nice. Been looking for an economy ticket to Naples. You wanna go to Naples just to try their amazing pizza? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind for some Naples pizza. Scott Wexlin stopped into my AD for a chat. He said no one has yet expressed interest in the new super duper challenge. Do they have it though? Scott, do they have it in the store? Do they have it in the back? Is there any place where they have the deep sea challenge? The deep sea challenge. I look, there hasn't been one on David SW yet, which is like not just surprising, it's shocking. Mickey, you missed a lot. Missed a lot. And we got Hyper for Life. Hype. Sorry. Hype for Life. Are you and Greg Davis serial killer friends since UK? What? Are you and Greg Davis serial killer friends since UK? I have no idea what that means. But thank you for the super chat. Tim G. Thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate it, Tim G. Buckley, join the show if you got time. Uh, oh, hey, thank you. It's very very appreciated. That actually, look, there's a lot of videos that I have made members only since I made the membership program. So it's definitely worth it as a video management tool, if nothing else. He did not have one. Scott, he says he did not have one, not even a display model, and the case was full of display only models. Everything else. Okay, so they haven't even gave him one to sell. So there's no interest, but also people didn't want to buy one from him. Gotcha. Toronto, very collectible pieces. What is he talking about? Tim G. Okay, here we go. Beg ping my paddock AD. Okay. Okay. He wants 5226G 5212A and 5172. Oh wow. 5172G, that's the 5172G. Is that the new one? Oh no, that's the old one. Okay, that's with the blue dial, white gold manual one chronograph. This is I really like this watch, but for some reason I just prefer the previous model more with the square pushers. I think I don't know. I think just the square pushers seem a little bit better. But oh well. Let's see here. Uh, Such a my ID in New Zealand, Auckland have a deep sea challenge. I tried on yesterday. My 42 millimeter Explorer looked like a baby next to it. So they actually have this deep sea challenge. Whoa. I would love some pictures, guys. If you ever go and see one of these monster watches for yourself, take a picture and send it to me. Stephen Monash, are we live? Yes, we are. We are live. We're live, guys. Oh, that's why you should hit the upvote button and yeah, hit the upvote button. Only members get to see Tim strip half naked and get spanked. Ooh, that's vicious. Nub Gunner. Hey, did you hear Rolex is selling used watches? Oh my god. We're so talked out because of that news. Everyone has just been burnt out, guys. Um that news has shocked the watch world. Uh, Wait a minute. Why is it like this? For some reason my audio is going to there we go. Okay. Okay. No, it's good. Okay. Cool. Sorry, my audio was going to the speakers instead of my headphones. It's really annoying. Tim G, welcome to the club. Paddock square pushers. They had square pushers are just so much better. I don't know why they went back to the pump pushers. Who does that? Um Oh, and DM me the pictures. Thank you so much, SJ. It's a challenge to wear. Mike K, welcome to the show. It's definitely a challenge to wear that thing. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Uh, but yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. 5172. What I didn't like is that when they went from 5170 to 72, they increased the price by like 20,000. I mean, who does that? It's just 20,000 increase for basically almost no changes. It's it's a bit it's a bit harsh. It's a bit harsh. But okay. The Watch Apprentice. Yeah, good thing I started early today. The Watch Apprentice, so that way, we could do the stream. We could do the stream. You don't have to fall asleep yet. Rolex wants piece of secondhand gray market. Do they want the piece of the gray market, or do they want to stand out from the rest of the competition? I will take a list to 2 years to realize the effects of Rolex new policy. Yeah, yep. I mean, this for Rolex. I think most people don't understand how lazy what Rolex did. Uh, how actually lazy they are, because all they did is they equipped their already certified um, service centers. They just equip those certified centers with new trinkets to put on the watch to make it appear more official than their current policy is. But we'll see how it plays out on the retail floor, because that's That's where I think it will be interesting. Okay, like I am very curious about how non-watch people are going to react when they see a used Rolex section at the boutique. Like if a non-watch person someone who's completely new, had no idea about watches, walks into authorized dealer and they see new watches from other brands, but Rolex there's only used from Rolex, and then AD just says, "Well, listen, if you want the new one, you have to buy the old one first." That would be crazy. Sergio, link for Sergio. Um, so yeah, they want a piece of gray market. They're lazy to innovate, but not to grab the money. Hell no, hell no. Like I spoke with with AD about the hats, right? Those hats, Rolex actually charges like $100 for those hats, and then ADs are supposed to give those away for free as buying incentives. But Rolex makes a bank just selling those little trinkets to them. Tanzil, the one benefit that Buddy talked about yesterday was that the CPO program, certified pre-owned program, will ensure that the watch is not stolen. No gray can guarantee that outside of Rolex service, so will be a benefit. Um, that's a really good point. That's a really good point, Tan. Uh, let's get Sergio.
I think good night, good afternoon, good morning for
Good
everybody.
evening. Well, it's good evening here, but well, it's 5 o'clock. It's already dark. It was just sorry. It was just like middle of the day and completely dark now. The sun has set in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
You
the
know?
days are getting shorter and shorter, right?
Yeah, yeah. There's no day. There's no day. It's only night now. I almost feel like I'm on the north or south pole or something.
Wow, man.
Yeah. The days are so short, especially because I wake up late. I was working until 6 o'clock in the morning yesterday, doing the new setup for the computer, and then I do one little freaking update, and it's all goes to waste. Now I have to wait like another month until Canon updates their software.
Oh, man.
But Sergio, are you excited for certified pre-owned watches in Australia?
Nigeria.
Not sure yet.
Well, maybe I go to Australia in 1 year, so I don't know. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Anyways,
you're from Nigeria, right? For some reason I keep thinking you're from Australia, but
no
uh,
problem, man. No problem.
are you
Uh,
excited for certified pre-owned? Oh no, that certified pre-owned will take a long time until they get to Nigeria. No.
of course, they have some IDs here, two
Mm-hmm.
or three, if I recall, two or three
Oh.
shops. Uh, but yeah, I think it's gonna take time because I'm quite sure they want to roll over this, roll out
Mm-hmm.
in the main centers so they can capitalize. So it's gonna be mostly Europe and US, and then they're going to spread all over. Maybe Hong Kong, Japan,
Yep.
and then they spread all over the world. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay if you don't want to have the fuzz, to have the work for those people who are not the watch enthusiasts or do not or they are not very concerned about paying a premium. Anyways, if I talk about Rolex, almost nobody has concerns about
You
paying a
you
premium.
you you know you know what I find most interesting is that um non-watch people, when they find out that a lot of, if not most of, the Rolexes they sell for more on used than new. That's always an interesting reaction that people get, like they get
Yes.
they
Uh,
get weird, like what, they can't believe it, that such thing is possible. So I
yes.
because
It's
like look.
understandable, right? Because if in a correct word or not so screwed up like the one that we live right now.
Yeah.
If you see 3 years ago, 4 years ago, just one or two pieces would have that such a difference where the old ones are more expensive than the new ones. And I think it was a mixture of the COVID, lots of people not having what to do with the money,
Yeah.
and they went to the guys. They start talk about investment assets, and then even the manufacturer itself, Rolex itself, they reduced the output for lots of reasons because they had to stop it itself, and maybe they also wanted to. You see that lots of companies are reduced output, right?
Buckley, speaking of reduced output,
Good evening.
Buckley, welcome to the show.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Good
one
doing,
X.
Buckley. How are you doing, man?
Just really quickly, one X. Thank you so much for reminder for everyone to upvote. Thank you so much in your $2 super chat. And we have Norris McSquarter, £4 49 says hello, Tim. Just saying hello, young chap. Any news on Asheen's liver? I think his Asheen's liver is in the recovery mode, guys. It's in the recovery mode. Uh, Speaking of Tim's liver, maybe I'll get a glass of wine here. It's Saturday, guys. Everybody sit down, relax, grab a glass of wine. Oh my god. Carolyn Martin just gifted 5 memberships. SJ, Lone Wolf, Senlak, Vexelstrom, and Ski Bum. Oh, and Mac Rolex got free memberships. Guys, enjoy your free memberships. Brought to you by Carolyn Martin. Carolyn Martin. Buckley.
What's up?
Buckley, I'm just gonna go grab a glass. Just give me a second, okay? Just
Okay, sure.
be here with Sergio.
Hey
No
Sergio.
problem. Hi, Buckley. We were talking about. He was asking me what I think about Rolex coming to the secondary market.
Yep.
So, what are your thoughts? Do you think it's going to be good? Going to be bad for you specifically, or maybe
Um,
for the?
I think first of all I've heard is that Bucher is the only ones that have signed on so far. And
Mhm.
Bucher already does this. The only difference is they're going to be giving you instead of a new Rolex. I don't have it over here. I thought I had it over here. Instead of the new Rolex kit with the box and papers, they're going to give you a cream Rolex kit with the box and papers. Um,
Creamy.
that's the only difference. You know, certain people will buy it. You know, there'll be pieces that are maybe 10%, 15% over the market price, and people will do it for the purchase history and the safety. But the pieces that are like 30, 40% that people are buying, you know, the stuff like the Boston Collector, Paul Newman, the gold one, and very old stuff, that's going to be a very specific group of people that are going to pay any price. You know, those are the Phillips people, I think. I think they'll be very happy for it to come from Rolex, but gray market's going to be fine, especially since they're not touching stuff that's newer, older than 3 years. No, newer than 3 years. So the whole flipping market's still there. Um, and I think the gray market's going to be just fine for now. I don't think it's so simple. You know, what we're being shown, it doesn't make sense to me that it would be this simple because as is now, the Bucherer pieces just sit because they're too expensive. Very few people buy them. So I think there's a little bit more that's going to be unveiled. I think we actually might be covering it too soon. I think we should probably wait to talk about this until March, April. I
That's a
think
good point.
I
A lot of those
yeah,
Booker watches, they just sit, but you know why? Like Buckley, you're right. They are a little bit they're priced above
yeah,
your standard. They're priced even Booker
they're high.
prices their used watches higher than David SW.
Way higher
Yeah, they
because the
also have
overhead is
higher
way
overheads.
higher.
So.
But
The overhead is huge on the store. I mean, you know, like I have today I went out. I tried to make a deal, which I could tell the
yeah.
story in a little bit. It fell through.
Ooh,
I'd like to hear people's opinions on it. But
okay.
um a place I went to make a deal, and then I was at the mall that has a dealer I bought from.
Okay.
And they have the same GMTs sitting in the pre-owned section that they've had for the last 4 or 5 months. They're asking for 17,000 on a black.
You know how much the watches of Switzerland in Manhattan wants for a Batman?
23, 24.
28,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
When you go
the?
in there, the salespeople will tell you that they know it's too expensive and that they don't even try to sell it.
But that's why I think that. But here's the thing. I think they're a lot more restricted about which watches they can resell in the market. Maybe they have different limitations, and they can't uh go out and maybe source watches on the gray market in a similar fashion that backpack dealers or gray market, they can't uh,
Yeah.
a boutique manager can't just go on the WhatsApp group and start ordering pieces, can he? But he should be like, if he has nothing to sell now, they kind of will be able to. But here's the thing, Buckley, I think yes, those pieces are too expensive, but maybe now that they will come with this new cream tag, new
Yeah.
papers, maybe they'll give people a little bit more incentive of buying a certified pre-owned versus the non-certified, just regular pre-owned.
Well, maybe it might be, but I think we're way too early, and I think Rolex has something. Not to be a conspiracy theorist, but I
Yeah.
think Rolex has something up their sleeves to make this work. Because one thing they don't do, they do
Mm-hmm.
not lose. They
Yeah.
don't lose. Everything they do, for the even the watches we don't like,
Yeah.
they still win. They're the most successful company in Swiss
Yeah.
in watchmaking history by a
Yeah.
long shot. They have the biggest market
It's a
share.
fact.
They put it. Think about this. They put out 25%
Mm.
year over year of the entire. They make up 25% of all the watches in existence, or 20% if you exclude the Apple Watch. Right? They make
Which
up
is
a fifth of all of the watches, and they're still sold out. They make 1 million watches per year. Of those million, every sports piece that's steel that's used sells above retail, except for the Milgauss, which is new because we have a falling market. So 3 months ago, every single piece, and we know they're going to make another million next year and another million, and they're still sold out.
Jesus. It's
Patek Philippe
crazy.
cannot do that. AP cannot do that. AP still has
Yeah.
code sitting there that people won't buy.
He's trying to go to 50,000
Yeah.
pieces, and they
So
they have to be very careful.
they're not going to lose. I think there's
Yeah.
more to the story, and I think we should like talk about it, but I
Yeah.
think we should kind of put a pin in it and wait until
Yeah.
6 months from now.
How it
I
plays
think
out.
there's more. There's
Good
more
point.
coming.
Yeah. I
Billy.
agree with you, Buckley, when you say that yeah, we don't know what's going to happen, and we are no prophets, right? We can try
Right.
to figure out, try to guess, but and the
Mhm.
other thing is that it's a very complex market, because it already comes where a market that has the old and used goods more expensive than new ones. It's already it's not a normal market per se.
Right.
And we don't know what are going to be all the reaction. We don't know how the price are going to be. As you said before, Tim, the current price for the CPOs at Booker are
Mm.
totally high, and I think because of the novelty of that, everybody wants to have the box, the cream tag. It's kind of insane, but there are insane people around the world.
Oh yeah.
We are almost 8 billion people, so some of them had to be insane.
Rolex collectors
But
are some
we,
of the most insane people ever,
You
right?
know what
That's
would
the
be, you know what would be interesting, and this is total conspiracy.
Yeah.
Total conspiracy, but they got the money to do it,
Yeah.
and they could work out deals to do it. What would be very interesting to me is if there was people at the headquarters in Switzerland
Mhm.
that have been making calls to people like Bob's Watches and have
Mhm.
been buying stock and have been making those companies sign something like an NDA saying, "Don't ever tell anyone, don't ever
Mhm.
talk about this." and they've just been stocking products. That would be very, because then they could re-release it. And if they know the numbers and the amount of watches that are sold per year, which they do,
Yes.
right? They could release it in a fashion that would stock the shelves so you could buy it, and that would be releasing enough to keep the market price the same. Just like a hedge fund would come and buy 5% or 10% of a company, that's
Like
all
a
you need
stu-
to do to make
yeah.
the stock price go up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how do we
Yep.
know a company that is a non-for-profit who releases nothing, who owns what? A tenth of the land in Switzerland?
Yeah. Maybe
Something,
more. I think it's more.
tens of billions and billions of dollars they're just sitting on. How do we know they're not making deals? So this is conspiracy. This is fun. This is just content for your channel. But at the same time, it's not that far-fetched. I don't think. I don't think it's that far.
It's a credible. It's a conspiracy theory, as you said.
Yeah.
It's a theory more than a conspiracy. It's a credible one, because if they want to go into, because it's a new market for them, for Rolex itself, not for some ideas, but for Rolex itself, because they want to have a share of that, either by selling
Yeah.
the paper, by selling the tag. They want a share of that market that they did not had their foot in. So it's a
It's
credible one,
conspiracy.
man. I totally believe it. I
We
totally
also
believe it.
know
It's a credible one. Doesn't mean they are going to do it, but
I'm not saying Bucher, OC saying why would Bucher buy watches. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Rolex Direct is buying them and then sending them to Bucher to be sold. That's what I'm saying. Because my issue with this whole thing, and this is conspiracy, I'm just having fun, guys. I'm not taking myself seriously. I'm just saying there's like a 10% chance, right? So everybody calm down. I'm not saying this is true. It's fun conspiracy. We're working through some
I'm calm.
things, right? For this to work, the buy price needs to be right for the customer who's selling the watch, right? And the buy price needs to be right for the end user to justify spending the money. Well, right now, every single one of us could go like this on your channel, and 7 times out of 10 we're wearing a Rolex. And 10 times out of 10, we didn't spend 20% over the market price if we bought one in the gray market. We didn't do it. So then my question is, who is doing it? Because if we're not already doing it, they think we're going to do it. Are we gonna? Because everyone's been hyping up this cream box.
I
Great.
can't wait to see the cream box. I want the cream box.
Tim, are you going to spend
come on, man.
25%
I can
higher?
paint a box cream here and send to you, man. Come on.
I want that cream box. It looks so nice.
But are you, if let's say you want a Hulk and you can buy it for 18, are you going to spend 30 on it to get the cream box?
30. But here's the thing.
I'm not.
That 31 long term is gonna be. Imagine if that's the first one to
No.
have that cream box. If you have the first Hulk that's certified pre-owned, I would pay 30 if I had money. I would buy it. I would buy the first. It's important that it's one of the first certified pre-owned
That could
Hulk.
be it. Maybe they know that that's going to work. I'm just kind of working through it, and I don't think we should really keep pushing or talking about it until we at least see what happens. Because right now it's only what, 8 boutiques in Europe or something, 10 boutiques.
It's a start. It's a start.
Start, but like I want to see what happens when it hits the American market and the Hong Kong market. And I have trouble believing this is going to be only reserved for Bucher. What about Watches of Switzerland? What about Mayors? Well, it's the same company.
Watches of Switzerland in New York that they have been contacted. They're told that they're gonna have to find a place at their boutique to sell. They can't sell the used Rolex watches in the same area where they're selling the new ones. Has to
Now
be on the other side of the store.
here's the other thing.
No, you mean it has to be in the same store but in different places, in different sides of
Different
the
place,
store,
different area.
My other thing too is, what about, I think there's 18 or 1300. So you can look it up on Google. There's 1300 Rolex certified ADs. It might be 1800. Well, the majority of them are not big box retailers like Watches of Switzerland. So what are they supposed to do? Like the regular jewelers, they're just never going to be a part of it.
Oh,
Or is it likely that they also get a little box of maybe 12 or 20 pouches, and Rolex just ships them a Coke every once in a while?
ooh,
I just think it's more likely. I don't see
Yeah.
them doing something only for one brand or two brands. I feel like they're going to launch it globally because it says global um, warranty. So what does that mean?
Yes.
Global warranty? Like I can bring it anywhere? Like I don't know. I just think there's a lot more to come out. I don't think they lose, and they have the money and the power to do a lot more than just do what they're already doing at Bucherer. They're already doing this, and so I don't know.
Man, the only thing that I know is that I try to make to my AD here because you know I cannot create enduring relationship with AD because I'm going jump from country to country. So whenever I get to that, I have to move. And I try to get my next Rolex, but it's difficult, man. And I
Yeah.
don't think they are going to have the cream CPO boxes here anytime soon. So
I just don't know. I just would like to see what they do because I think we're too early on calling anything. Um,
Uh,
you know,
1 second. Billy Piccolo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. They don't want to sell it in 6 months. They're all gonna be certified watches. They don't want to sell it in 6 months. Maybe they he meant to say maybe they can't sell if they can't sell them. Uh
maybe he said the Rolex does not want to flood the market with used watches. Maybe
yeah.
Ok,
they're
guys,
going to do something.
what if, by the way, hey Sergio, como vai? Tudo bem?
Fala, Marcelo. Guys, let's move to Portuguese this day, huh? This
uh
episode is gonna be in Portuguese. I'm kidding.
Norris
but
Muck Squirt. Let me just read these two more super chats and we'll talk about it. 1 second. Lumberjack Sydney Crackwacker says that times are hard. His recent partner, Lucy Whitegap, has now left him and he no longer has wood.
Barkley, let's do like this to make it stupid and more difficult. What if Rolex say that the person that is able to get this cream box or this pre-owned Rolex is only customers that have already purchased history buying a new Rolex.
Mm-hmm.
How we say Rolex from yeah.
Then
What do you think about that?
it leaves them in the same place because the whole point of this program, from what they wrote in the article, is that there'll be things to buy alongside things that you can't buy because they have a problem, right? Because if I can't buy it and you're going to charge more money, then
Yes.
I'm just going back to the gray dealer to buy it. People are not that dumb. You have to
But
give us a real reason other than a box
yeah.
to hang
But
tag.
what if you buy, you're promised to get the new one the next time it's released. Also, Submariner, welcome to the show.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How many people I know there's some, like I'm not
Yeah.
talking about Q, but how many people when you bought that Datejust or you bought that Omega, they said, now you're guaranteed to get that Submariner. They don't do that.
No, they don't. They don't.
They don't do that. So what makes people think you're going to be guaranteed? You think that you're going to get your essay to say, I guarantee you're going to get this now? They don't do that. It might
Uh
be hinted,
yes.
but I don't
But
I think we should really wait because they don't
Yeah.
lose. There's got to be a good reason.
but
And
Barkley, I don't know how it is work or boutiques work in the state, but I can tell you that here, especially for me, when I order a watch, I knew I will get it. They told me I will get it, but you just don't know when. So it can take a year, it can take 2 years even, but you will get your watch in the end.
yeah, listen, it could be. It could be. I don't know. I've never heard the things that people are saying and the way that they think it's going to work. Number one, it already exists. Number two, I've never heard them do this. I know someone like Q can go in there and buy 6 figures of jewelry and they go, yeah, of course you're going to get the Pepsi. But when you walk in there and you're like, I'm going to take a Speedmaster for now, $5,000. Do they say, now that you bought the Speedmaster, now that Black Submariner is yours? If
Oh,
they do, by all means, tell me. but very few times have I heard them say that. You know, I don't know.
No endless time. Thank you so much for your super chat. €2 49 cents. Cheers, Tim. You're a streaming legend. Hey, let's say hello to Submariner. Looks like a normal guy. Thank God.
Hey, Adrian's link for Adrian. I've never met you. I'd love to meet you. I'm a huge fan of your channel, Adrian. Huge fan.
Drop the link for Adrian. Adrian's in the chat. Let's see what is he saying. He just recently made a new video. Can you believe it? I haven't had a chance to watch. He released the video today.
Yeah.
He says he thinks he knows what Rolex may be up to.
I didn't see it. I'd love to
Oh
watch
yeah. There's a new video. He just made it earlier today.
Yeah, if anybody knows, I mean, he would know the best out of all of us. He's definitely the closest to the inside, I would think.
Let's
So,
ask
Adrian, please come on before we're losing our mind.
Sub, how are you doing?
Doing well. Glad to join the chat. Thank you for having me on the show. This is a treat. You have been supporting a lot of our watch addictions. I've been kind of silently sitting in the chat, just listening along, but appreciate this channel. So thank you for putting this together.
Hey, I appreciate you joining us today. It's very cool. Look at this. We're getting more people. We're getting new people. This is really cool. So what do you think about this certified pre-owned? Are you excited? What do you think is gonna happen?
I mean, in my opinion, we're talking a little too much about it. It's sort of like a wait and see it in my mind. I don't think the effect is going to be immediate, and it's not going to be tremendous regardless. Maybe it'll add a premium to certain watches, but I mean, Chrono 24 is not going anywhere anytime soon. So
right.
I don't really see it as that big of a deal or issue to discuss.
Yeah. If more than anything, it'll just add another section somewhere. I said this is just gonna fall into the tier list of what's the most desirable gray market version of that watch. Is it because there's gonna be, like I said, right now there was like four levels, right? Naked, then there was one with the papers, and there's one with box and papers, and there's like one that's untouched. So now there's just going to be another category where it's the certified pre-owned. Okay.
I see it kind of like Patek Philippe style. I think they're trying to edge towards that direction. Like I'm here in Philly now, and you go to Govberg's here, and they try to sell you on the fact that every watch you buy from Patek ends up enlisting you in their archives, and you could put your name down and be attached to a watch. So I guess I see this sort of as Rolex edging in that direction.
That's a very interesting observation. Yeah, because I really liked the language that they were using when they rolled out this program. They were saying, oh, sometimes this Rolex watch has 1, 2, or more lives, like it's going through lives, and they're kind of this gives them opportunity to kind of keep track of the watch along its lifespan.
They love what's happening. They love that all their watches are sold out. They love that they're very hard to get. They love it. And anyone who says they don't love it, name a company that's gotten to that point that's gone backwards. Does Hermes all of a sudden start giving out bags? No. Can you walk in and buy a Ferrari brand new? No, you can't. It's hard to get. Porsche, Rolex, Patek. They love it. Oh, Adrian, yes.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, Adrian.
Save us.
All right, everybody, shut up, Adrian's on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Adrian, your
how you guys
app is
doing?
very high. Your app is very high.
My what?
Your gain.
Oh, right.
You better
Is that
use
better?
the other microphone like last time. I don't know. Oh,
Is that better?
no, it's actually. So you're
It's the
picking
same.
up like some kind of noise. I don't know why.
Is that better?
No. No, now it's
Now it's
worse. We can't hear you now, but you still got the same. Just use the AirPods.
Ah.
Can you hear me now?
Now
Yes.
we can hear you.
Yeah. Now it's good. Now it's good.
Jeez. All right. It doesn't like you guys.
I don't know
And
why. I don't know.
It's
What?
It's the second time, right?
it's the second time. Yeah. Everywhere else it works fine.
Hey, so I have not seen the video. You released the video earlier today talking about how you might have an idea what is happening.
Oh, yeah.
What Rolex is trying to do.
I
So
recorded that the other day, but I only put it out today. So basically, the whole thing was around Rolex is investing. They're opening up a new section to their factory. They're spending $1 billion on a new section of their factory, increasing production by 25%. In the UK, in London, they're opening a 3-story dedicated boutique with Watches of Switzerland. So that kind of feels like they're going to move more into own brand boutiques, very similar to IWC, Tudor, Longines. Loads of these guys are moving into the single brand boutiques. It's a good idea because it's so much better than the multi brands. But the problem is, I think there's 2 things that they're doing. One, they're just cashing in on the massive markup of pre-owned. But 2, I think they want to make sure that the scarcity is still there when suddenly 25% more watches hit the market. Because although I don't really believe that Rolex financially benefits massively from a Daytona selling for $30,000, I do believe that the brand is given more power because of that price differential. And so I think Rolex need to make sure we are on it with the scarcity. Because although we hate it, we also get that massive ego trip when we do get that phone call, when you suddenly feel like the boss that, yeah, I am going to go pick up my fucking Submariner or GMT or whatever. And so everyone hates Rolex until you get the phone call, and then they're the best company in the world.
the best. Yeah.
And and so that's basically my premise is that I think this is Rolex's way of getting a bit more money from their watches. But I think the main thing is controlling the market, making sure that they're keeping the scarcity up. I also I'm very skeptical about Rolex and the power that they have. I don't know how they're controlling the price because the prices are very high. They're right at the top end of grey market prices. There's no box, there's no original box, and as collectors, we like that shit. We like all the little swing tags that come with the stuff. We like the old calendar tags, calendar cards that used to come with the boxes. And so there's none of that stuff. And I'm kind of with you, Tim, with your excitement of the cream boxes because they do look cool and it's something different. But ultimately, it isn't the original package. And so if you have a cream box vintage Mark 1 GMT Pepsi versus everything there, a full set, the full set is always going to be worth more. But Rolex isn't going to touch that. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays in the market. But I think that was my kind of main premise.
But Andre, I have a question. Look, if you have, let's say, a Hawk or a Kermit, an old Kermit, and you see, let's say the price market, let's say is 40,000. You go to Rolex, they're willing to buy that watch for that price. You as a consumer, you don't care. You're getting the same pre-owned price. You sell it. The problem is with what you said, with the person that actually going to buy pre-owned, you probably prefer what used to be original, all the papers, the boxes, everything that was in the past. This the Rolex flip it to the new cream box. You personally, as somebody that sold the watch, you don't care. But you care as somebody that buy a watch.
Did they mention like when a watch goes through this certified pre-owned whatever routine, or are they going to take away the original box if it came with the original box? Are they going to take away the original papers and just give it this stuff? Or I mean,
I've not heard anything official. All my guess is the boxes don't last very long. Everyone leaves their boxes in the garage or in the attic, and they get all fucked up. So my guess is logistically, it's just easier to say the box will come in, we'll throw the box away, and we're just going to put it in this smaller, easier to ship. Yeah, the new box.
Yeah.
I do believe that it's going to be the AD buying the watch as opposed to Rolex, but I could be wrong on that. And so I think it's going to be down to the AD to source or to buy the goods. One of my mates in a WhatsApp group made a really good point that maybe this is going to be another way that ADs kind of a nice little bed a way that an AD kind of pushes us up the listing. That if you buy, I don't know, you bought a Pepsi on the Oyster bracelet and now you want it on Jubilee, well, you can come in and actually no, you can just swap it around. Let's just say you've got a watch that was hot, you've bought it from the AD, you take it back to the AD to say I want to exchange this for something else. The AD is suddenly getting two loads of profit from that one product. It's showing the AD that you're not dicking about because the watch is 3 years old. You're not just going to go flip the watch straight away. So immediately your relationship with the AD is suddenly much better. And previously, when I've tried to get quotes from ADs on watches that I've wanted to move on, they've always been terrible. So I'm wondering whether these massively high prices mean that the ADs kind of like when Apple buys in your old iPhone, they have a set criteria as opposed to just trying to scalp and see how low they can get you. I do think that maybe this relationship will get deeper and will be looked after more if we sell our watches back to them. But ultimately, we want to get as much money as we want, don't we? We're
Exactly.
greedy
Exactly.
bastards like that.
Just quickly here, Norris McSquirter, £4.49. Buckley, what do you have against well-educated men from the 19th century with the large schlong?
I love this guy. This guy's
Problems?
brilliant.
And again, Norris McSquirter, £1.79. Adrian, did you receive my mustache from Marrakesh?
I haven't, not yet, but I'll look out for it.
It's in the mail. It's in the mail.
Listen to my
James Showcase Watches, £4.49 super chat. It will be interesting to see what Rolex charges for the 1970s sub with a service dial, new bezel, heavy polish, new Rolex bracelet, and no box. Value blown apart.
No, cream box.
I don't think they are going to go into the vintage watches. I think they are going to have a range, just like the at least more than 3 years. And I don't think they are going to go all the way to 1950s, for example. I think they will have a range because after all, after 20, 25 years, maybe it's too much work in order to service again, to recertify and put back in the market. So maybe they are going to have a limit. We don't know what's going to be the limit.
I think you're right. I had lunch with Rolex a couple of years ago, and I spoke to the head of Rolex UK, and they opened up quite a lot around what they know about vintage watches, and they do have a vintage watch servicing program, but it's £1,000 just to send your watch to them for them to look at it. And they don't actually have in-house people who know about vintage watches, so they use people from the forums, like not random people that they know, but they identify people who actually have the knowledge. And so it's interesting how they don't have this in-house stuff. When I went to JLC, they have archives of literally every single watch they've ever made, so you can have any JLC serviced at any point. No worries. With a Rolex, they don't have a fucking clue. They have to use a community for that stuff.
Andrew,
So I think that's a good point.
You believe they're going to work with the aluminum bezels, the ones that came up to aluminum bezel?
Probably.
Let's say
they got it. At least at the moment, there's really no rules at the moment. I think what they'll do, they started out, they announced it, very very little details, and in the next couple of months they're gonna kind of tighten it and add restrictions as they go. I think. No endless time. €6 super chat. Vacheron Boutiques primarily supplied in 2020. Vacheron Boutiques primarily supplied in 2020 flippers 1 to 5 blue dial overseas compared to the Panda Daytona on corner 24 in relation to 1 to 50 production numbers total. Okay. I think he's talking about what the supply versus demand was of Panda Daytona versus Vacheron overseas. It's definitely there's more demand on the Panda Daytona because it was just a better known watch, I think. Even though there's more of them in production, it's all about the how well known the watch is versus the demand. And the demand for Panda Daytona, that name, it's just very easy
But
to sell.
but here is one more question, especially when I was talking to Austin, and Austin very much into unpolished, untouched, kind of unserviced, unchanged, no change die, no change nothing.
Mm.
You think that if you buy a watch that come from that era, from Rolex with the cream box, would you be more relaxed? Would you become that they didn't change nothing, that they didn't polish the watch, that they kept this
I
kind
think the
of
most important
core?
thing about the certified pre-owned is the fact that the watch is not stolen, and it's a real watch. It's like a
Mm.
very confident way of guaranteeing that the watch is not stolen and that it's authentic. Yeah, I think those two. It just gives that little dongle. It seems like so stupid, very cheap to manufacture, but there's just something about that dongle. It just gives the watch so much legitimacy.
It's like I
When
want to buy a Rolex. I go, I come back
you
home, and
just
I can
know it's
go
real
to
when it's
sleep
got the
quiet.
dongle.
Yeah.
I don't know about you,
Yeah.
Marcelo, but for me, uh, I just when I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's got to be real. It's got to be real.
Is that worth double the price though?
But then you'll be able to sell it for more.
Will you? So
I
this
think
is my
so.
this is our thing though, is the average person who looks to buy a Rolex is not an average person in the general public. They're typically an educated person. They're shopping for a Rolex. They must do something well, right? Not always, but these are not average people. So if I want to buy at the lowest price,
Mm.
and when I go to sell, I want to sell at the highest price, how are they going to justify to me to pay 28,000 for the Batman instead of 16? It's not
This
just
what the gray market did to you for the last 5-6 years. What are you
no,
talking
they
about?
didn't do that to me. They didn't do that to you. They didn't
Look,
do it to Adrian. They
I
didn't
think
do it
But
to any of us. They
part
didn't
of
do
the
it to us.
Okay,
reason.
there is one thing. There is one thing that okay, we know that the market that we see right now for watch is a crazy one, almost surreal. But if you see the Apple program for the iPhone, when the Apple pays you to get the old iPhone and get the new, they do not pay to you what you are going to receive if you try to sell on eBay, Reddit, whatsoever.
Yeah.
What you and that's because you have the convenience of going there, just leaving the old phone, get the new one. Someone serves it. Someone serves no, sorry, downloads the app. So you get in, get out with the new phone. So there is a convenience, and because of that, they may pay less than what
yeah,
the market could pay to you. For the
Sergio, when I
watch
go
could
with
be
the
the same, man.
yeah, but when I go with the old iPhone, I cannot go with the iPhone 13, get the 5 grand, and then get get the iPhone 14.
Yeah,
You know.
and that convenience, the convenience already exists. So, here by us, I could ship that to Bob's Watches. They'll pay low, but they'll still pay higher than Bucher, right? I could take
Yeah.
it to 47th Street and get cash, and they'll pay higher than Bob's Watches. So the
Or
convenience
David
is
is double, you will pay even more.
more like
If you mention
more
Tim,
like
if
a
you
Bob.
mention me.
He's more like a Bob's Watches. So if I go to Bucher, they offer me 8, I can get 11. But then that same Bucher wants to charge me 20, I could buy it for 14. We have an issue.
Showcase
I have a
watches
Buckley,
question.
nine.
Buckley,
1 second.
Buckley.
£9 super chat. I suspect the money is the least important part of this for Rolex. They set high price. Gray dealers come in just under, then private sellers under that. Rolex controls the full money market on their brand. Yeah, listen, I mean, until
So it's
now
the
there
most
was no
important.
way. Like there were so many people making money on Rolex, whether it was buying used, selling used, and Rolex couldn't get a piece of that. Now at least they can sell these kits to certify a watch pre-owned, so that they can make money. I think they charge $500 for that kit. If I
But
if I
Tim,
had to
you
guess,
know what sounds insane. Let's say I am in a list for Daytona or Pepsi. They call me. Oh, you got
yeah,
the phone call. You come with your old let's say Daytona or something.
yeah.
You give them, and then basically you get the new one plus money.
Adrian, can you believe this guy? I mean,
That already
this
exists.
guy with the bird is out of control.
This already all of these things is
You said you liked him, so you
Yeah.
cannot complain.
I like the bird. I like the bird.
I
So
like
this
him. By the way, I got a Daytona. He knows I
holy
got
shit,
the
nice.
Platinum Daytona. He's rocking a.
That's gorgeous.
And
That's,
he's
on
sitting
my
on the
on my
toilet. He's got
50
nowhere to sit.
on my listen. I got this
is
watch.
he sitting on the
Priorities.
toilet?
On my
Yes. Priorities.
Nah, come
Priorities.
on my 50th
No
birthday,
furniture in the
and
house.
I got it on my 50th birthday, and the card is on my birthday date.
Yeah.
30th
Oh, amazing.
September, the one.
It's out of
And I
control.
close the trio. I have the Platona, I have the GMT, the Pepsi Meteor Dive, and I have the Smurf. I have the
This guy
trio.
is out of
I have
control. He
all
should
three of
be.
them.
Jeez.
I mean, but
Bullying.
Adrian, if this was like 100 years ago, he'll be in asylum somewhere. You know that, right?
It looks like he is. He's got a bird in his hand, and it looks like he's in a toilet somewhere.
Look,
So
look,
I got a message. I got a message earlier telling me that explaining another process within this, that
Oh,
ADs can give you credit on a watch. So if you put your name down for a Daytona, let's say, and you've got a Pepsi, you can sell your Pepsi to them, and they can give you a credit note. And there's something about that makes me feel like they're going to be more inclined to get you that watch.
Okay.
I mean, a Daytona is always going to be hard, right?
boom.
But if you've got a Kermit or something, or you're trying to get a Pepsi, then they're going to be more inclined to try and get you that watch because you suddenly got that credit. It's kind of like putting a deposit down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go.
It's a bit of a funny thing.
This is my question: is how do you overcome it? A deposit system that's enormous. That's enormous. I mean,
Yeah.
you could literally walk in there and say, I mean, without saying it, I gave you my only Rolex, right? Because I'm waiting for my new Rolex. What are they going to do? So that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Norris
Guys,
McSporter, nine. 1 second. Because he's got 9 pounds. He said,
Yeah,
Adrian, you took the risk and went full time on the platform with the family and the life. I admire you, sir. And tune in to your episodes. Excited as a gamekeeper with the new Jack Russell.
Thanks so
Tim,
much, Norris.
you know where Sam,
And
you know?
huh?
Tim,
No, don't. Hold on, I'll just mute him for a
I'm
second.
muting you guys.
Go ahead.
Who's going?
No,
Me?
go ahead, Adrian.
You'd say something.
All right. I was just going to say, if it's thinking about taking risk, not trying to be a motivational speaker or anything like that, but if people are doing side hustles that are working out, then just keep at it. Because if I hadn't of taken the risk of leaving my day job and doing this full time during COVID, the person who took over my old job was made redundant, and they still haven't got a new job, so they're fucked. So there's a lot of my family members didn't want me to be a YouTuber. But it worked out all right.
YouTube
I
is
still have a
hard.
job.
It doesn't look like it.
Guys, I'm
doesn't
gonna have to
look
shoot. It's getting late here, and as you can see,
Hey.
I need to get my beauty sleep.
Adrian, thank you so much
But thanks for having me on.
We'll see you next time. Let's
Absolute
get you
pleasure.
for
Take care.
Take care.
I need to get a better microphone. Have a good night, guys.
Sean.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
Good to see you guys. Hey, just wanted to jump on real quick to share my, if it's okay, to share my opinion regarding the how this CPU, a Rolex CPU program is going to work out. As you know, I'm in the automotive industry, and our manufacturer has a CPU program like many manufacturers out there.
Ooh.
And if it plays out like the automotive business, the watches are not going to be owned by Rolex. They're going to be owned by the retailer, and they are going to get a set of guidelines as far as the quality of the piece that's going to come. That's going to be qualified as a possible CPO piece. They have to go through a certain checks and balances. Certain services have to be paid. Obviously, they're going to pay Rolex a fee to be able to CPO that. That's how Rolex is going to make their money. But I would suspect that this all came about because the retailers are crying out that they're losing business to the gray market.
Yes.
This is just one other way to get the customer through the doors and establish a relationship because only the watch nerds or the guys that are flippers are going to keep on knocking on the door to get a brand new Rolex from an AD. Rest of the world's going to move on. They're either going to go to a different brand or they're going to go to the gray market and buy their piece and pay extra. So I think the needs has come because the retailer needs to capture that part of the business. And the reason initially some of these retail prices we are seeing is a lot higher than what you can get them from the gray market is because now you have to. There are a couple of people that need to make them make the bucks. You have Rolex that needs to get their piece so they can CPO it, they can warranty it, and obviously the retailer that needs to do the work, go through the acquisition process, servicing process, and marketing, and obviously selling and delivering the piece. So that's how I see it being parallel to our industry.
Very, very good point. It actually, so Rolex, they actually haven't made a lot of those clarifications, like what you just said. Having certain standards. It's written things out. They actually they haven't. I actually look, Sean. I totally get it, man. Like these authorized dealers, they could probably make more money if they were allowed to take watches from the gray market and start selling them as CPOs. They could probably make more money flipping uh, gray market Rolex watches than selling most of other brands they carry in the boutique. Like they have stuff that's not moving. Like just watches they're just sitting. No, nobody's buying. They would benefit so much from instead of just having their salespeople sitting on their hands doing nothing to taking Rolex watches, maybe finding examples on motor groups, buying them up, and then
Tim,
reselling them.
but what if it's going to the direction what Andres say? Let's say for it, because you basically say, hey, this is instead of selling, let's say, a tag. Or what if they're going to the direction that Andres say to become fully only Rolex boutique, that they don't have
Yeah,
nothing else besides the Rolex?
but they can't do it that quickly though. They wouldn't be able because they got all these contracts. Let me just read these super chats real quickly here. Showcase watches, £4.49. Please make sure Marcelo has pants on. I'm still in therapy from the last walnut whip glimpse. Thank you. Ah, damn it, newbie. Sorry. I only got to this now. He says, Adrian, should Timmy have been in the watch finder top 25? Probably should have been right there at the very bottom of the list, though. I would like to be the 25th, but oh well. It's who you know. And Buckley's guy liner. What the hell? I'm on thick and heavy tonight.
Somebody said last night, "Are you wearing eyeliner?" Like what? Like why would you even? I don't understand the. I have long eyelashes. If you're jealous, I'm sorry, but I don't know what to tell you. Like what?
Well,
Oh,
now it's not gonna be a wrist check. It's gonna be a eye check next time
I guess
for
so. Maybe
everybody.
we
So
should
let's
start.
start doing this just to make sure
check.
that I don't have it either.
I don't know.
Temperature, I need to see the show. Don't break my glasses.
Marcelo is wearing eyeliner too, but
Yeah.
not on his face, on his butthole.
No, she tried to break my glasses. Right? Okay. Happy now? Yeah? Okay.
Oh God, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Mhm.
I will say this:
Mhm.
so far, if you combine Sean and Adrian's combo meal pack here, that makes the most sense. It makes the most sense.
Mhm.
Last night with Oshin was like a lot of debauchery. We didn't get to the bottom. Everything's like, it's just about the tags. It's about the tags. No, it's not just about the tags. But these two explanations make a lot of sense.
Makes me think: are they going to do authorized secondhand dealers as well, rather than just the watch? Like, is this going to be some certification you need to have to sell secondhand watches, or can any gray market dealer that has a certified watch sell it?
I see. Here's the thing. Until now, you could technically become Cam. You can become a backpack flipper. You need no certification, but you can't give out those dongles, right? So it becomes whether you wanna, give people that little thing, and that's gonna be valuable. That's gonna be valuable.
As far as my business goes,
Mm,
there would be an uproar if they allow the non-authorized dealer be able to sell those watches as a certified piece,
yeah.
and and then they'll lose control. At least with a certified, with their own ADs, they have a little bit of control. They have relationship and they control the process. If they go to just anyone applying and being able to get the license, then they definitely are going to run the risk of tarnishing their own brand. And and listen, with the automotive business, the manufacturer gets a pretty decent amount of certification fee from the dealer to be able to put it out there as a certified. And the good manufacturers, they actually do audits of the inventories. They actually will come in with a very short notice. They come in, they take a look at the repair orders. They go through the repair orders with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that the process is done properly. They look at the technicians' comments, and they want to make sure that the parts that are installed are manufacturer parts. And then they take a look at the condition of the cars. They'll go out and so to speak kick the tires to make sure that the work that was done has been done. Now, not all the certifications are out there are the same. If you look at the automotive business, the majority of brands have actually made an improvement, but the top brands do a darn good job of certification. And I would suspect with Rolex, their brand, being worth what it is, they're not going to take any shortcuts. They're going to have very strict guidelines, and they're going to stick to it. And because of that, I don't think they're going to go outside the authorized dealer network. And again, I suspect, as I said earlier, this has come about because the authorized dealers are saying, "Hey, you're not giving me enough watches to sell."
Right.
And out there, the gray market, the secondary market is making more money than I am on your watches.
Yes.
You need to come up. That's reality, right?
Yeah.
And I think this is the way for Rolex to do it, and it kind of makes sense. It's interesting to see how this is going to go, because if they're going to do this, guess who else is going to follow right behind them? AP is going to follow right behind them. So is Patek, and the consumer is going to pay something extra. They have to pay extra. Now the question comes in mind is, if I'm going to walk in to an AD with a sub or the Daytona, whatever watch that you have, and I say, okay, I want to trade this watch in. What is that dollar figures going to be, right? So there has been discussions in the streams, as Oshin said, hey, they're gonna lowball the seller, and maybe 2 out of 10 sellers, they don't know any better, and they'll take it. Hey, you're gonna give me $3 grand, $4 grand for a sub, that in the secondary market is going a lot more than that, but the consumer may not know, and they're gonna take it. Okay. Well, then they better sell that watch for a reasonable price, a lot less than what the market is going, because they have that watch already similar to it sitting in their case, and if these people are going to sell their watch to you for 3 or 4 grand, you better not be selling a second-hand one for 12 and 13 grand. Okay,
Right.
so I think it would make sense for them to step up and maybe not pay, just pay maybe pay 10 or 20% below market, but then come back and sell it at 20-25% more than the market, because now that watch has a halo on it, and that halo is Rolex's rubber stamp that says, I approve this.
Also, I
Sean,
think.
Sean, okay.
No,
No, I
also.
have a question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, think about it like this, Sean. Let's say you have a Cermet that let's say is about 25 and retail is 10, and there is a Pepsi you want to buy that let's say again is 10 but selling for 25. If Rolex come to you and tell you, hey, I have your Pepsi for retail, but I buy you your Cermet for 12. So in theory, you're getting $2,000 more and you're getting your Pepsi. Would you do it?
It's a value proposition, and as a consumer, yeah, I would do it. What I'm suggesting is, you can go however you want to go, but you have to, as Rolex, the manufacturer, and the big giant brand behind it. And again, they're the ones that are bringing this halo effect into this whole process, right? And the retailer, which is also has their own brand, especially this right now, they're going with the big box, well-known retailers. They all have brands, so you better check your greed, and you have to make money. It has to make sense, and there are consumers out there that will pay the premium, but you have to make sure that this whole thing balances out and it doesn't get out of whack. Because if the ugly stories come out, and there's a negative on this, it's not going to help anyone. It's going to tank the whole thing, and I don't think Rolex gonna roll the dice with that. I think they're going to have very stringent guidelines from the get-go, from the acquisition process through the evaluation process, the reconditioning process, marketing prices, including pricing, and obviously selling and delivering the product.
Right.
And then from there, after sales, as far as the warranty aspect of it. So I bet they are going to have a very strict process. And here, I may be wrong. Maybe Rolex comes out and does it totally different, but I think that's probably the way they're going to go. And Rolex, listen, if Rolex wanted to make more money, they would have just made more watches. Okay, this is not just
Right.
about making more money. I think they're trying to fill a gap, and they're trying to help their authorized dealers with whatever pain points that they have, which I suggested a couple of them. They're trying to help them out, and I think that's their number one priority
Wow.
versus just making money. That's just
Sean,
my 2 cents.
that's really good. I think Rolex knows that maybe making more watches is not the answer here, because while it would benefit them short term,
Yeah.
long term, I think they know that it's a lot, because they're gonna oversaturate the bar. I mean, they're making already 1 million watches every single year, and
Yeah.
if they bump up the production to 2 million, so it could be people could very easily get tired of Rolex and
Yeah.
just not want to have nothing
Yeah.
to do with it. So
I
giving
have, yeah.
ADs another opportunity to make money, I think this is what
Yeah.
I
I
think the
think so
goal of this
too.
program is.
I think so, and I believe Buckley earlier. Buckley, you mentioned how many ADs are out there, Rolex ADs. What was that number?
I think it's 13. It's either 1,300 or 1,800. You have
Yeah.
to do it. It's a lot.
Yeah, and it's a lot, right?
Yeah.
So just to give you an idea, the number that you just quoted is almost number of the dealer body for Honda in the U.S. market. BMW
Wow.
is less than 400. Okay, so that number is really high. So right now they're presenting this with the big boxes, but the little dealer, the dealer that's not in the big market, they are going to want to get involved in this too. And as far as their impact to their revenue and total profitability, to them, I think it's going to be probably even greater than these big boxes. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out, because the big boxes are going to get their allocation. It's the guy that sells a tenth of these big boxes, or maybe they only sell 5 or 7% of the volume that these big boxes do. Those guys are the ones that are going to rely a lot on this opportunity with the CPO program. So it would be interesting to see how loud they're going to be crying out for this to be rolled out. Because if I'm a little AD and not in a big market, and I see this rolling out, I would say, hey, I want to get on this, because my competition in a little market is not a block away. My competition in the little market is only a quarter inch away. It's a keystroke away. even though I'm in a very small market, I'm still competing with the World Wide Web.
Yeah. You know what? There's two
Sean,
things to this.
Sean,
Hold on.
Sean,
Hold on 1 second. There's two things to this. Number one, if you really do an exercise on math, Blucherer, what Adrian said is enormous. And if you factor in what Sean's saying, it all works. If you have a $10,000 watch, right, and let's call it a $10,000 market price, and you say, I want the two-tone black version, 15,000, which if the market keeps going the way it's going, that'll be back in the case. And then they'll be selling at a discount, and we know they have 35% to work with, right? So just think about it. They buy your watch for 10,000, but they're not laying out any money because it's a store credit. Then that goes into the case. No matter what, the two-tone watch is sold for full markup, and they get their 30% profit. Rolex gets their profit. Then to the people who are not giving in their watches, when you walk in to say, you know what, I'd like to buy a two-tone watch, or I'd like to buy my first Submariner, they're going to say, you know what, no offense, but we have people that have deposits and they've given in their watches. You can see our pre-owned section, and you buy that Submariner.
But are you all right?
Just like Ferrari, because if Ferrari, and Sean, correct me if I'm wrong, for the models that are over retail, you can't just walk in and buy it. You got to buy a used Ferrari for market price. You have
Absolutely, and you have to have a relationship with them, right? You have to so that way you earn the right to have the first chance to refuse that product. There's just so much inventory going around. I'll also make the argument that if you're going to gift a watch, right? And listen, Omegas and Rolexes, just like on the in writing instruments, Mont Blanc is a perfect writing instrument for as a gift for graduation and whatnot. So Rolex is the piece that, hey, you give, and it's for the next generation. It's your son, your niece, nephew, whoever it is. Wouldn't you, if the new one is not available, what's the next best thing? Go get it from gray market, or get it with a seal of approval from Rolex? What is that worth? Are you going to pay extra $2,000 to say I bought it from this big brand, retail outfit, and I got it with a Rolex seal of approval? Would you pay that extra $2, $3, $4,000? Hey, if it's a one-time, if it's one-time gift you're going to give because your son, your grandchild, one of your family members graduated, guess what? You're going to pay that.
So Sean, I have a question. If I bought from your Ferrari that now is over retail, and of course came a new model or something that I'm more interested in, say, hey Sean, I'm interested in put me in the list for the next piece. You already did, and the piece came. How I sell you the Ferrari that now is over list, the one that you sold me for list? I mean, what is our deal? Would you give me more money for the Ferrari? I mean,
So here's the deal. In the automotive business, the secondary, the wholesale market, the auction, the second-hand market, most of the time it goes up and down with the new cars. Okay, because also it's all about inventory availability. After COVID, because of the availability of the inventory for new cars was low, the second-hand cars, the pre-owned cars took off. So what happens when the demand goes up? Prices go up. Okay, so here's the price of new car going up, and here's the price of used cars going up. Now I can tell you this, and Tim knows one of my clientele because we sat down and he actually said it on the streams that him and his sister are clients of my dealership. We resisted selling over sticker. We're one of the handful of large dealerships that actually did not sell the cars over sticker. And as a matter of fact, when that discussion happened, Tim was there and Rolex was there, and Rolex said, my sister said that. You guys did not. So listen, to me, relationship is very important. And just because for 2 year period the inventory went down doesn't mean that you're going to go out there and just try to kill it on every deal, because in the long run it's going to hurt you. And but with Rolex has to be very careful. And that's why probably first they're rolling it out with the organizations that they have very strong bond with. And then they're going to probably slow roll it to the smaller ADs. And that's why I don't think they're going to go outside the AD circle, because at the end of it,
Right.
the relationship with that consumer that's coming to get a brand new one or a pre-owned from you is really important. And you can't replace that customer. Okay. And if that customer leaves and they're upset, guess what? They're gonna ruin another 10 customers for you. All right.
Whoa.
And if that customer is happy, they're going to bring you another 10 customers for you. So it's not about one deal. It's long term. And unfortunately, in any business, mine or in the watch business, there are people that don't look at the long term. Okay. And then when you
Yeah.
don't look at the long term, you don't think about consequences, then perhaps you may not be so keen to make the right decisions.
With this program, it's almost like Rolex gives people an opportunity to become like a lifelong Rolex consumer. Just every time new one comes out, you're able to upgrade and sell yours back to the AD. So you become a
Absolutely.
member of a family rather than just buying a product and being done with it.
Yeah, Tim, what's interesting thing is in my business,
Rolex Club.
you use pre-owned and CPO to bring the folks that right now they're not able, or they it's not in their budget to get the new car, or you bring the younger folks, and then once you bring them in, the chances are if they had a great experience with you,
Yeah.
when they're ready to get their next car because they moved up in the ladder of success in their business, in their career, then they're going to come back and get a brand new car from you that's 3 times the amount of the one they bought. The funny thing is with the watch world right now, that second-hand watch is more expensive than the new one.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting. But again, I think it's a win-win situation if they can roll it out. And Rolex being Rolex, I bet you they've looked at this 10,000 times from every angle to make sure, and that's why they're going with a very small selective authorized dealers, because they want to make sure when this is rolled out, it doesn't come back in their face, and then from there on, then they'll decide where they want to go.
Exactly.
That's my 2
Norris
cents on that.
Quarter, £4.49 super chat. Marcelo, shh, don't say anything. Then shush. Then think. Don't say anything, and then shh. Okay, Marcelo, you gotta think. Tim G, $5 super chat. So to change the subject, guys, need a golf watch. What do you think of the JLC new green Polaris? You can only buy from the boutique. You can buy it from the boutique, or you can buy it from Mr. Bondage and Discipline. Bondage is selling one of these green Polarises. I don't know if I would wear this one to play golf. Okay. Yeah, don't do that.
There is a watch, I think, from Oris that is named.
Well, Sergio, the funny thing is that Rolex in their manual they say that you could play golf wearing their watches. So I mean, it's
even
just
CPO.
even no, don't do that. Don't do it on the CPO. If you had CPO, don't do it. But if you want this watch, definitely get it from Bondage and Discipline. He's got one. He's selling it. He's gonna give you a great deal. Just don't wear it for golf. Yeah, just G-Shock. Stick to electronic quartz
For golf, you
garbage.
want a brick. Golf, you
Huh?
want a brick. Get a brick.
Get the brick. Get the brick watch.
Hey Tim, hey gents, I'm gonna hop off. I just want to say thank you for the opportunity to give my 2 cents. I don't know some of the gentlemen on the panel. It's nice meeting you, Buckley.
New people
You're the
here.
man. Marcello, you inspired me to change my picture.
Oh, look
All
at
right. All right, Timmy, you're the man. Have fun,
Thank
guys.
you.
I'll listen to you guys, but I'm gonna hop off.
Thank you, Sean.
Take care, guys.
Really
Bye-bye.
appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Mickey.
Timmy, what's going on?
How you been?
I cannot believe you fucking people have been talking about this for 9 whatever days this is going on. Am I the only one that thinks this is nothing? This is the ADs going to be able to compete a little bit with the gray market, and then if the price is ridiculous, there's no difference. The jackass that's going to go pay somebody 30 grand for a sub, or the AD, they're either going to do it or they're not. Like, so it doesn't change anything. This is like, it must be a slow news day because I think this means nothing.
You're absolutely right.
Stop it, Marcelo. The only thing that's interesting to me is that if on day one, when it comes to the US, and we all been there when the sub 41 came out, and we love our sponsors. We went to David SW, and he had 14 sub 41s on his website. When this happens in the US and we pull up David SW and he has 9 certified pre-owned watches with their little beige things, then there's the interesting part. Like, how did they get all of a sudden to the gray market? And that's going to happen too. Nothing's going to change.
I think everything's going to change because in Rolex, one little thing and it changes everything. I think just the dynamics are going to be different.
If the prices are high for certified pre-owned and they're high for gray, then unless you're the noob that just has to have the tan pouch, I would rather pay. In Sean's example, if I needed a gift for a graduation, my son's not going to care. Oh, here's a tan pouch. I'll just go to the gray, overpay like I would have overpaid at the AD, and get the kid a new one. Like,
but hold on. This potentially might create a completely different dynamic. What are you gonna do with your watch that you bought from a boutique? Are you gonna go to Roman Sheriff and you're gonna sell it to him, or are you gonna sell it back to your boutique, knowing full well now that you might get 1,000 or 2,000 less, but they may guarantee you the next Pepsi that's coming?
Well, if you believe that, then you got a bridge to sell somebody in the Bronx, you know. So there's no guarantees. I mean,
there's no guarantee, but I think this is what I think. I think Rolex and a lot of these authorized dealers, they're looking at the gray market and saying to themselves, "Yo, what the fuck?" You know, we're working really hard making that first sale, and these guys are just having it easy. And why should they? Why should gray market, make all this money? 'Cause they're probably making more money flipping the Richard Milles than flipping Richard Milles, flipping APs than AP. AP could be making big money. And also, here's the thing: gray market would be really good for watch brands. Like, imagine if watch brands took gray market seriously, then they could cut their production. Okay, there would be less watches. There'd be more scarcity, and a lot of the watches that they produce, they have to think of like long term. Like,
hold on. You know,
can I just add 2 things on that? The first one, Mickey. First of all, Mickey, happy to know you. But I think 2 things. Rolex is entering a market where they had no profit, no slice of that pie. So they are going to the secondary market. They are going to grab some money based on the brand they successfully built and put in the market. So they are there for the money too, not only for themselves but also for the ADs, because the ADs are crying like, "Oh, I want watches to sell because I'm here just seeing time pass." Okay, so I think that's the first and most important part. It's about get a sizable part of this pie, and the second thing is that they are not entered into the gray market. They are creating a different tier. Just like if you look at the past and you see when Sean was here, when the automobile industry created the CPO, the certified pre-owned, it was something that people were kind of, I don't know what's going on. Am I going to pay a premium for an used car? And then people start to see what is the convenience of having this additional tier. into the market. So I think they are creating this tier. They are going to get some money out of it. There are people who are going to go into that either because they do not trust their dealers, or they don't have dealers to trust because they are not watch aficionados as we are. Or they, as an example for Chan, they want a watch, they are going to get 50, they want their Platona, and they are not worried to get a used certified Platona for their 50 years old birthday. Not everybody, not everybody is so lucky in the
So
world.
everything you said is correct and makes sense. But in your certified pre-owned, if a new BMW M5 is 80 grand and a certified pre-owned is 120, which one are you going to buy? And then even if you had the money, some people just like now say, I'll never buy gray. I don't think it's going to change nothing for me. First of all, Rolex is one brand. How many watches of Rolex do we have? I have my 4. I'm not looking for any more. So like, I don't see how it's just another gray market avenue, right? And then the only thing that's going to matter is what prices people are selling at. And back to what Tim asked, if I have a watch to sell, I'm selling my Melgauss. I'm going to call OC Watch. I'm going to call David SW. I'm going to call my Rolex dealer. I'm going to call Bob's or whoever. And then whoever's the most expensive gets it, you know?
But what if your AD is not going to give you the most money, but you know, the relationship could be important.
How's that relationship been working out for most people?
Yeah.
Well, for most people, it's been shit because they had to do half of their purchases on the gray market. You know,
No.
Now,
listen. I agree with Mickey on that aspect. The relationship thing is weak. All this is doing is getting the people that want the watch to get their foot in the door by giving a watch in. Now you're going to get your watch eventually. We don't know when, but at least you could sleep saying, within a number of years, I'll get it. And if you want to do that, by all means, do it. But the people who are smart with prices, they're still going to the cartel.
Also,
the cartel is still going to win because they don't have overhead like the big companies do.
This may help our prices from the cartel if Rolex is ridiculous. And based on the prices that Oshin showed, they look ridiculous, right?
Okay,
but you are considering that the price are going to be this different and this abnormal for the future. They can have the CPOs. For example, now you buy a Daytona. Daytona, how much is 15,000 and the retail price, and you can get out of the door and sell it for 25, 30 because someone will be able to sell it 45. But if there is a correction in the market in the future, maybe in the future it's going to be a correction in the market, just like it was in the past. So they still have the additional tier, which is going to be a slightly higher for the buyer to buy it because it has all this goodness of.
So do you think it's going to be more expensive to buy a certified pre-owned than a new?
No. I would say that eventually in the future.
No, but at the AD when it launches, will it be more expensive to buy a certified pre-owned sub 41 than a sub 41 that's over in the Rolex section that was new if they had it?
Of course, because of the market now.
It's the market. It's the invisible hand of the market, man.
Right. So it's going to be just another gray market dealer.
No, but here's the thing, guys. Hold on a second. Part of the reason why prices are so ridiculous for used watches at authorized dealers is because they're just not experienced enough in dealing with the gray market. They probably only sell one of those watches per month. I haven't seen a single used watch to be sold at Booker or Torno.
Their overhead. It's their overhead, and they have to do things by the book. If I bring my watch to one of these places that all they do is pre-owned watches, a lot of times they pay cash. They don't pay any taxes. They sell in cash, don't pay any taxes. They turn it over very, very quick. If I bring it to the AD in a given day, they have 10, 20 employees. They're renting space in the mall. They have air conditioning. They can't afford to be the same price.
They have air conditioning.
They just can't.
So
they have air conditioning.
They have air conditioning.
So correct me if I'm wrong. My AD doesn't sell used Rolex currently, or they never have. but they've always told me that I could trade something in. What are they? They must have always had an outlet for those.
What commercial brand is it? Do you use a commercial brand or you use a private jeweler?
Private jeweler.
I don't know. That's interesting.
They've always said if you want to trade that in, but they don't sell them. Now they will, but I don't know. I think price is going to dictate everything, and then again, let's see how much of this ends up in the gray market, and then we'll find out which ADs are really selling them out the back door, which we know that's happening.
Because it makes sense what you said about trade-in. They trade in, they buy you private, they take care of you, but then they sell it private to a gray market dealer.
By the way, Marcelo, Norris Squirter says that the bird wants you out of his life. Out of her life.
According to what I see, the opposite. I mean, she's hitting my wife. She's nearly attacking my wife.
Right, John Gold, ADs need to have free drinks for Timmy. That gets expensive. That's something that we forget.
And what made that watch a golf watch? Me trying to change the topic. What made that watch a golf watch?
It was green.
Jesus Christ!
No,
so I told the story about my LV. I had an anniversary sub. I wore for 10 years coaching baseball. Hit 10,000 baseballs with that thing, and never missed a beat. So
that was you were wearing a Rolex Submariner flat fork Hermit.
But by the way, Tim.
Yes.
Austin disappeared from YouTube for 6 months. Not a single video. Completely disappeared. This pre-owned Rolex bring Austin back to life. He's now making 25 videos in one day.
Wow.
He broke a record.
He's really back?
Yeah, he's back because of this pre-owned thing. I mean, he's making a video every day now.
Certified pre-owned. Austin Daniels, come back.
Hey, Marcelo, do you check your email or no?
Sometimes. Why?
Well, you haven't in at least 2 weeks. I sent you an email. I have a friend that's in your city, and I was going to have you give him some tips for good watch stores. But if you check it, let me know.
Okay, Marcelo time is okay. I need to check. I hope it didn't erase it. 2 weeks ago. Oh shit. I have like 500 mails there. I mean, it's difficult to track.
Man, Marcelo's inbox is swarmed with requests of what's going on with the pre-owned, with the certified pre-owned program. Russell, the simple answer is you trade your piece with your AD. You don't sell it in the hope of getting something. Ooh, okay. It happens at the same time, possibly like for like, and with money to you. Ooh.
See, I would kind of agree with that too. Just because you bought a watch before didn't mean all of a sudden you got status. I'm not going to tell the stories, but I've gotten offered 10 watches in 2 years, and I've bought 4 from my AD. I turned down 6, and I'm no closer to getting a Pepsi or a Daytona if my life depended on it. So what makes someone think that if they sell them a watch, you're going to do better than if you bought a watch?
Well, I think it's just the more business you do with them, the better they will treat you in return. I think that's
sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes. It also depends on how much they think they can get out of you. If they think they can get a lot more out of you, they will. They're vultures. They're vultures, man. Michael Paris and the fancy bottle of spring water. My daughter goes where you okay. Bukhari gave okay. My daughter goes where did you buy that water? Bukhari gave it to me. Oh, okay, gotcha. Daniel Katz 279 super chat. Okay, I'll trade in my panda hat for the new hat.
Guys, thank you for having me here, but it's time to go have some rest. So
hey, have a good night, Sergio. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
See you next time, guys.
Yeah, dinner time.
Have a good weekend.
Have a good sleep.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah. Well, quite a. Where did Mickey go? Okay.
Wow.
Mickey lost. Mickey, come back.
Your podcast, this is dropping like a brick.
Mickey might have pressed the wrong button. Mickey almost he had the tickets for Vegas, and the last second he couldn't go. He had a job.
I got the Mickey Mouse. I actually can see now.
You got Mickey Mail? Cool. Speaking of Mickey, Lolex!
Hello, Lex.
You're getting so lazy with these introductions, Tim. Speaking of Mickey,
Yeah.
Hey!
like 5% effort, dude. How's everyone doing today?
Hey, I'm
Good. I don't know.
I've been better. You know, I decided not to go to the. I decided not to go and crash the party.
What party?
Well, I was gonna go to this watch party. It's like my idea.
Ooh.
Every year they throw a party. Yeah, and they didn't give me invite. They said, my sales associate said, hey, just come. I'll get you in. I was gonna go, but I just feel so depressed. You know, I spent whole freaking night installing this goddamn monitor, the hard drive, everything, and everything was working perfectly. Can you believe it? And at the last freaking second, I decided to upgrade my MacBook to the latest software, and it ruined everything.
Oh shit! I'm sorry about that. That
Yeah.
sucks. Who's this new panel member, by the way? He looks like me.
Who's this new panel member?
Well, take care of myself. This is who I'd look like.
Submariner. It looks like a too normal to be here.
Yeah.
That's because y'all don't know me yet.
Ooh. Oh, let's see it. What watches you got?
Yeah, I got the no dates up.
Oh, very nice.
It actually fits his wrist. Look, it actually looks good on his wrist.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect.
And then the Omega.
Oh my, nice.
This guy's my old collection.
Nice.
Damn.
Hey, that's the 1863.
And then just the G-Shock as well.
And the G-Shock.
So what else do you need?
He's an essential man.
Yeah, what more do you need, really?
Essential.
That was the G-Shock Royal Oak. Actually, they reaffirmed that.
Yeah. That's yoke.
What do you are you looking to get another piece soon, or?
Yes.
Yeah. So last time I jumped on this forum was when the Ming 3707 came out, but I know how everyone hates Ming, so I won't talk too much.
We have
more
no
about
memory of that episode. I don't remember you.
Yeah, it's all good.
I tried to forget those Ming episodes.
I just put down a deposit for a slot in 3 fucking years to build an Anordain watch as well. I don't know if you all have heard of that brand, but
no, I haven't.
Enamel, independent watchmaker out of Scotland. It's a pretty interesting brand, but micro brand.
Okay, interesting. But I like he's got the bare essentials. He's got the sub. He's got the Speedmaster. He's got a G-Shock. He has every base covered. You don't
it's a
need
little too boring, though. That's my complaint. They're all black dial, full, standard, classic icons, but no flash, no flare, no color. That's what's missing. In my
Listen, as a flipper, I can tell you, just you perfect collection so far, in my opinion.
You know what? You know what he's got? He's basically on his plate. He's got the steak, and he's got the broccoli. Okay.
What's he
now?
missing?
And the beans.
No sauce, and there's no no dessert. There's no he hasn't picked the sauce. He didn't choose his carb yet. Okay, so he's got the good stuff, the important.
I would disagree, Tim. I don't think I've made it to the entrees. These are me delving into the wasabi.
No.
Give
Those
me
are the essentials.
some appetizers.
On the bread.
Get me
On the
going.
bread, dude.
Daniel, welcome to the show. Michael Perry, $6. Marcelo got instructions from TN Tickers on the toilet seat and microphone installation. That's right.
Okay.
TN Tickers also has a very, very special toilet seat that he installed recently.
Yeah, I just came on to show Submariner that
The Ming. There we go. We were talking about the Ming. There you go.
Yeah.
Love that.
Dude, speaking of Ming, Tim, guess where I was today?
Ooh. a Ming
In
boutique
the main
store?
boutique.
No. I went to the Omega boutique. I went to the Omega boutique
Yes.
where the manager with the Ming was there, and
Yes.
you know, my buddy was there. And this is really interesting. So today, well, all right. So Jeff Bezos commissioned 10 Speedmasters for the Blue Origin team. So the people that did that space launch, and that store was the one that put the watches together. So pretty much what they did was they took regular Speedmasters, they took off the case back, and they put a special case back that Jeff Bezos designed.
Whoa.
And he only gave out 11 of them, and it was like 1 through 11 on the bottom, and it had these like gray Velcro straps. The guy that we were dealing with in the store was the one who was putting the watches together, and he just finished them when I came in. So he came out and brought one to me and let me take a. I wanted to take a photo, but he was like, "You get in so much trouble if you do," and I was like, "All right, I won't." But he let me see it. It was so cool.
Wow.
How cool is that, dude? He installed my NATO today. He gave me this cool little pouch for my straps from Omega. And
yeah. So what was that? You had you had a NATO right now, and you also got the strap.
Okay, hold on. Let me get in place. Yeah. So I have the leather strap on
pin buckle. You got the leather strap
By
with
the
the
way,
pin buckle.
G-Shock and...
Okay, hold on. You can relax, Marcelo. Hello.
Calm down. Take a breath.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now I have the leather strap, but he gave me this cool little gift when I went and bought a NATO today. And on the inside, what it is, it's like a little clip that you put all your straps in.
Whoa!
I got the leather
This
with
is
the
nice.
and then I have double D strap here, and then I have the Bond one right here that we got from Alex. So I have these two. And then I got this black one today.
Dude,
so I'm all strapped out, yo. Anybody come from
Yo.
How cool is this? And it's got the little divider too in the middle.
What the
Yeah, very nice. Right? And then I don't have a travel pill, like the red pill to like carry your watches. So he's like, yeah, I'm ordering them, they'll come in. And I asked about the gold one. Take me off full screen, Tim. You know what you're doing. Take me.
The red pill is a little bit stupid. You're getting a kind of a black firm that look like.
But I got two things. We went over two things. So number one, I asked him about the gold watch, the gold Speedy, and he said, "I'm getting one in next week. When I get it in, I'm going to call you, and then you can come take a look at it." And he had photos on his phone of one, and he was like, "This is like the nicest watch I've ever seen." He's like, "When you get it in, I'll come let you take a look at it." And then we were talking about the rubber strap, the curved strap. And I was telling him, I was like, dude, those things are so hard to install. I don't want to bang up my lugs. And he goes, I do that every day. He's like, everybody who buys a Speedy buys these rubber straps with the butterfly clasp. He's like, I'll put one on. He's like, if you buy one, I'll put it on for you. He's like, you're already getting the clasp. Just get the rubber strap and I can do it. I promise you no issues. So I might put rubber on this. So we'll see.
Yeah. So the gold that is bringing next week is not for you to sell to you. It's just to show you.
No. He's just going to show it to me because he said we don't get them.
For sale?
He's like, no, we don't get them. He's like, you have to special order them. He's like, you have to ask for it and then we order it and then they come in. Wow. So he's like, he's like, I have one coming in next week. When it comes in, I'm going to call you. You come take a look at it. But he
it's come to a customer. It comes to somebody else already.
They're giving these away to people for Christmas like gifts. And he's
Can
like,
I get one? Can I get one? Can you get one for Tim Wright?
He knows who you are. And I was telling him, I was like, Tim got the rubber strap for his and blah, 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 blah. So if you want one, I'll ask. We'll get one for you.
I'll come pick it up.
So if you decide to order the gold one, how long do you estimate you might get?
I didn't ask any of that. We talked more about the new Rolex certified pro. We talked about that. And then I saw the manager again and he was wearing his Ming. So we were talking about that.
Nice.
And then we talked about the gold one for a little bit, but mostly a lot about the Jeff Bezos watch. And he was telling me he had to he took the case backs off himself. He was throwing them on. He was getting the new strap. It was like a whole thing for him, but it was so cool.
Wow.
I love Omega, dude. That makes me love Omega. None of that would ever happen at a Rolex boutique.
No, you're not getting a strap pouch for your watches.
Yeah.
Can you explain in words the best that you can articulate how Jeff did the design? Like, what's your interpretation of his rendition?
Okay, so essentially what it is that so the blue origin, the logo is just a blue feather. So let me
Wow.
so it's you see that?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
So it's a blue feather in the middle. It's a
Right.
flat case back with the blue leather on the middle, and then at the top it says the first watch worn on the moon, blah blah blah, and then it says by Jeff Bezos, and then the person's name, and then the number out of even. So it's like one out of even. Yeah, and then it has that blue Velcro strap on it, which is pretty cool.
Damn.
How much this was going to be value?
I don't know what's
to the
value.
value.
Anyone's guess.
They're gonna
Some
be
poor
collectible.
guy
They're
who
gonna
went
be
to-
collectible.
Some poor guy that went to space. I wore his watch before he did. So.
Tim G, $5 super chat. Check it out. Vacheron's new watch, traditional perpetual calendar chronograph. I'm not sure. I can't find it. Are you talking about the tradition? This one, the traditional perpetual calendar, the platinum one with the salmon dial. Tim G, please confirm, because this one has been out for it hasn't been out forever, but it's been out for some time. That's the only one that I can find. Traditional perpetual calendar.
Yeah. Speaking of Lolex, I tried to buy a Lolex. Deal fell through.
What was the deal? So what were you trying to do?
You know the collectors site that I talk about a lot?
Yes.
One of their locations, which is like 25 minutes from here, had a brand new, unworn, full kit, 41 millimeter two-tone black Submariner on their site for $16,400. Now, if I were to go to the dealer and buy it, after tax, I'm out the door $16 and $20. This is priced approximately $380 above what I would pay at a dealer. So I went there.
Yeah.
And knowing that they negotiate, he brought it out. And before, I even said anything, I was looking at it for maybe 5 minutes. He said, look, give me $16,000 cash right now. No tax. I won't charge you tax, and I'll take $400 off. So technically, it's a better deal than the AD. But $20, it's like, listen, what I told him was, I don't want to pay cash. I want to pay with a card. I don't want to pay tax, and make the number $15,500, and you got a deal. $15,500 all day. I'll do it, because the even though the two tones are falling, they're never going to be discounted in the near future at the deal.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I said, listen, $500. Yeah, sure. Now I didn't tell him I would have done it for $250. If he offered $15,750, $15,600, $15,700, whatever, I would have done that too. But we couldn't work it out. He didn't want to do it, even though I know he paid like $14,000 for it, $14,500.
Yeah, what the fuck?
By the way, I'm being ignorant. I'm not good at common sense. So bear with me. When you said you're asking him, I don't want to do cash. I want to do it on your card. Were you hoping the credit card just let it bleed out for 3 months and then pay it off, or what were you planning to do? If he,
I want the points.
The points.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want the points.
Oh yeah.
And I was asking him to eat the 2% fee.
Yeah.
Also come down another couple $100, which I know they can, because they have a 15 to 20% profit margin.
Yeah.
So I know they bought that watch, and the highest they bought that watch for was $14,700, which is listed on the Rolex site, and they told the flipper to eat the tax.
What was it? Was it the two-tone?
Yeah.
Bluesy?
Yeah. So I was like, look, if you want to do it, I'll do it now. He didn't want to do it. He would have made $700 or $1,000, even doing what I was asking, but he didn't want to do it. But then as I was walking out, he went in the back, and I think he was talking to the owner, and they were like, back and forth. So maybe they'll call me. But at 16, I told him honestly, I'm like, look, at 16, there's 10, 11 dealers within driving distance of here. I can go there within a month. I'll be a new watches purchaser, and I'll get some credit. So 16 is not going to do it. I need $500 off for it to be worth it.
Right.
Good
point.
And he didn't even come back with it. If he would have come back at 15,700, 15,800.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I might have done it, but he didn't even offer anything, which was strange. It's like, okay, whatever. Take care.
Wow, that's weird. That is weird.
It is what
You know
it
what?
is.
I think it's just today. Today is a really one of those lazy days. You know, nobody wants to do anything, so maybe he just didn't. He didn't feel like.
Well, I got another one for you.
You
Yeah.
mean lazy for the AD or lazy for people like you or
Just
what?
lazy for people. I don't know what it is. It's just
I'll
a
do you one
very.
better. I'll do you one better. So, do you remember I told you there was a dealer out here that Rolex pulled out because there was a person on the inside flipping?
Oh yeah.
So that guy who was flipping sold me a watch 3 years ago.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
He was gone. I haven't talked to him in years. Across the street from there, I walked in. That guy is the watch purchaser for a jeweler in the pre-owned watch section. And he has all of his ex-people that used to flip. They're all flipping somewhere else. He's buying, and he's making 3 times the amount of money he was making at Tornell.
Oh my god!
It was hysterical.
Oh yeah.
So
damn.
funny.
Well.
Yeah, for that, well, for the two tones, yeah, I want a deal. You know, especially
Rolex got in and out of a two-tone sub so quick.
Yeah.
We actually made money too. A lot of money.
On the two-tone?
Yeah.
No, I made a little. I didn't make a lot.
What is little?
Like 1,500?
1,500. That's good money.
Yeah.
Wait, excuse me, just for I'm going to delay everybody for just a sec. Buckley, what was the watch you were vying for again? Was it a two-tone? What was it?
It was a brand new 41 millimeter two-tone black Submariner.
And are you still aiming for that, or just?
I'm not necessarily. What I want right now, I want an Explorer 2.
Okay.
And eventually, I want a solid gold Submariner in black.
Oh, okay.
So for the time being, I would park a little bit of money in the two-tone, ride it out for a year or two. Hey, you know what? Maybe even 3, and go back to the dealer and exchange it for the gold one in this new program.
With this new setup.
Yeah, it's not like I'm like looking for pricing. I was looking for a deal. I saw an opportunity. I drove over there, and a 15.5, I would have deal because you're not getting that at any dealer out the door with tax. It's impossible. So it would have been a good opportunity, but it didn't happen.
Wait, Buckley, are we talking about a two-tone Submariner right now, the black dial?
Yes.
And they're still hard to get in New York?
No, they're not hard to get. I could get one. The point was I would have gotten one for a deal, cheaper than the AD. That was the whole point.
Yeah.
Was at a deal, I'll do a lot of things at a deal. I'm incentivized by deals. I'm not so committed to the relationship.
Yeah. You want to make sure you're getting the best bang per buck. I got to tell you, that black two-tone Submariner, out of all the watches I've bought and sold, that's kind of one I regret. Yeah, I really, really like that watch.
Yeah, it's a really nice watch. It's so it's like the Explorer 2. It's kind of forgotten, and
so you Rolex, you have seller's remorse
on that. I only have seller's remorse for 2 watches. It's that one, and then my 39 millimeter Explorer.
Oh yeah,
that one.
Yeah.
And then not buying. I got offered a yellow OP41, and I didn't buy that. I regret not. Yeah,
God, what a jackass!
Fuck you, Tim. You didn't tell me to buy it. I think I called you.
I did.
That's tough. That's a tough one to say.
But I didn't like it. That's the thing. The money wasn't there at the time. It wasn't.
Oh yeah.
Money wasn't there at the time. So the colors everyone wanted was the blue and the Tiffany. The yellow nobody talked about. And I had it in my hand, and I looked at it, and I was like, I don't see it, and I just gave it back. But
I love that because that one would go perfect with your Porsche, like a yellow. That's so nice.
I don't come here for regrets, Tim. I come here to forget. Okay, so don't be bringing this shit up.
Matching.
He's just gaslighting you.
I know.
That's all it is.
What you should have done, you should have got the yellow one, and they went to your Porsche and replaced the green one with the yellow 911.
Yeah, whatever.
That's
whatever, dude. Whatever. Yeah.
That's all you need.
And while you're at
LA.
it, well, forest green or jade? Would you take a jade green Rolex?
Porsche.
Yeah.
What?
No, that's
Yeah.
what he's got now. Like
No, Jade Green.
green.
Jade Green's a forest green, which is like a dark green.
Yeah.
They don't. I think they make it for the GT series, like the GT something or other, but they don't make it for regular Porsches. But yes, I regret the two-tone Submariner a lot. That Bumblebee is really special, dude. I fucked up on that one.
Yeah, I had a bluesy, but my issue with the bluesy is it gets cold here, and it's kind of a summer watch unless you wear blue all the time.
Yeah.
The two-tone black is much more versatile, and you know, I like the shiny stuff. I like shiny Rolex. I'm not so much, even though I want a white Explorer too. It doesn't even make sense what I'm saying.
Buckley wants something nice for his upcoming trip to Miami. Needs a little bit of bling. Dude, I get it. I get it. Like Submariner, right? Submariner. So is that how we should call you, or should we put a different name there?
Wait, give me a name. I'm happy to change it. I mean, I don't think it's that hard. It's like Terminator, but Submariner. Submarinator.
Submarinator. Okay, Submarinator. Okay, now we get it.
Submarinator.
Yes.
Wait,
Submarinator. Submarinator. You see, Submarinator. He needs some spice in it. So you got two solid steel stunners, the Man on the Moon and the Sub No Date. You need something now. You need maybe a gold, maybe some color. You need some color in there.
Yeah.
What do you guys think would be the best watch for Submarinator to add to his two-piece collection?
Do you want
marinate? Okay.
Do you want another Rolex, or you don't really care about brand?
So, I mean, the only Rolex that would really call my name at this point is the Panda. I have my name down. It's been over a year, so I'm not that far into it, I think. But that's the next Rolex I think I'll get. I'm kind of into.
Daniel just got his Panda recently.
Oh, the hat.
Yeah. You also got the gloves to go with it.
Oh yeah, there's
and
some
boxing papers
Yeah.
They gave him the full set.
I might have to borrow that if I ever get the Panda call.
You might get the Panda call before April next year. That would be amazing because it's probably going to be the last Panda before being discontinued. If not, they automatically will put you in the list for the new version. That this is also good enough.
Ooh, a Panda 2.
It's a hard one.
You know what the new one's going to look like?
We don't know.
It doesn't matter. You don't have that.
I think it's gonna look amazing.
You know, it's funny because it's like we're like, oh man, if they do an anniversary for the Sub, I would like a platinum and I'd like a green with solid yellow gold. And then you think, what would they probably do? Something stupid like take the two-tone Sub and take the date off and make it a no-date two-tone Sub. And we're gonna be like, this is so dumb. That's how Rolex works. We took the root beer and we put it on a Jubilee, and we're like,
ooh,
are you kidding me? That's what
They haven't messed with the Cosmograph though that much. It's always been very subtle and simple changes. I don't think they're trying to get funky there.
I would love to see the size increase, but the problem is if they increase the size, I feel like it's going to throw off the dimensions so much, and it's going to make people maybe think that the new ones look fake. They're going to look weird, I think.
You know what they're going to do? The most hilarious thing to do is actually release the new Daytona Steel in Jubilee. You see, we changed the bracelet.
They could do something dumb like that. Put the steel on oyster flax. Something very little. But
I would love to see those sub-dials fully filled in, not just like a black ring, but like all black, kind of like the old school 70s versions.
Yeah, they don't do that on steel anymore. I think that's.
Yeah. I think if they're looking to get a little funkier, they could mess with the dials, the sub dials on this chronograph.
What if they came to you with like a precious metal version of it, like oyster flex, white gold, or rose gold, or?
No, I think the only other Rolex that really calls my name is the 5513, the vintage, maybe like a 60s, 70s sub, the two-liner. I think that's simple and absolutely beautiful, but vintage is a beast of its own, so I have to decide how deep I want to go into watches.
What about gloves like this? How about this kind of panda?
I'll take whatever panda I can get these days, as long as it says Rolex on it.
There we go. Daniel, we just need to add the label to those gloves, and we're done. Bam.
Yeah.
We'll also have those gloves on certified pre-owned later in the year.
That's right. That's right.
Once the season is over.
Oh my God, 17 grand for mint green. Give me a break.
17 grand. What? The delusional fantasy. But that's
so high.
I know. Would
It's
you buy it?
I like green, not mint green.
Would I buy it? I would not buy it.
Would you buy it?
Guys, you guys forgot the Tiffany OP that used to sell not a long time ago for 75K.
That's just stupid people. No, I mean, it's awesome. If you can get it at retail, yeah, I'd buy that all day. But I'm not 17 grand. No.
I don't know. I'm thinking. Okay, Submarinator. I think what you need is some type of a GMT watch, because you got your Speedy. Okay, not that you should give up hopes on the Daytona. Keep those hopes up. But you got the Speedmaster. You've got Submariner. You need a GMT, a travel watch, like a bat. Why not ask them for the Batgirl or Explorer 2? What do you think?
It's another black dial.
No, white dial Explorer 2, polar, like Buckley, like mine.
I really do like that watch, but watches are emotional, and that one doesn't really call to me. I feel like if I'm getting the GMT game, I think I need to wait till I up my professional game, and the bonus comes in stronger than it is these days. I think the most beautiful one to me would be like a Patek Travel Time Aquanaut. I think those are
like Diego's.
Yeah, those are beautiful.
What about a date just?
So I got into watches because my dad has the gold Datejust from 1979, all gold with a Jubilee bracelet. I think for me, it's just too much my dad's watch, so I can't mess with his style.
What about steel, though? What about steel? Steel Datejust.
I think I feel like that would make my already boring collection even more boring. That's just too classic and too standard.
Yeah, too boring.
I don't think it's too boring.
No,
it's a little bit boring. He needs to put the Speedy at least on some type of a strap. Rubber. Consider rubber bracelet.
I could bring in my strap book and show you guys. I have quite a few.
You have a strap book?
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'll bring it.
Show it.
Listen, Tim, this is the true winner here, okay?
Let me see. Oh, damn. That native looks nice.
It looks nice.
Did you buy it or did you order rubber? What's it called? Deploying.
No. I got the. So I got this as
instead.
As a Christmas present for my sisters.
Hey, you want to see my Speedmaster case for those who understand the joke?
That's it.
You want to see it?
Yeah, sure. You have a.
It's my Speedmaster case.
What does it say?
This is my Speedmaster case. The lugs are really sharp.
Oh.
No. It's not that sharp.
Damn.
Let's take a look. Oh, nice.
Okay. My goodness.
Very similar.
Oh my goodness.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Jesus.
Oh.
What the F?
I mean, that's the beauty of Speedman.
This guy's out of control. He's out of control. He's got all kind. He's got the loop. He's got the. Oh my God. He's got everything.
Damn, dude.
Moser. Oh, Moser. You're not asleep, dude. What the? Late. Alan. Alan.
Pretty good. That's that purple. I noticed he had a purple there.
Yeah, let me whip it out.
Kind of mauvey purple.
It's like an entire book. Alan, can you hear us?
Yeah, I like that. Wow.
Yeah.
Something different. The color, anyway.
Yeah, interesting color.
Yeah.
And I like the weave. Ooh.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Works well. Well enough.
It's a strap monster. It's a strap monster. I like that. I like that little book with all the different straps.
Hey, I got a question. the previous version of the Speedmaster that he has versus the new one.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a difference in the case other than lugs that can cut you open? No, I'm being serious. Is there a difference in the case?
Yeah, there's a difference between them. It's just shaped very, very small amount, minimal difference.
Which one do you think is better?
I don't. It's hard to say. I like the 1861. I like that watch. I like the bracelet on it. It's hard to say. I prefer probably the 1861 to this one if I had to choose. If they still had the 1861 available at the AD, I would have bought that over this one. I think Tim.
I said I almost bought 1861 if they had. If they had, I would have bought 1861 instead of the 3861 because I think actually Alan Malthred, is that a replay? Okay, here we go. So he's got also.
He's got the 1861.
That's the previous version. That's the previous
1863.
Oh yeah, he's got the Sapphire. Yeah,
he's got the Sapphire version. But here's the thing. Still, the rubber strap fits. Rubber strap fits. See, he's got the rubber like
I got two questions. So all three of you have the previous version, not the new one.
No,
right?
I got the new one.
I have the new one.
Okay, so this is the new one. So you prefer?
I have the new one. Lolix has the new one. Malthred and Submarinator has the old one. Let's do it like this.
Here's the thing. I'm just speaking from my point of view. My new one has been more accurate than all of my previous generations. This one's only 2 seconds slow a day, which is good. My other ones were like 5, 6. I think one of them was 7. And then the 5th one was 8. And then the 6th one was 10, Malthred. This one is really good. This one is really accurate, and I like that it's hacking too. So I can set it.
I think you're close to having as many speedies as NASA have had now, no?
You son of a bitch! You know what, dude? I found out there's a lot of other people in the community that have just as many, or if not more, Speedmasters than me. So now at this point,
don't tell fibs, Lolex. Do you kiss your mother with those lying lips?
Well, anywho, I don't want to say this is my favorite because my last one was really nice too, but I like how accurate this one is, which is cool.
Listen, Speedmasters were never.
You have the latest iteration again, Lolex?
Yeah, well, technically Malthred has the latest iteration right now.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute, Malthred, how big is your wrist?
8.5 inches.
Oh wow!
This doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit. Wow.
The Mars doesn't. The strap's too small. But I got the extra long moon strap today as well.
Oh, very nice.
So yeah, I got Swatch goodies, plastic watches, love them.
Oh, you got the mission to Mars today?
Yeah, I got Mars today.
Congratulations! I sold my mission to Earth.
No, this one's for the collection.
For $400.
Let me see that on your wrist with 8.5. Let me see that again. Wow, 8.5.
Yeah, still looks good, right?
It doesn't look. It looks pretty good.
Yeah,
it looks smaller on the rubber than it does on the bracelet. It's that's kind of my view that I get.
Yeah, no, it looks perfect. It looks perfect.
On the bracelet, it looks better.
They're still difficult to get,
you know.
And
the rubber strap, I've still got.
Okay,
a
now
lot of strap.
Third question. Are we going Hesselite or Sapphire?
Ooh.
I go Hesselite.
If you want to see
movement, my sisters have been Hesselite.
The Hesselite's the closer iteration to the Moonwatch, but the movement is lovely to look at.
I think the question
is pretty.
Are you flying to the moon next year or next 2 years? If you
I could go to Mars.
Or if you're flying to Mars, you better.
I'm cold.
You actually have to go with the Hesselite. If you guys are planning to go into space with your Speedmaster, you have to get the Hesselite one.
Did you see this?
Wait, what? Whoa, what is that?
I saw right now.
A 3D printed a stand. I don't know if I get my face behind it. So I 3D printed a stand.
We came in peace for all the mankind. Whoa!
Where'd you get this? So mad that I sold all my speedies now.
So me and my friend 3D printed it.
Whoa!
It's
beautiful. Dude, that's actually freaking beautiful.
I have another one downstairs that I'm in the process of finishing with 2 watches for the 2 speedies. Mine and
are they selling that? Because I could see that could be business.
Right, I've made 2, so I'm not selling it, but I've made 2. I mean, I could sell it.
How much do you want for it? We'll sell it right now.
Make more.
Make a living, make a killing doing that.
Tim, this
Yeah.
What happened?
It's hand painted as well. Hand painted.
Hand painted. See, the roommate could.
And I
paint
went to
stuff.
Bukhara today as well.
Okay.
And the guy in Bukhara pretty much confirmed everything I said. Those that are in the community, I did put some bits and bobs in the chat. But the most interesting thing I found, there's a Hulk in there, and it's a 2020 Hulk. So not over 3 years old. They're farming out their old stock that they were selling before. And it doesn't come with the original Rolex box or the original card. So you will get a new box or sleeve that they give you, and you will get the new card. You won't get his old history.
Yeah.
And this Hulk was stickered, and it was £23,500.
That's
and
actually
the price was not negotiable.
So it's like buying a pre-owned Rolex that's going to register it on your name.
It's like buying a naked watch.
Yeah.
With a
Alfred.
new.
Was it a joke what you wrote in the chat about your AD saying if you buy 2 CPOs you can get a Panda? Was that a joke or serious?
No. So I asked him. I says, okay. So looking at these new CPOs, obviously that will get me purchase history with you guys. I'm a new customer. I would like a Panda Daytona. How many watches would I have to buy? He said, take 2 watches from me. I'll promise you. And it looked me dead in the eye.
Dude,
Panda
that's crazy. That's crazy.
It is, considering you could just sell them back to them as well.
What did I say? What did I say?
What did I say yesterday? Confirmed
exactly
it today.
what I'm saying today.
Hey, I got a question from Alfred. Adrian was on saying that when you sell them a watch, if you don't get the watch, like if you're waiting for the Panda and you sell a watch, you can use it as a deposit store credit towards the watch. Did they confirm that?
I didn't ask that question.
Okay.
I never thought of that question. But no, I mean, I was there for a good half an hour, picked his brains, looked at some watches. They also what they said was that the watches are going to be supplied by Rolex, which I thought was quite interesting.
Whoa,
but hold fire, fucking settle down, Tim. Grab a cup of brew.
Keep it in your pants.
Because there's a piece of paper he gave me. I have it downstairs where it's trade your watches in at Bukhara. And it's Rolex, Panerai, Tudor, Breitling. You can trade everything in. So I guess whatever you trade in there, they'll resell through their store. And I think they're going to get deliveries from Rolex as well to keep the supply there. I also asked him one of the questions that was raised yesterday, where are you going to be pushy to sell these watches? And he says, no, we don't make commission off Rolex either way. He said, honestly, I'd sooner not sell Rolex because I make no commission on Rolex.
Ooh,
whether that's true or not, I don't know. That's what he said. You got to take it as that's what he said.
It does exist that some of these places they don't make any commission on watches. I know a dealer in particular that does that. But
I also went to another shop, which was a grey market dealer. They had a lot of other bits and bobs, Rolexes. And he said he actually thinks it's really good for the grey market. It's going to stimulate the grey market. And he's not bothered with this at all because he's still got that gap of 3 years where he can do what he wants, really. He says what it will do is take away older watches that I have no interest in selling anyway. He said I'm golden with that.
It will take away the watches that had no box of paper to begin with.
That's it.
Already unsellable stuff anyways, right?
The unsellable stuff now becomes sellable, yeah. So yeah, it was an informative day. I'm knackered. I'm absolutely dead, but I thought I'd come and tell you the results of what I found. A sub date in there for 15.7, I think it was. 2019. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a sub. There was I think there's pictures in the community chat. There was a Yachtmaster as well that was crazy money.
Yeah.
Day dates in there at crazy money. Everything's at crazy money. But I hoped I was going to get a Pelagos 39. That was my main mission of going down to London. I really want one of those. And Pelagos 39.
So Malthred, are you always talking USD?
No, pounds, UK, but that's close, isn't it? Pounds and US dollars are close now.
Is it now? Okay.
Yeah, there's not a great deal in it.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay.
You guys are probably a little bit
How
better
far
off.
did you go? You said you were exhausted. How far did you have to drive?
So to get to Bucharest, it's an hour and a half drive, probably 20, 30 minutes on the tube. So it's 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
It is a pain in the ass with 4 slip discs going up and down tubes and escalators, and yeah, it's hard work.
Yeah.
But I've got something else, Timmy, that you might be interested in.
Besides the moon swatch? Oh,
might have
Mont
stopped
Blanc.
off here. I haven't even opened this yet. Do you want to
A
see?
Mont Blanc. Is it
You
a
got a
pen?
pen?
How did you guess? How did you guess? I wouldn't buy a watch from Mont Blanc, right?
Because pen talk works out so well on these streams. Boston Collector, who's a
Is it
member
a-
for 5 months. Boston, thank you so much for being a member. He says, is the trade-in price / sell to dealer high or low?
He didn't tell me. He did give me a piece of paper, which you go to a website, book or a website, and then you can actually, he said you can bring your collection in and they'll value the collection for trading. And
That's
it's not
awesome.
just Rolex. I'll grab that paper in a second, but
You know what I'm really curious
You'll
about?
like this one, Timmy.
Let's say like I have like a date chest or something, and I want to get a Submariner. They say, oh, we have a list of people all that want it. Does me trading in that date chest and then adding money on top get me the Submariner faster? Like, that's what I want to know.
I think as long as you're making money for them,
they'll work.
You're good.
Yeah.
The more, the better stuff you give them, the better stuff you're gonna get in return. Wow, sir,
Right.
that
Whoa, this is nice. I didn't expect a white pen. Actually, beautiful.
Well, it's a fountain pen. Wow.
Wow. Fancy schmancy.
That's a keeper.
Wow.
Put out and throw it
You
away.
know what? I want to be like you. I want to have a white Montblanc as well. I like the white one.
Whoa.
Different. Actually, it caught my eye. I saw it in the airport in Venice, and I didn't have time to go and have a look at it.
Whoa.
And we were in there today because Mrs. Malthred wanted ink. So
50 euro super chat from SE. Hey, Timmy, correct me if I'm wrong, but have super chats dried up? Yes, they did. Kind of a little bit. It's been tough. It's been tough times. Come on, guys. Show some appreciation and lift the show. Hey, Alan, good to see you back alive and kicking.
We're getting there. We're getting there. I love this little sleeve they come in, though. Look, how cool is that?
That's wonderful.
Little pouch.
Love
that. Comes with instructions, teaches you how to write in the box as well.
Are amazing. You know, can you believe it? I sold my fountain pen and then it got stolen.
Oh no, and I wanted to buy that one off you, and you wouldn't do me a deal on it. You wanted too much money.
There's in that fountain pen. There's a little cartridge mount for it. You just change it or something.
There is no. So I got he gave me this.
There's a reusable.
Cool. So I've got this big.
Oh, you got the ink.
Pot. And I
you just pour in the stuff.
Yeah, he said something about this. I can put the cartridge in it, but this one, because it's the new Glacier, there's this
piston.
You do some piston.
You can take that out. You can take that out.
Or you change this for a cartridge.
Yes, you could. You can change that for a cartridge.
I have this pot of ink to use up. So
yeah, cool.
Okay, I'm gonna write the life story of Tim Wright. I'll be the author.
There.
Yeah.
Start working on the script. Start working on the script. The spy that wore a Rolex. We're gonna shoot it in Venice. We're gonna shoot
it won't be the spy who came in from the cold. It will be the spy who wore the Rolex.
The spy that wore a Rolex. A true story of a watch enthusiast or something. I don't know. We're gonna work on it. I was actually looking forward to start working on the script, start working on the vids, and then damn you, I'm gonna email Canon to make sure that they fix this thing as soon as possible.
John Gout's asking what size nib. I think it's an M.
Medium.
I did try, medium. I did try out a few nibs, but not using a fountain pen all the time. I think I'm going to get on better with this one because just because the finer nib, even though it wrote nicer, was quite scratchy when I was practicing.
Mm-hmm. You have to know how to hold it at the proper angle.
Yeah,
not to
I mean,
scratch it.
Mrs. Malthred has found fountain pens, and when I have a go on them, I always enjoy writing with them. So it's kind of
So you got
nice.
this one for yourself.
This one's for me, yeah. I mean, I've
Very
had 3 Mont Blancs now, and
Whoa.
I own only this one because I have it, and I go, I'm going to wreck it, I'm going to break it, you have it, and I give it to her straight away. So I've had, I've never had a fountain pen. They've always been I've had a rollerball and 2 borrowed. That green one we got in Mister.
Yeah, a nice pen.
I gave it to her straight away.
Yeah.
I used it for a day, and I went, I'm going to break it. I know. But I actually, because I've always used Bics and just I'm careless with pens, so I moved myself up to a Parker pen. I know it's nothing special, but I promised myself if I kept a Parker pen for a year and didn't break it, didn't lose it, I would treat myself to a new one. So it's been a year. I got the pen. So
good point.
I'm going to see you later. I'm going to.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Because I always need a pen, and the roommate took my Mont Blanc, so I have this Parker actually.
Oh, my Parker's not so special. It's like I got it in a pack of 5.
This was like
£10.
30
It's really bad.
It's nice. I like it because it's polished steel.
How did that happen? The roommate just came over. You were writing, and she just took the pen out of your hand, or Tim? You said the roommate took your good pen?
Yeah, she just took it. He just took it for herself.
Really? Okay.
SC is asking, what camera and microphone are you using, Malthred? I think he has upgraded.
Sure. Which mic have you got, Tim?
Well, I got Shure SMB
got
SM7B.
Yeah, I think I've had the 5. And it's a Canon EOS 250D, Tim?
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Tim knows more than me. Tim knows more than
he's using very similar, all things considered, very similar setup to mine. Just a little bit lower. You don't need as much external. Look at Adrian, right? Adrian came on the stream today earlier. Adrian Barker, Bark and Jack, and his microphone wasn't working properly. Because you need so many different.
I don't have a mixer for my mic. It's
but this one you must have a mixer. So
yeah, I do need a mixer though because Jane wants to game. So actually, my IT guy is going to get in contact with you, Tim, to sort out that PlayStation setup.
Oh sure,
to make
no
the
problem,
audio blend, for Jaden because he's getting itchy feet. He wants to stream. He wants to have his 3 viewers watching him play Grand Theft Auto, which is gonna be quite funny.
Well, it starts with the few viewers, and then you just gotta keep going at it. Norris Muck Squarter, £4.49. Timmy, are you aware in the previous World Wars Rolex gifted watches to our soldiers in the trenches, which helped us defeat the Hun? The Germans, I know that Rolex was like giving watches to POWs. Like they weren't giving them, but they were like, "We'll give it to you if you promise to pay us back when you're out," which is kind of cool because it's you're not giving the watch, but there's a reason. There's a reason to live. So that you can get out of the POW camp and pay back for your Rolex. But that was pretty clever on the Rolex part. But Alan, when you need to talk to me about that the thing, figure out how the stream works, let me know. One thing you shouldn't do: don't upgrade your Mac to 13th version. Sons of
Okay.
Well,
I should have been working.
You guys are talking all this technology. I just got an iPad, which is connected. It's mic connection, so that's it.
Look, guys, you don't understand how dumb it looks right now because I have literally a second monitor behind me, sitting. That's not working. Look. Let me show you. See, I got the full-on second monitor behind my computer.
Oh my God, I love that
Rubbish.
bad.
Yeah,
Oh.
and it's vertical. You see how it's a vertical monitor?
Mm.
It's not standard. Yeah.
Here, let me do. If I do this.
SE, you got an affiliate
I'm
link to
watching
that
this.
shirt, SMB? Yes, I do. Whoa. Yeah, it's there you go. It's very, very,
Oh, that's
very
giving the
similar.
secrets away, isn't it? That I'm sitting there. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm half concentrating, sitting here playing World of Warcraft as well.
There you go.
You brought the new expansion out.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
That's
I
why
couldn't never get into those games for some reason.
you guys are on this screen, but when I look at the camera, I'm playing. But this is the paper that Booker gave me.
I'm
So this
gonna
is the-
drop the link to the microphone. Actually, it's on sale right now.
Tim, you played World of Warcraft, right?
I did not.
You're a liar.
I played Guild Wars.
Okay. Same thing. I could never get into those games for some reason. I was more of a CS type of guy.
CF? Oh,
So it says here, please visit bookera.com or speak to one of our online experts to check in-store availability. You can also subscribe to the newsletter. So each watch is authenticated by our watch experts and supplied with a 2-year Bookera guarantee, which is strange. We also offer options to sell or trade if you are ready to upgrade or edit your own collection. So I guess this is their old...
Oh, that's the... Let's see that. That's the little paperwork they give you, right?
Yeah. But this is showing you, obviously, there's a Breitling there, a Cartier. So this is saying you can trade anything in, but Rolex stuff's going to be different.
Great watches have stories that never stop. They just get better with time. Hey, look, they got some icons there: a reverser, a Navi timer, a Bellon Bleu, and I'm not even sure what the last watch is. It's hard to see.
Oh, it's Cartier.
Looks like a Longines or something on the right.
Yeah, it is a Longines. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. I'm very good. Yeah, it is Longines. Look at that. Amazing.
I saw all the Pateks today as well.
Oh yeah,
2 of them that were in the window. 2 watches. All those.
2 watches.
2 watches is amazing. Yeah. There was it was nice in London. The Christmas lights are really good.
The Christmas lights.
But there wasn't a lot else. I saw some toxic stuff. Some super toxic.
What is this? What is that? Oh, that looks like a Hublot, no?
Rainbow.
Hublot, yeah.
They were really bad. So that.
My watch channel says people still talking about the CPO. Yeah, we're almost done. I think we're all talked out of the this topic.
That's
Rolex
lovely.
certified pre-owned. Rolex
what's that?
certified.
Buckley, you're looking at Speedies?
Oh,
I am. Pull that up.
Oh, Tim. Looks like Buckley's going to get a Speedy. I'm a trendsetter, guys. Everybody knows that about me.
Wait a minute, there it is. It's an AP. Oh, okay.
Circa 1990 AP skeleton.
Wow.
Pretty special.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good.
Crazy.
Yeah.
With no price tag.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm really flat, guys. I'm gonna go. I'm flat as a pancake.
Daniel.
I'm really flat. I'm flat as a pancake.
I'm flat as a pancake. You know. I'll explain to you later about my suit purchase later, and the tailor. It's a story. I'll tell you later. Okay, guys, gotta go.
Take care.
Take care, Daniel.
I'm also going to drop off, guys, as well. A pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me on, Tim.
Submarinator.
Later.
Yeah, I tried not to put too much pressure on you today, so you can get comfortable with being on the show. But
I appreciate it.
But you're always welcome.
I'm not too shy. I'll jump in a little more, but it's a pleasure to be here, and I hope to be back
Try next time you come on don't come on when Lolex is on, because Lolex will like make you sell speedies and stuff. It's he's weird like that.
I think I might need a little more of that in my life. I've been very slow to acquire and sell watches, so maybe a little of Lolex's influence is coming.
I'll help you out, buddy. I got the juice. I'll help you out.
Sounds
An
good.
Expert talking there.
See you.
All right, later. Dude, wait. Buckley, if you're going to get a Speedy, you got to know, man, this thing, the bracelets aren't very good on the new ones.
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like the bracelet. I'd have to put it on the strap immediately.
Put on the rubber.
Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. This is actually a good price on a Speedy. For the modern one, it's not bad.
It's actually a good price on the rubber that I have sitting around that I was going to put on a James Moonwatch.
You're putting that. Oh, it actually works on the
Oh yeah,
rubber.
it fits on the moon. Yeah.
Holy
I've got it on the Mercury.
What?
Yeah. It's on the Moon's watch.
Talk about a beater. Like, that's a
Yeah.
true beater right there.
That's a 200 pound strap,
Wow.
200 pound watch. Yeah, but I'm waiting on an Etsy version of the deployment for it.
Yeah, you just need.
I
Why don't you
wanted,
get the one?
I wanted the 20. I think it's 18, I think, and like a 24 came instead.
Casey Aquatic says, "Can we talk about C3PO next?" Oh,
What the fuck about C3PO? What am I missing here?
well, it's the Star Wars robot. You know?
Well, yeah, I know that, but
C3PO and C3PO. Who wants to talk about the more interesting CPO?
These are not the Rolexes you're looking for.
These are not. These are not the gray market dealers.
listen, this is a Speedmaster chat now. The stream is all about Speedmasters now.
It's not 2 seconds. Well, one last thing.
We need to get Buckley on board. Buckley
One last thing.
Yeah,
Boston said about the trade-ins. If you send me a message, I'll call them up and I'll try and do a fake deal for you.
Oh.
You tell me what you want to ask, I'll call them up. Pretend that I'm trying to flip a load of watches to them.
Interesting. I wonder how many people are going to call and try to, trade in a Submariner for a GMT or something, or like a GMT for a Daytona, like trying to make that next jump.
Yeah,
a lot of people do that.
Well, people are always going to try.
Yeah, it's true.
I saw a 2016 Deep Sea that the guy wanted 15 grand for today.
Jeez. Is that good or bad? I don't know the used price.
2016 is worth 15 grand. I want 35 for my 2021s. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
So,
yeah.
Crazy money.
Prices.
Crazy money. I guess that he was into it for a lot, so he still wants to get what he paid for it. I think that's maybe a stickler with some of the grey market, that some of the watches they got into at the wrong time, they still need to make what they got into it back, and they don't want to take a loss. So I think they'll just sit on the watch.
Interesting. I don't know.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know why more people don't like Deep Seas. I've always said if I had the wrist for it, I would own a Deep Sea.
I love mine.
Fucking nice, man. I think it's cooler than some.
Yeah, it's Grail. It was one of my Grail watches, so I shall never sell it.
For sure. Tim? What are you doing right now? Are you checking emails?
No, I'm listening to you guys and pulling some stuff up.
Okay, all right.
We're doing a dungeon. He's just pulled some fucking mobs. We need to get busy here.
Wow. Well, listen, man. We need to get Buckley to get a Speedy.
Yeah. Let's pressure Buckley into getting a Speedy.
Buckley, he should get like a
Buckley. See if Lolex has got one for sale.
Like a 2-tone Speedy. What do you think about that?
This Speedmaster is literally never leaving my body now. I hope you know. I've been fucking pressured into it now. If I ever sold it, I'd feel like such an asshole. And I would never tell you guys too. Like I would never say anything. You're like, yeah, it's at home. I'm not wearing it. It's at home.
I would know straight away.
Yeah, Malthred would know because he would call me out on it. He's like, let me see it right now. I can hear you're at home. Let me see it.
When I asked, like, where the fuck's that bracelet? You've sold the bracelet, haven't you? You flipped the bracelet.
No, I did. So what I did was I wrapped the bracelet up. I stretched it out so it's full, and then I wrapped it in bubble wrap, and then it's sitting with the watch box. So it's going to be completely minty if I ever throw it back on.
Boston, it is at Mouthridge Kettle Corner. Yes.
So this is the one. This is the one you're looking at right now.
Yeah, it's unworn, and it seems to be like if you factor in tax, it's probably like $2,000 cheaper than the store.
Yeah, it is.
Why Sapphire Sandy over Hesselite? You like the see-through case back?
No, this just happens to be the one they have. Unworn.
Tim, can you pull up the old one, the one I have?
Yeah,
It's got to be cheaper than that.
There's such good deals on those.
They're like 1,000 left. Just go on that site, Tim. Just go to the Speedmaster section.
Sorry.
Go on this site and just go to the Omega section. They have a bunch.
Let's go to the Omega section. We'll go watches. Here we go. Omega. Here we go.
Omega.
Let's see what Omegas do they have.
Get that vintage one.
They got this one.
See, if you've got the space, Buckley, this is the.
Dude,
yeah, look at the box. Look at the box.
That thing
God,
was such a pain in the ass, dude.
You get
yo.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck that box. That thing was so. That thing sucked so hard to move.
I mean, this is my suitcase that we took. You know, we go traveling with the family. We all put all our clothes in here.
Every time I moved, having to take that thing with me somewhere was.
Oh God! Look at that.
And then you get so you get. I think it's hard doing it this way. So you get the little loop in
The
there.
loop.
The loop.
You can ask them for a loop; they'll give you a loop.
And then you get straps.
I just bought that today.
Yeah, that
You get these.
Yeah, you got the Velcro one.
The tool.
I don't think I got, but that tool they also they
$20.
sell that tool for $20.
Ah, yeah, they'll build in. Yeah,
I have a spare Amiga tool.
There you go.
Those are good.
That's the same as the one in the box that I use.
I might
That's
as well
the one I
So
used
you
to
use
put
the
the rubber.
paperweight.
And that's the paperweight.
The box is pretty
The
cool.
box is the paperweight. Yeah.
I might as well buy it cheaper also than this. Like I'd rather see a Sapphire for like 5,500 that has no bracelet. I hate the bracelet.
You need to go no box, no papers, or no box.
That's nice.
If you're
That thing is
going,
just ridiculous.
if you're gonna buy the Speedy, the older one, the one before the new iteration, the bracelet I think is kind of worth it because it's more comfortable to wear.
The only thing with the big box, you get the loop with the bezel, the tacky bezel, and it says Amiga on it, but it's really cheap and squishy, and it's
quality.
It's really shit quality.
Yeah.
I mean, the loop I normally use is I have a Batman loop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seen these ones.
Yeah,
and that's nice. Yeah, these are just
cool.
These are nice loops.
Loops are dangerous.
X10.
I don't even. Yeah.
Oh, you know, I've seen this custom made loop, like handmade loop. Some of these things are very nice. Yeah, I wanna get one of those. I forgot who had it, but at the Watch Time New York, I think someone had this fancy loop.
You know what else? You know what else I'm considering, and it's gonna be one of the two maybe. Master or the black Navitimer.
Black Navy Timer.
Yeah.
No.
Black Navy Timer. Good option.
I saw someone with a Navitimer on a flight, and I actually thought it was pretty cool. I was like, "That's cool."
I like the bracelet on the Navitimer.
Yeah.
See,
the Brogan make really nice bracelets.
Yeah.
The best loop I saw was in Cartier. Cartier
Really?
have lovely loops. Really
You
nice.
guys know the loop system? Have you heard about this? The loop system?
No.
It's on Hodinky. It's like a $600 loop. It's actually very nice. Very expensive, but very high quality. Look at that box. I mean, geez, it's half the house. That's a half half a house.
Yeah, Burb has his on display, sitting on a bookshelf.
And you should just get this one. Look at this Hasselite, 4.5.
Man,
You save 1,500.
Thing is, I only paid. I mean, I stupidly I could have got this at a discount, and I waited until the new one come out.
Mm-hmm.
Decided I don't like the new bracelet. Fucking hate the new bracelet. I want the old one. So I went to try and get a discount back on this one. They were all gone. So I ended up paying $5 for it, which was the retail price. So I didn't get a discount in the end, but I did get the watch that I wanted. And it was brand new.
Vintage. Click on that vintage one.
This one?
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. 4.5. Same price though. Look at that hat. Oh, wow. That crystal is gouged.
Oh yeah.
Gouged, but it looks sexy. It does look very sexy. All those scratches. That's why you want the Hasselite. Because of all the love. The love.
You can't tell the fucking time on it.
You get who buys these watches to tell the time? Come on.
I do.
What's the fucking point in having a watch?
Dude, look at that.
How many other Speedy owners are geeks like me and set the stopwatch hand to 14 seconds?
Do you really?
Of course.
That's so funny. I don't.
Really? Is yours pointing upwards so you can't see the Amiga logo or anything? Mine's at 14 seconds. Because what would you do with 14 seconds?
That's true. I should probably just set it there. But is it good for the watch to just have it sitting there?
Who gives a fuck, man? Apollo 13 did a burn in 13 seconds, in 14 seconds, and I'm such a NASA geek. So, you know, if you're gonna do it, you do it in 14 seconds.
That's so funny. That's true. I never really noticed that like the logo is pretty much covered the entire time.
Yeah,
you can't even see it.
So literally, my stopwatch hands are always at 14 seconds.
Damn. Maybe I should start doing that. Tim, why don't you start doing that? Be cool, man.
It's one of those if you know, you know.
Yeah.
I forget where I was, and somebody Sheen picked up on it. Sheen went, that's kind of cool. It's set at 14 seconds. I get that. That's cool.
Geeky.
Yeah.
Geeky.
But if you know, you know.
Man.
It's one of those other Speedy things, I suppose.
I'm so jealous that you bought the last iteration right before they stopped making them. That's so cool.
And it's 2020 as well. Yeah, 2020.
Man.
Yeah.
Big Meech says the big box Speedy would be great to turn into humidor for cigars.
How cool would that be? Yeah. I saw some humidors at Harrods today. Fuck. I saw some Louis 13 as well. Brandy.
Oof.
80 grand a bottle.
What the
fuck? You can't drink that shit, right?
It's insane. Buckley has a nice humidor though. You don't need better than that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm sure it's way better than what I have, but it does the job.
I mean, there's the price.
Amazing.
I have it right here.
Price tag. 80,000. Yeah.
Jesus.
80,000.
Look.
Wait.
And I'll zoom out the bottle. There you go. 80 fucking grams worth of brandy. Oh,
have fun with
that's
that.
ridiculous. Ooh.
I mean, if you're feeling poor, it's 23.
Wow.
Nice.
Fucking nice. By the way, Buckley, Mickey, the guy who was on earlier today, he's a huge cigar guy as well. He's got like a humidor collection. He's got a humidor collection. Norris McSquirter, £1.79. Alan, I like you. Buckley, please smile.
Thank you.
Give me a reason to.
Look in what's in your hands. You have a box full of cigars, dude.
Humidor full of cigars. The
pile.
deliciousness.
I wish I could smoke them. It's raining and freezing.
Yeah, the weather.
The weather is horrible.
Oh,
the weather is trash.
I can't wait. Shit. Is that Harrods? That's Harrods.
Harrods with the the Dior lights. So Dior have done their lights for their.
Wow.
In focus.
It's impressive.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Whoa, Humble Pine, $20 super chat. Sorry for not super chatting lately. Just got back home. Have a good weekend, everybody. Humble Pine, you don't worry about that. It's always nice to hang out with the Humble Pine when he's in the city. Glad that home safely.
You know what?
Tim, you have to give Humble Pine a shout when I'm heading out to New York.
Humble Pine, yeah. You wanna meet Humble Pine?
Yeah, I want to meet as many people as I can. To be fair, I mean, Lolex said.
When are you coming? When are you coming?
Hopefully, I'm going to look at the flights January or February. I'm just going to try and get like a deal on a flight.
Yeah.
Try and get the best deal I can.
I'm down. Let's do it.
I don't think Jaden will be coming. It'll just be me and Mrs.
No problem. No problem.
It's fun. It'll be fun.
Hey, just the
Hopefully I'll have a
boys.
nice
Just
season,
the boys. I can't wait to talk about the embezzlement. The embezzlement. By the way, did you see, Alan? Did you see Red Shovel has been forbidden from talking about the multiple things. The
gag
he's
order.
not allowed to talk about the embezzlement. He's not allowed to talk about the wig. He can't talk about the shower curtain nor the boiler. He can't talk about anything now.
Wait, whose wig?
He's had a gag order thrown on him, really, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has been. The gag order has been put down.
Wait a minute. Who's got a wig? What's going on?
Tin Tickers in the wig.
He has a wig?
Red Shovel is no longer allowed to say Tickers in the wig. Tin Tickers in the wig.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. That's why we guys upvote. We need to break through this the silencing. They're trying to kill the freedom of speech.
Disgusting.
We love Red Shovel.
All right, I gotta get ready. I'm gonna be heading to dinner soon. I'll talk to you later.
Going? Where are you going to dinner with?
Don't worry about it. I'm literally meeting up with a bunch of guys. It's not a big deal.
Hey,
We're gonna get Buffalo Wild Wings
with that girl that.
No. I'm literally meeting up with like 5 guys to get buffalo wings. So the opposite of that.
Say hello to Lord for me.
I thought you said Buffalo Wild Wings. I was like,
we are. We're going to Buffalo.
You mean young Brando? Young
Brando.
Do you don't like Buffalo Wild Wings? I love that shit.
Not anymore. Like 10 years ago.
They're not kosher though.
Lately.
So overpriced too, but whatever. That's what we're going to meet. All right. I got to go. Later, guys.
Take it easy, buddy.
Buffalo
Wild. With a name like Young Brando, you expect him to turn up on a horse in a cowboy hat, don't you?
I'm just joking. I don't think. Yeah, Lolex is so sweet. Let's pick out a speedy for Buckley. He has to be a true part of the club.
1861. 1861.
It's not
1861.
Yeah, I think so, and get it at a nice price.
It's not sharp.
No, the 1861 bracelet's not sharp. It's the 3861 bracelet that's sharp. But they say they're not sharp. They're not that sharp. To fuck it, get Snoopy.
Yeah.
Yo, look how much.
Cut the middle bullshit and just take the Ed White or the Snoopy.
Look how much the
price.
The Snoopy has fallen. It's 22 now. It came out. It was selling on the gray for 35, and now it dropped all the way down to 22. That's crazy.
It's a lovely watch, though. It's a lovely watch. The back of it's just fucking awesome. I love that little rocket that goes round.
That's okay.
What's the retail on it like?
It's £12 pounds. I think it's 12 and a bit, 13,000 pounds. So like $15,000, maybe somewhere around there.
It's 8. I think it's like 8.
No.
Yeah, it's very high. It's even 22. That's a lot of money for this watch.
Too much. It doesn't really interest me either, to be honest.
Yeah. I think No Endless Time was asking earlier because he's got this one and the 321, and he wanted to know which one he should sell, the Snoopy or the 321.
None. Snoopy.
Damn.
Gotta have
Tea and Tickers in the wig. By saying you can't talk about me, you're talking about me. Fuck me dead. Whoa, that wig is fucking beautiful, by the way. Ticker's looking
Rod
hot.
Stewart, no?
Yeah. It's looking hot in that way. Damn.
What else they got? Scroll down.
Let's keep scrolling. Let's keep going here. They got some gold. Got some terrible ones. Oh, this one is 26. What's the difference?
It's unworn.
Oh,
Brand
okay.
spanking new.
Wait, how much are the No Time to Dies?
No Time to Die.
How much are they? Oh, that's way cheaper.
Yeah. The No Time to Die, stay away from No Time to Die. It's time for that watch to get discontinued. I can't believe it. It's limited edition. They still haven't sold out. I mean, what the hell?
Well, I was told by Omega that it'll be discontinued in 23.
Yeah, but and it's the slowest selling limited edition ever. They just can't get rid of these. It's just impossible for them. Norris McSquirter, £4.49. Helen Horngrabber really enjoys athletics. Apparently, she's besotted with her coach's spam javelin. What the fuck? Apparently, she's besotted with her coach's spam javelin.
Got a big pole. He's got a big pole, Tim, the coach.
Oh God!
Big pole.
How big is it? How big is it?
Fucked if I know. Let's ask Helen. She knows the info.
Helen Horngrabber. I wouldn't mind some horn grabbing myself, if I may. Let's see what else they got here. They got the Railmaster.
Which put down.
Down a nudge.
Man, Railmaster is so warm.
18 on the 321.
Look how cheap that is. 4,500 for the Sapphire.
Shit. That's basically almost retail. That's the cheapest 3-2. Buckley, why don't you just get the 321 Edge White and be done with it?
Just be done, yeah.
Be a legend. Yeah. Think about it. It's around this price that you were gonna pay for the two-tone sub anyways, right? You said you wanted for 15.5.
Yeah.
You know, the retail for this is like 15,000. So it's only 2,500, but getting this one at retail is impossible. Like truly.
It's not impossible, it's difficult. You need to
very difficult. Maybe you can even get a discount on this one. Think about it. What if they discounted you a little bit more? You can't lose.
That is, and it's 2021 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably insult them with my offer, but it is what it is.
Look at that.
Dude,
wow.
Look.
That's amazing.
It's smaller though, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
But
oh yeah, it's right. It's a little bit smaller.
Oh, it's 3 mil. Behave.
Yeah, but for Buckley, every inch counts because he's a big burly guy.
We're not dealing with inches. We're dealing with millimeters. It wears. Who gives a fuck what it looks like? It's a fucking 321. It's perfect. Perfect watch.
It's the 321.
Just
legend.
Fuck.
How gorgeous is that? Wow. 321, baby. You could go, but 321 has fallen so much as well. I'm shocked. Actually, SE should pick this up.
That is literally my Amiga. That and the Snoopy are my Amiga Grails. 321. I'm a happy man. Die a happy man.
This was like 22. I remember the lowest. I've seen these for like 25 as well.
Yeah, the site's always cheap, you know.
Apollo 11 is crazy money, though, isn't it? It's crazy money. It's lovely. All the Apollo watches are lovely.
The collectors, guys. The collectors.
The 8, the 11, and the 13 are serious money.
You know which one I like, actually? I like the it's a steel version. They're like $4,000 right now. And it has the arrow hands. Black dial, broad arrow hands.
Oh, the black dial.
I don't know what.
Oh, dude, did you see the one we were talking about yesterday? It was broad arrow.
I like broad arrow.
3,000.
Let me see it. I like broad arrow. I prefer it actually.
1 second.
That's cheap. $4,000.
Yeah, that is very cheap. It comes with the old box.
3570. Which one is that?
That's old. That's the old box.
Oh. Right.
So what year is that one from? I mean, it's still a 1861 stroke track. I don't know, is it sapphire or is it hesselite? It's hard to see from that picture.
Mm.
I think it's hesselite, the milkiness around the.
No, it looks sapphire. But
it's hesselite. The dial
yeah,
looks.
but it is
front,
hesselite.
Yeah, you can see the around the ring. Mine doesn't have that.
You're right.
It's like the thicker plexi, the thicker part to it.
Yeah.
I want to get
Oh,
rid of
it's got this wooden box. Look at that.
Yeah. What year does it say it is?
I'm not sure. It's
2010, maybe.
Looks old. Doesn't say the year.
I want to get rid of this, and then get something else.
What is it?
That's the Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko, yeah. Replacing Grand Seiko with a Speedy. That's
I can do. I'll do you a trade, Buckley.
For this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll throw in the stand as well. No, fuck it. You get you in a Speedy.
Hey, what do
Speedy's
you
a
think,
Speedy, right?
Buckley? Have you tried selling the Grand Seiko?
No.
Really?
I have not. I'm not that worried about it. I would probably just price it low and off it quick. Or maybe I'll go to Bucherer and trade it in so that I get my Rolex.
Rolex, please.
You could start a journey.
But I'm also considering the Navitimer. Did you see the Navitimer I put in the chat?
Oh, let's see here. Let's pull up the Navi. It's
Navi's
24.
they are
Oh,
nice.
wow.
I don't think I'd swap my Speedy for a Navi.
Wow. Okay. You know what? Yeah, just get that and be done with it.
It says suggest a price. I was thinking about sending him 4,500.
45? Oh,
Yeah.
45 is too low.
That's what I do, though. I'm insulting.
That's
You gotta
very
be cheeky.
low.
You've got to be cheeky. You've got to. I would be.
4,500.
What's the worst he can say is no. Fuck it.
Yeah, I can say no. I don't care.
You can say no, and then you go, okay, 5. And creep, just creep up. You'll do a deal, or you'll piss him off, and he'll say 6.
Look, it's Breitling. It's not Rolex. That's why I look at it. That's the hard truth.
It's nice. I have to say though, the blue dial version of that I prefer.
I have a
blue
dial
box,
watch,
gorgeous. It's the blue on that watch though is spectacular.
Yeah,
and the Breitling blue is gorgeous.
It's this bracelet. These are actually the unworn version of this is actually selling very high because the new Breitling, the bracelet is half matte.
Yes,
which is stupid. It should be fully polished, right in your face. When I
My
put
super
it in behind you, I want everyone to wear sunglasses around me when I wear them. That's what Breitling should do.
Every night, Cape Cod polish the shit out of it.
That's what you do. You wear your Breitling, you get covered in tattoos, you wear only white V-neck T-shirts and aviators, and you just walk around.
Tattoo pilot.
Oh, God.
That's what you do. That's the proper way to wear a Breitling.
Guys, upvote for the proper way of wearing a Breitling.
I would pay $45 for that all day.
Would you buy a Breitling, Tim? Which one would you buy?
Oh, yeah.
You would.
Yeah.
Which one?
From Breitling? Well, there's got to be a Navitimer, I think. 46 mil, like a big.
That one?
This is kind of what I wanted. But I wanted on the leather strap, a shiny,
their leather's nice.
Leather strap.
Brian had that ice blue one, didn't he? Which one was that?
Oh, no, he has the Chronomat. He's got the Chronomat.
That's nice.
Chronomat 42.
I asked about that. They don't get them in.
No, they're hard to get.
But you can get them actually cheaper on the gray market than retail.
Half
That's
price,
nice.
50% off.
No, not that much. It's like 10%.
10%. Okay.
Nice
hey, you can get deep discounts on those. They go? I have a Super Avenger Mickey. Super Avenger
as well. I have a blue dial Super Avenger. Very cool watch.
You would go 46 millimeter instead of 43?
No, my Super Avenger's 48. It's massive. You can wear it as an ankle watch. It's fucking awesome. But that's, those days when you just want to put a watch on it, it's big and in your face, and that's the day I put that on. Yeah.
Well, I would go. Listen. I think 46. They look amazing because it's the glass. When it's 46, the glass is so giant, so thick. It looks amazing. This is 43. It's a little bit more wearable, definitely.
The Bentley, what size was the Bentley? Was that 46 or
The
did you get
bracelets
50
also
as
wear a
well?
little bit larger. Bracelet wears larger.
I love the bracelet.
You've seen the Bentley one, Tim, with the steering wheel on the back. So the balance wheel is a steering wheel, or the wheel of the
Breitling
car.
for Bentley.
Yeah, but they
I'm
did
not
a
a
Navi
fan of
timer,
it.
a big one.
No, I'm
They
not
did
a
a
fan
really
of it.
big one. Harrods had it for 10 grand a couple of
Yeah,
years
it's
back. It was
ugly. Wait,
it's all
which
like
one?
it's like the bezel's all like diamond cut.
Yeah.
I saw they did a white one and
These?
no, not like that. No, it was with the newer bracelet.
Yeah, look at this one. It says Breitling for Bentley.
At the
Oh,
back of
this
it's a
one?
steering wheel.
What the hell is it? This one? What is this? I've never seen this one.
Similar to that.
Let me see it. What is this? Well, that's the old one. Yo, look at that. That actually looks. Oh, it's a world time. Looks like a world time complication. Holy shit. There was a Tourbillon Breitling for Bentley. Seriously?
I found Brian's on Chrono.
How much is that?
8,600.
Nice.
Oh, what the hell is this? Ferrari? You see that bracelet? The sideward, like. Mathis, $2 super chat. Where is the true talent? Young legend Jaden.
He is fast asleep. Fast asleep. It's 1 a.m. in the UK. It's 1:15. He's sparked
Yeah.
out. Sparked out. He's dead. He had a good time today in London, though. There he is. With the Christmas lights.
Jaden, come back. Where? Oh, you guys went together today, right?
Yeah.
Shopping.
With the
Yeah.
Christmas lights.
Cool.
That halo light's a nuisance.
Yeah, Christmas lights at what's it called?
He ate his way around London. He just every chance of getting food, he had food everywhere he could. Food and drink.
Nice. Prices of Breitlings have gone up.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, for their standard models, it looks like Breitling is really trying to have different price points on their watches. They have all kinds of different prices for their better stuff. Its prices went up. Oh, and looks like there's new top time. We didn't even realize it. There you go. There's new top time. There's new Super Ocean with the yellow dial for the new Super Ocean. Looks like there's new Avenger Chronograph GMT new color, and Navi Timer got new color. Man,
Well, the secondary market, the gray market was cheaper a month ago than it is now. Believe it or not.
Wow.
I just sent you Brian's.
What do you think about this one? The top time. Oh, I hate these top times.
That's like the ugliest watch I've ever seen.
They're so cheaply made, and they charge big money. Look at 5,500 for.
I'd rather have a brick.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, you know what? I like this. Look at the seconds hand. It's a lightning bolt.
It's a Milgauss.
It's like a Milgauss. It's a little, but they did it a little bit, less, more subtle. It's a little bit more subtle, but still, it's pretty cool.
That's cool, isn't it? Right, this is around the side.
Yeah.
In Benzene Veritas.
Oh, that's it. That's the Brian's watch.
That's gorgeous. That's lovely.
Chronomat ice blue with the platinum. Well, I don't know if it's a platinum bezel, but
it's lovely.
It looks like a platinum bezel. Gorgeous.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice watch. That's for sure.
Breitling. Wow. Oh, this guy had it on the watch pod. You even tested it to make sure that it's working well. Wow.
The watch stand's nice.
Yeah. I don't know.
Cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This would be cool. It's not a speedy, but it's something. Sam likes the new touch.
Tim, fucking hell, with chat like that, you should work for Breitling, no? You could be their press team. Hey guys,
Yeah.
it's not a speedy, something. Buy a Breitling.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Hey. Hey, we couldn't get Buckley a speedy, but we found him a nice top time.
We found him something.
Found him a perfect alternative. It's a perfect alternative. But no, the top time, I hate top time.
Yeah, it's not this. It's not my speed. I'm not a leather strap guy.
No, dude, this is insane. There's 2,000 of these. Okay, 2,000. It's limited edition of 2,000. Okay,
Tim, it's fucking dog shit. Come on.
That's okay.
Don't
Number
stand
one,
dog shit.
that's a lot of watches. Okay, and they're saying it's limited edition, but it's not limited edition. What they do is they just change up the dial a little bit, change up the hands a little bit, and then they release the next one. So they're not limited editions. I mean, they're just like, oh yeah, well, we're just gonna print these out until there's like 1 million different colors, and each one is limited. So yeah, it's the cheapest. Also, it's the cheapest watch too. There's not even a screw down case back. It's just a pop back, Buckley. It's a pop back.
Sucks.
You know, it's just garbage. Unfortunately. Yeah. This should have been like 2,200. Would have been a great watch. But I'm sure they'll sell out as well.
This is the thing that I'm about with the back.
What's this?
With the wheel.
No.
So this is looking for Bentley. This was a 10 grand show. Was a 10,000. The only thing it does gleam in the sunshine. It does gleam. But there's this.
Looks like a Jubilee bracelet. By the way, you're breaking up. I think it looks like your computer can't handle showing a watch and talking at the same time. You have to choose. Can't hear you. Can't hear you now.
2 secs. Let me.
He crapped out. Look at this. His computer gave up.
It's all over.
Yeah, Mickey says buy an older Navy timer or old Navy timer for 3,000. Fits the bill and does the job. It's not an everyday watch, anyways. Now it's fixed. Yeah. Now you're working again. We can hear you again, but yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, well, I had Warcraft.
By the way,
as well,
Buckley,
and, like, graphics are all everything's up on full.
Yeah.
Mickey has a few Navy timers. For last time, I think he had 2.
2.
I believe he had 2. Yeah.
And what about this one? And that's Booker today, 3,100. That's cheap.
Something's wrong with it. Is
that
that?
Cheap.
Oh, it's because it's reduced.
Yeah, speed reduced, but 3.1. That's cheap.
I know, but it's reduced.
That is cheap.
But it's good. It's good
cheap.
Cheap. It's a good starter watch, but Buckley's already on the next level. He can't go reduced.
No.
Look at all these top times. Look at this. Look at all these. Now there's 4 colors they have.
He doesn't need that. He'd get fucking speedy.
I know. I'm just saying.
Speedy.
We're just looking at the new top time. It's just the colors. The colors.
You made me close my World of Warcraft for that shit. The
yellow
one's still.
The yellow Super Ocean looks nice.
That's really nice. It looks like a Doxer, no?
A little bit, actually. I think they might be taking that from the Doxa. They might have got this idea from Doxa, you know?
Is Mathis jumping around the chat and won't jump on? What's wrong with him?
Mathis, hop on the stream. Hop on the stream. I need to go to Miami soon, so
I know I need to go to Miami soon as well. Miami is so fucking cool.
yeah.
It's like my favorite place on earth. It was the best. Miami is it's just so chill.
Here, he's got a recommendation for you. A23322. Brightling. There we go. It says 3 to 4K all day long. Bam. So watch report.
You want it on the
eBay.
bracelet, though, don't
eBay
you?
used eBay.
Buckley, do you want it on the bracelet?
Yeah. On
Yeah.
Navitimer, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out right here. Bam.
It's cheap.
Look at that.
What year is that one?
The pictures are freaking nightmare. I can't tell anything.
Do you know what? There's an app now where you take the picture, and when you want to sell something, you cut the background out. It makes every picture look shit. Pictures look fucking terrible now. Because
yeah.
Just leave the background in. Take a nice background. You know, put it with some nice material or something. Put it somewhere nice. Take the fucking picture. The cutting out the background just makes it look fucked.
What's the is this unworn? No, this is pre-owned.
No, this is an old one, but it's nice. Look at that dial, it's lovely.
Glass slight abrasion. No. It's all beat up. No.
What?
It's in bad
Oh yeah,
condition.
look. Tim, it's a shitter. It's a $4,000 shitter.
What's wrong with it?
You're setting,
it's got
Bucky up with a shitter.
What is it got?
It says it has dents and abrasions.
Well, but every watch has that. I mean, I'm looking at the images. I don't see anything that's too crazy.
Zoom in. Let's.
Well, I'm zooming. Look. I don't see anything. I think they just don't want any
comeback.
Yeah.
When you say there's a tiny scratch there, you say, "Well, you know, I told you it was a massive scratch."
Yeah, exactly. I told you it was a massive scratch, but it's actually not that bad of a scratch.
There,
so.
but yeah.
I mean, it looks okay.
eBay recommends no background. Wow, it's crazy.
Really?
That's what Ken
I
Davis.
offer that guy on Chrono 4,500.
Yeah, these are nice. Oh, it's weird. Oh, there's some with the numbers, with the Arabic, or with the batons. Which one do you prefer?
I don't like the Arabic.
You don't like the Arabic?
The grey one's nice. Is it grey or silver? The one at the left, silver. Far left one. Pull it up, Timmy. Pull it up. That's cool.
Which one?
Far left, the silver dial.
Far left. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's different.
Okay, that is very different.
Cool.
Yeah,
like that.
And the hands and the hour markers are black, and that's wait, or are they just at that angle? Oh, they're not. They're actually that's just the reflection. Interesting.
That's nice.
Yeah. That was just a reflection. I thought it were like blacked out. Interesting.
Ken Daigle says, pro tip, on eBay, you just claim item not as described, no matter what, the seller's forced to take the return.
Ooh.
That's what those guys did to you a few times, Tim.
Yeah.
Money, didn't they?
Yep. They try to.
How did that turn out with eBay? I never heard the end of that. Did you fix it?
The Star Wars thing?
Yeah.
I told him to F off. Good. I changed the price back to the normal price. And yeah, I should just remove that bargaining thing, because then whenever you have the option to bargain, then people bargain. When you don't have that option, they don't fuck around with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a Speedmaster at 4,500, $5,000. There's this at 4,500, $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, for a Breitling or Omega, I don't really want to spend more than that, to be honest. I would never pay retail.
Yeah.
I don't really care to build a relationship with either brand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just would like one watch. I don't care. I don't care.
Exactly.
Bottom line
Exactly.
price for me wins.
Yeah. I think if you're looking for the something to pop,
yeah,
Breitling every time. If you're looking for the history, then it's the Speedy.
Yeah.
I think the Speedy's the watch person's watch. Whereas the Breitling's the flash.
I wish I knew which Speedy it was I was talking about, but it's a broad arrow hand Speedy. It's stainless steel, black dial, white broad arrow hands.
damn. There was a really nice Speedy on that I was talking about on the stream.
Have you seen how much the Alaska projects are now?
Huh?
Alaska projects have gone up.
Let me see.
They're really
Maybe
high
I
now.
can go into my eBay history of the stuff that I looked at. Let me see here. How do I do this? eBay summary. Oh, recently viewed. Okay, here we go. I'll find it right now for you.
I have to say, Mickey, I've give up with eBay. I don't sell anything on eBay anymore. Fuck it. It's hard work. Fucking hard work.
Selling on eBay?
Yeah. It's just you're just easier. Just open the fucking bin and throw it away.
Oh damn! It wasn't eBay. It was Chrono 24. Chrono 24. It was James Showcase Watches who was telling us about this watch, and I can't find it now, unfortunately. Damn. Oh no, actually, I think I did. I think I got it. That's it. I found it. Check it out. Check it out. Here we go. It's this one right here, Buckley. Look at this. This is a sleeper Speedy. Okay, it was 3,000. Okay, it's basically nothing. But what does it have? It's the same as Hasselite.
That's if
1861.
Do you know what you don't know what you're looking at? That's quite a rare watch.
Wait,
that's
what is? What is this?
That's a tacky base 1000.
That's it.
That's a base 1000. That's nice.
Yeah,
that's a rare watch.
Nothing. You want this watch?
I think that's the watch. Yeah.
Look at
So
it. It's got the broad hair, broad arrow hand.
Look how it says base 1000. That's the trick
mean?
there. That's rare.
Where does it say base?
Yeah, that's a base 1000. Top, so it says 60 tachymeter, base 1000.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, your Speedy just says tachymeter.
Yeah.
But what is that? Like, explain that. Why is it rare?
So it's the early iterations of it. So it's they changed it.
Does this come
with
with
that
base
1000?
No papers.
It's very rare.
I like this watch. I like this
papers, but it's only 3,000.
Yeah.
This watch is like the ultimate strap monster.
But don't forget, you could get the historic documents from Amiga for that watch.
Oh,
where's this coming from?
Japan.
It's
coming from Marcelo.
Marcelo can pick it up for you.
Check it out.
1 second, guys. Let me just use the restroom. Give me 2 seconds.
I like this watch.
It's rare. That's a rare watch. I mean, that's one of those that if you know that it's a base 1000. They're different. And if you look, the chronos don't have the circles around them. That's really nice. It's a shame he didn't flip. There's more pictures.
This was the one. Something about the broad arrow hands and the steel bezel.
I mean, for me, I'm not a fan of the broad arrow hands on the Speedy. They take up too much of the dial. So if you look where the running seconds are, you can, at 10 o'clock there, you can't see the running seconds. It's covering, that hand's covering too much. That's why the normal Speedy has the thin hands.
Yeah.
So that it's not in the way. But, that's why these watches are still around and why they're rare is because Amiga didn't make so many of them till they go, it doesn't work. Fuck, we'll change it. And, I'd love to know how many versions of the Speedmaster there are now. There's thousands. There's thousands and thousands of different ones. They even did a Tiffany one. They're super rare. But, and you had Amiga, Speedmaster, Professional, and then at the bottom, Tiffany & Co. That's, that's a unicorn watch. There's tropical dial ones. There's all sorts. And there's a Speedy for everybody, really. You know, it's Tim needs to hurry up and flick through the pictures.
This is 42 millimeter.
I think so.
Pre-owned.
I know, but I mean, it might be 39 if it's old. It might be the smaller size.
What does that mean? Fair? Is it in rough condition?
It's old. Fair's going to be as good as you're ever going to get. Looking at that bezel, that looks in really nice shape for what it is. That's in nice shape.
Small G seems to know a lot about this watch.
Small G, hop on, tell us all about it. If you can flick through the pictures, it'd be even better.
I want this. I would put this on a NATO immediately.
Tim, flick through the pictures. What year is this? What year is this one?
Hey, sorry, I'm back. What year this
What year is this?
Good question. It says 41 mil case size, but yeah, no box, no paper. It's gonna be hard to tell. It doesn't say.
Yeah, it says year of production unknown.
Yeah. But the point is, it's
what's the rest of the pictures look like? Because it says conditions fair, but that looks
it looks
pretty good.
Yeah, it looks for 3,000.
Yeah,
there's no better watch for 3,000 right now.
I think it's more modern than I'm thinking it is because of the clasp. That's not the old clasp. That's the newer style.
The what?
The clasp is the newer type. It's the newer type of the old clasp, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the new old clasp, but it's the older.
No,
clasp.
it's not the newest one, but it's fine. It gets the job done.
It's weird though because it says Seamaster Professional on there, but not on the dial. Is that the right bracelet for the watch?
No,
it says Speedmaster.
Yeah, it says Speedmaster Professional, but it doesn't say Professional on the dial. It says just Speedmaster on the dial.
Where does it say? Where is it supposed to say Professional?
It's supposed to say it underneath Speedmaster. Look at your watch.
Oh yeah, it doesn't say.
Oh,
It doesn't matter.
But then that's a tachymeter base 1000, so it's different. Yeah.
It's a little bit different, but it's got the old Omega logo.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is the bracelet doesn't match the watch. Yeah. It's like what's the movement? Does it say? Is it an 861 movement?
Let's see. Price, no box, no papers. Model, movement, manual winding. Probably 861 or 1861.
I don't think it's going to be a 1861.
Manual wind.
That logo, with that age of logo, it would be. I'm sure it would be 861.
Let me put on my Omega since we're talking about
20 mil lugs.
Very strange. So that's one of those watches you need to email for more info.
Oh yeah.
Get the details. You know, do the research, have a look around, find use their watch searcher and take the pictures.
Anyone ever put one of these on a strap? Just curious.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Wonder where I could put it on.
Speaking of strap monsters, Small G.
There he is.
Yo! Can you hear us? How's the audio?
Hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, I come out to talk about this watch a little bit.
Okay.
I have that 60th anniversary Pro Aero, this one.
Oh, let's see here. Wait. Let's see.
Very similar.
Yes.
Like the one you just showed, right? So there's just two Pro Aero Speedy on the market right now. One is this, another one is you just show.
But that's the new one with the new bracelet, isn't it? That's like the Ed White bracelet.
This is the one in 2016 or something.
Yes.
Forgot. Like a little bit newer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one is 30A.
Right.
The lock looks different. You see there?
Yeah.
It
looks like it's a
longer
flat versus the curved. The case, yours looks the case on yours looks more like the Ed White,
Yep.
Then this one where the case looks more like the 1861.
Yes.
The two different case shapes.
Omega just announced that. What is that white gold names? I forgot. The one with 88,000 price tag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The moonshine.
Exactly like this one.
Right.
Just different bracelet. So they put 321 bracelet on this one, and what looks like that $81,000 Speedy, which is ridiculous price. Nobody gonna buy it.
Right.
And so this is a really good bargain. Even with this one, it's just $6,000 or $7,000 forgot on the market. It's it's just the same price like the regular Speedy, where the regular Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
How big that looks compared to it. Wow.
Yeah. Different size. You see that?
Yeah.
This is 42, and this is 30.
Don't
38.
forget, they did the date version, didn't they? They did the 44mm date version if you wanted a bigger one, Buckley. There is a bigger Speedy out there.
Yeah.
I think for Buckley's wrist, he probably need 42 because he has a huge wrist, I guess.
What size wrist you got, Buckley?
They're like 7/5/8.
42 will be great. 42.
Yeah.
Golden.
Look,
But sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd be 42. 42 will be fine.
The 38 where it's not too small because the lock. The lock is very long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Team wear this one before, and it doesn't look small on his wrist. He has a bigger wrist than me. I just have 6-inch, so he has like 7 something, right? And this is not very small, but it looks small on the camera.
Yeah. Like
Because
you side by side, that's
side by
crazy.
side,
Yeah.
It looks much smaller.
Yeah.
But
You have
when
to learn as well, Buckley. Don't always go on case size. Go on lug size. So
exactly.
Your case size can be, Daytonas are small and their lug size is small, so they wear small. Whereas the Speedy's 42, but the lug size is quite large, so they wear, they fit. They sit nice. So you always have to try the watch on. Always try it and see.
Mm-hmm.
Love the Speedy.
Speedy everywhere.
The greatest watch that's attainable.
Love
like
that bracelet.
Everyone,
that bracelet's gorgeous.
Yeah. Everyone can get one of these.
Broad
in any
arrows.
configuration. Look at that. The broad arrow. What do you think, Buckley?
I love the broad arrow.
Boom.
For 6K, that's your watch right there.
Man, 6K, that's a lot. Like I would save 3K and get that.
Well, yeah, but I would want more information on that watch because that to me feels like it's been a bit Frankensteined around.
So type the reference number into Google. Let's see what else is out there.
Scroll down, Tim. Scroll down.
No, that's the reference number 39. This one.
It's a bit small for an Amiga reference number. They're usually 85 digits long.
actually.
Yeah, but even the old ones, like 185 characters long.
No. Look, see.
Yeah, see that watch is nice.
There's a lot of versions here. So it's just like what a small G has, but it's got the old style bracelet. Yeah.
So click
Maybe we
on
can get a
one that
better
maybe
example.
was a better listing. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see this
What's
list.
that hand? Oh, okay.
And
No, not the hands.
you know what,
are good.
Buckley? You can buy this one and order the new Speedy 57 bracelet and put it on.
Really?
Oh,
because
shit.
it can fit because it looks like it's 20 the size of the bracelet, and the new Speedy 57 bracelet, it's very good. It's amazing because it has a micro adjustment, and they're the brand new 2022 bracelet. It's totally different quality than this bracelet right now. I would say.
It'll fit on this?
It will fit.
And don't forget that you can put the same.
Yeah, I think with this case, with that case, you this strap is gonna fit. The rubber is gonna fit.
Yeah.
The new bracelet is probably gonna fit, right? We could probably put in the 3861 bracelet.
Or you can put the Speedy Racing adjustable clasp on as well.
Fuck.
You can change it for that. Oh yeah, you can mod the shit out of a Speedy.
So wait a minute, I'm confused. Is this a 41 millimeter watch or 42? I feel like it should be 42. No,
42.
42.
It's 42.
That's the
Yeah, there was a
1861.
mistake.
Look,
It was a mistake.
Tim,
It's
look, it's
42.
1861.
The new.
Oh, okay. And by the way, look right here, 2002 year production.
Yeah.
It's got 1861 movement. It's 100 meters water resistance. Are you serious? No way.
Well, you take your swimming then, and then I'll not take mine.
I don't necessarily believe that. I don't think it's 100 meters. There must be a typo.
I wouldn't show mine a fucking pint of water.
Hmm.
I wouldn't put it near it.
Tim G, $2 super chat. This is good stuff. Thank you so much, Tim G.
worries.
Thank you so much for supporting the streams. Tim G, can't wait to meet you in Boston. Second trip. Yeah, this one looks so good.
Oh,
The condition.
Bit of you, Buckley. Bit of you.
Wow. Beautiful.
This comes with everything too. It looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's got. Look at
Yeah,
that
there you go. Wow.
box. The box
Actually-
that will disintegrate. I hate this box.
Yeah, this box was so shit.
But you know what? At least it's small. Look how tiny this box is compared to the monstrosity that Moser was showing.
Now,
that box is still nicer than a new Rolex box.
Yeah. Oh,
It's terrible, isn't it? I mean, the Amiga wooden boxes are the nicest. They are so nice. They're the best ones.
Watch Vault. Where's Watch Vault located? I'm just gonna look that up quick.
Mm-hmm. And well, it doesn't have to be this one because that was
just a random. That was just a random. Find the best one, the best condition one. Can you filter it by condition?
You know what? I don't think they're like American. There's not a lot of these in America. Look, there's one in the United States. Of these models, they might not have been.
They're not that popular. They're not. They're more rare. Apparently.
Yes, they're very rare. This is a best kept secret. You just go in here, you get the reference number, you just quietly pick up the cheapest one. I would go from Japan.
And you know, Tim, Japan is the best place to buy Omega.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time you see the lowest price on the internet, it's always from Japan. Japan, everybody go Japan. Just like Asian people, they are just it's pretty close, right? So they just fly there and buy some watches, especially Omega.
Mm-hmm.
But don't buy Rolex there because Japanese, they love the Rolex. The top brand is a Rolex, so the price there is not cheap.
So, what do you think about this one, Small G? This 3100.
It's great. I think it's for 3,000. You cannot beat that.
Can't go wrong, can you? You can't go wrong.
Come on, 3,000. What can you buy? For this, it's a bargain, I could say.
Guys, we need to upvote. We need 35 more upvotes. Please, everybody, hit the upvote button. Andrew Volkovich, welcome to the show as well.
If you want a little bit vintage, you can get this one too. This is not expensive as well.
Uh-huh.
Because, you see the hour mark for this. It's a little bit yellowish.
One second. Let me put yours full screen. Which one do you have? That's 1957
this is 60
trilogy. This is the trilogy, right?
Trilogy, right.
Okay.
This is the trilogy one. And the hour mark and the bow arrow hand has a little bit yellowish for a vintage touch.
Mm-hmm. And does yours have loom in the base of the hour hand?
Yes.
Okay, so I think that's the biggest difference because see this one, there's no loom in the base of the, but you know what? They're still good. PG $2 super chat. Tim, what was opinion on Vantablack? Well, let's get the professionals on here. Double D, welcome to the show. Vantablack. We haven't gotten to it yet. PG, we'll be there eventually. Once we hit 100 upvotes, we'll talk about the Vantablack.
Geez, you didn't get 100 upvotes yet. You've been on for like 4 hours.
3 hours 45 minutes. Today is a slow day. It's Saturday, guys. It's Saturday. I decided instead of going to a party that I wasn't invited to, instead of crashing a party, I decided to stay and spend the day with you guys. You know.
What time is it now? It's 10 to 2. It's a really good time for watchers, isn't it? You're setting the time. It's 10 to 2. Get 100 upvotes before 2, and I'll make one of these. And Tim can pick someone, and I'll send one of those out. I'll make another one, but it has to be before 2. Let's go.
Tim, you're always invited to the party in my heart. I just want you to know that.
Whoa! Cheers, Double D. Cheers, Double D. I'm finishing up this bottle. Cheers, guys.
Get to the 100 before 2. Top of the hour, and I'm going to bed.
Double D. Do you have a speedy, or you're not? You don't have a speedy.
No,
right?
no. I mean, I was recently looking at them pretty extensively, and I ordered a watch, but it's not a speedy.
Ooh, but you ordered a watch. Ooh.
Yeah, it should come early, somewhere between Monday and Wednesday of next week.
Ooh, we're gonna have a big unboxing. So maybe I have no choice. I have to go to Philly. I have no choice.
Big unboxing is I don't know. I'm with the unboxing you've had on here lately. I'm a little insignificant with my watch purchases. So, but I'll certainly unbox it for you.
Hey, Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Thank you, Tim, for doing the stream. Thank you, Carolyn Martin, for always supporting the show. Cheers to Carolyn Martin, guys. And David H, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. David H, guys. Cheers. Cheers to David, Carolyn Martin, and Andrew Volkovich. You guys always supporting the streams.
Dingo Dave, you're also invited to the party in my heart.
Dingo!
You know that. Come on.
Ow, ow, ow. You know, I was going through some of the footage last night from Australia. There's so much amazing footage. You know what? I think I'll just keep all the footage there and just make the movie members only.
Have you got enough to do Dingo Dave the movie? How fucking cool would that be?
Dingo Dave the movie.
Dingo Dave the movie.
Dingo Dave was so cool. He's so cool. He's in the movie.
Need to get him to the UK.
Yeah.
He needs to come to the UK. How fucking cool would that be?
He has to come for Vegas 2023. Guys, get your tickets now and upvote. Upvotes are free. Give it up for Timmy. Thank you, Andrew. Really appreciate it. Boston Collector says Vantablack's under 500. What? Under 500. And Blondie, $2 super chat for my test Rebel stream sent. Blondie was Rebel streaming? Blondie, you cannot Rebel stream against me. It's not. It's okay. I mean, you could Rebel stream against me all you want, Blondie. We love Blondie. Link for Blondie.
That's where I remember where, because that picture that she uses as her avatar, that was from Vegas, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the main difference. Not main difference, but that's a huge difference between women and men. Like she immediately identified that there was good lighting on this bridge, and she's like, "All right, we need to take 1 million pictures because this is good lighting, and I need pictures right here." And we're like, "Okay, all right, I guess we're taking pictures."
Hey, that's a very famous spot where she took that picture, because you see that bridge in the picture right behind her. There's a bench right next to that bridge, and that's where me and Red Shovel, we were so drunk after spending entire week in Vegas. We're so delirious. We didn't know what was real, what was not. We almost went crazy. And then the next day we got the hell out of there. We just couldn't take it anymore.
That's weird, because this last time you didn't drink at all when we were in Vegas, did you?
Yeah, I was trying to take it easy. I was just trying. This time I tried to take it slow.
Look at these guys with their Pepsis. Damn.
Oh yeah, all the Pepsi owners.
We all have them. Buckley, you're the
Okay.
only one. I think. Well, I guess I don't know if Mouth Rat has one, but yeah, I think we all do.
I need one.
Vexelstrom, $10 super chat. What are 3 wines I should try? Don't care, dry or sweet, please. Name your favorites. Okay, I have only one wine that I know that I tried and I think is the best wine for just consumption. It's the decoy, the duck horn. You know, the duck horn. That's an expensive one, but they make
Right.
a wine called Decoy.
I know.
Oh my
I've been there.
god,
Yeah.
it
I've been to
is.
Duck Horn.
It is so freaking good. Okay, it's the best wine I've ever had. It's very simple, very clean. If you want wine, and by the way, I'll throw in a champagne for you. It's called Saint Hilary's. It's called Saint Hilary's wine. It's just a champagne. Probably also the cleanest, most simple champagne. It's also very affordable. Like that, the decoy is like $20,
$20.
and
Yeah,
the
$20,
champagne's like
yeah.
15.
So, I mean, is he saying price be damned? Like, what 3 wines should he try, or like, because that's really a loaded question. Because for hello, that's pretty sweet.
Wow,
That was the double one. I'm not
it's amazing.
really pleased with how it turned out, but that was the double
Pretty
one.
cool. It's very cool. What is your favorite wine? Small G. We'll do one person each. And by the way, people in the chat, also let us know what is your go-to wine. I know Red Shovel likes his 19 Crimes. Okay, Double D, what do you got there?
So best bang for buck, Buena Vista, Chateau Buena Vista, Napa Valley. I think the one you can get right now is the 2019. Usually it's $50 a bottle. You can usually get it for about 40. But for the price, it's probably the best Napa Valley cab that I know for the price. I mean, obviously Napa Valley cabs can go very expensive, 100, 200, 400, whatever. But for $50, for 40 to $50, this is the best one I can recommend.
There's no bad wine, I almost want to say, from Napa Valley.
It's hard to find one, yeah.
Yeah.
They exist. What's it? Sterling. Sterling is shit. Sterling is a huge. It's almost like the Disney world of Napa Valley. You take this little trolley car to get up to it. You think it's all cool and everything, but it's all metal vats and it's very over manufactured. It's not very good. So Sterling is crap in Napa Valley.
I'm out of here, fellas.
Buckley, your favorite wine?
I don't have one. Every time I have a wine, it's a different bottle. I've never had the same bottle twice.
He just drinks whatever's on the table.
We got
Not a picky guy.
as gifts during a bridal shower. We have about 70 bottles of unopened wine inside, so it's gonna take me.
Fuck me dead. Where do you live?
I have literally 70 bottles of all different brands and stuff sitting in there. I don't know anything about wine, so we'll see. I'll let you know.
You're gonna start opening these one every stream.
I'll help you test them.
They're all Italian from Brooklyn. They don't know anything about pizza, though. Apparently, you know, I'm uncultured swine, so everyone could have a good night.
Good night, Buckley. Speedy Revival, let's go. Oh, that's the BK. What he's got in there? That's Speedy Reduced. Speedy Reduced. Oh, that's his and hers.
It's the his and hers. This is the one I got Mrs. Malthoy for a wedding gift.
Beautiful. Wow.
38. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. We love the Speedy. Friend asked me about wine. Said get the Shiraz. Shiraz.
Headache.
Shiraz.
Headache in a bottle.
A couple of glasses. She thinks they are charming. Okay. Shiraz.
Shiraz.
Shiraz. Shiraz.
There you go. There you go.
Can you eat pizza with wine? Of course.
Oh yeah. You're an adult. You can do anything you want.
Yeah. Goes amazing.
Has to be Italian wine though, doesn't it? If you're eating pizza with wine.
Yeah.
nice Montepulciano or Barolo or something.
Preferably.
Other wines are available.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be, but preferably. I don't know. I just finished the bottle of this stuff. It's Soliloquia. It's a little bit sour.
Tim, I'll tell you what. If you make it down to, if you come down Friday to have dinner with us, I'll bring you a bottle. I'll send you home a bottle with a bottle of this from Philly this week.
So I have no choice now. Friday?
Now you have no choice.
This Friday? Like next Friday?
It's Friday. So we're trying to. Sean and Tony are in, and OC said he wants to come. So it's up to you. Like, I don't know if you want to. So it'll be the deciding factors if you're going to train all the way into Philly or if you're going to like train over to OC and then drive in with him. Because if that's the case, we could even we could stop at the Bucher and King of Prussia and ask them about this new shit that's going on before we go to dinner.
Ooh, yeah, that could be fun. Listen, I think I'll just do it the same way I came last time. Or maybe I'll do the Greyhound. I think I'll do the Greyhound. It's so much cheaper.
Yeah, lift with OC.
I was gonna say, because if you just go, like, how long does it take you to get to a train to? Because if OC is gonna drive, you might as well just try to get over with it, right? No.
Oh, on Friday, if he's working, you mean?
Well, last time he met us for dinner, he drove in from wherever he lives.
Yeah.
And I know that isn't it an easy train from you to him?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, you can take a train.
There's no easy train from me to OC. I think it's pretty tough there.
I don't know where people live.
But I could take the same train I took last time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Or I could take the Uber. Oh, sorry, not the Uber. What Uber? Whoa. Greyhound.
We'll figure it out because somebody's gonna have to pick you up at the train station. So between I would imagine Tony's the closest, but we'll have to work that out. So we'll figure it out.
Well, I could. Let's say if I take in the morning, I'll take the earliest Greyhound. I'll arrive there in like I don't know, early. I'll take probably I can walk to the city, or I can Uber to the city and then meet you guys somewhere. Maybe I'll go from there to King of Prussia somehow. I don't know.
Whatever.
We'll work it out.
Think about it. We'll talk tomorrow. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll work out the details tomorrow.
Andrew Volkovich, free wine. Timmy will be there. It's done. Cheers to Double D. And that's a generous pour. That is a generous pour.
I don't like to keep going. I mean, everybody, it's like, why would I keep getting up and going back? Here's how OCD I am. I know exactly where to fill it so that it's half the bottle, and I only allow myself to drink half the bottle. So if I fill it right up to here, it's half the bottle, and then I put the bottle back. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's a lot of stuff going on up here. Yeah.
Wow, half a bottle pour.
There's some weirdness.
That's brutal. That's brutal. That is brutal. Okay. All right, we'll do something. I would love to go and check out. Talk to some of these ADs. See what's going on. What are they feeling about the gray market?
Well, you can
the certified pre-owned.
And you can see how they are already like that store.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean can attest to this. That store is built exactly how they describe what they're talking about with their new rollout. It is precisely what they drew up. And so they started that renovation, what Sean, like a year ago or something like that. So it's interesting to see how like it's to a T exactly what they were talking about.
So it's almost like they knew they're going to be selling pre-owned, and they had an area ready for. Wow.
So they have a separate. It almost looks like a totally separate store for Rolex, right? Which I think you and I walked through there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they have a pre-owned section, which is all the way on the other side of the store. But they have cases set up for all of the brands except Rolex on the floor. Then built into the wall, there are 3 separate cases, and those are dedicated Rolex cases. So it's very suspect.
Wow.
Funky.
Nice. Yeah, that would be
Oshin
cool
is
to
coming.
see.
I'll bring a bottle. If Oshin comes from Italy, I'll bring 2 more bottles.
She ain't come to Philly for a weekend. Michael Payne, my daughter lives there in
by
Berwyn.
Berwyn, right there. Sure.
Wow. Train from Abscon to 30th Street. Okay.
Yeah, that Brooker.
I wonder if Wempy will ever get involved in pre-owned. Look, it just looks like there's too much money not to get involved in. You know, like I think a lot of these authorized dealers, they didn't want to touch gray market because they thought it was maybe it kind of looks shady and people don't want the used stuff, right? It's a different kind of experience, but I think public perception has really shifted on the new versus pre-owned, like even jewelry. I think pre-owned jewelry is becoming more and more acceptable in just general public, because it's almost like it's a kind of recycling, It's this new culture of why make new if we already have these things that have been, they're already made to sell that other people don't want anymore. So
yeah. It's annoying because I was going to ask that question in Wempy today, but there was a queue to get in, and so I thought, fuck you in.
If they're gonna, I think they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to. Otherwise, they're leaving money on the table. Yeah. Why would they not?
I think slowly, I think all Rolex ADs will have a small section.
Wempy is certified Rolex. They're certified like service centers. They can service Rolex watches.
Yeah.
All they have to do now is take the watches that they're already servicing and put certified pre-owned sticker on them, and done. Dingo Dave, you could imagine eating pizza with the Sheen.
Well,
I didn't eat pizza. I had the lobster linguine.
I'll describe eating pizza with Oshin. It's everybody's finished and he hasn't started yet because he's been telling a story the entire time we've been eating.
He's been telling a story.
Just don't fucking throw the pizza box on the floor. That's what I'd say.
And he need to finish his cigar before he eat a pizza.
Yeah, he's got to finish. He's got to tell a
there's
story.
Another 20 minutes there.
He's got to tell a 2-hour story, then finish the cigar, then drink, and then eat his pizza. None of that's a bad thing, but it's just something.
Hey, oh my God! All these little different references. You guys realize we have to save, compile, and include them in the movie. In Oshin, the spy.
You're making an Oshin spy movie?
Yeah, Oshin. Yeah, like a washed up spy movie.
Can I play the bald villain?
You want to play the villain? If you fly out to Venice to play the part, yeah.
I'm sold already. I don't,
If you want to play the villain and you pay for your own tickets,
I have to pay for my own tickets. Oh, I see where we're going with it.
Yeah, because we're going to be working on the smallest budget ever.
This is not Hollywood money. Fuck.
Yeah, this is not Hollywood.
This is just trust fund money we're dealing with.
Let me tell you something. So the watch that I just ordered, I'll tell you where I ordered it from. I ordered it from Crown and Caliber, and one of the reasons was because so I was going to get this watch no matter what, but I pulled the trigger right now because Amex had, if you order from Crown and Caliber, you get 10 points for every $1 that you spend, up to 25,000 points.
Wow!
So for
Holy
this watch,
shit.
Yeah, for this watch, I'm going to have like over 30,000 points from one purchase because of how much the watch costs and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild, right?
That's almost like off.
Yeah, that's a plane ticket to freaking.
That's from
San
Crown and
Francisco.
Caliber?
Look, it's on your Amex card. Look it up right now. It's till January. Yeah.
Oh, it's on the Platinum?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to head off. Take it easy.
Alan, have a good night. Thank you for joining us today.
No worries. Okay, guys.
As always, we really appreciate it. Take care. What is
I was
happening?
shocked when I saw that.
Let me see. Okay, they got the Dell. Okay. Holland America Lines. You know, sometimes different people they get different stuff. Oh, there's a Meta. Oh, it's ads. Okay, never mind.
I don't see my Platinum has that. I think that's
No.
just for you, Dave.
You guys suck then. I don't know. You guys need to buy more watches or something. I don't know what's going
on. Look, I'm going through. I don't see.
Oh,
That's wild.
Yeah. 10 points for every dollar spent or some shit like that. So yeah.
But Double D, you say last time you don't have a good experience with that.
Well, they were dicks to me. Well, not really dick. It's not them because it's just an automated reply. But I wanted to make an offer on a watch that was a little less than what they were asking, and I got an automated reply that was just like, "Hey, don't ask for discounts because we don't give them." But that being said, combining the Amex thing with the Black Friday thing that they were giving and so on and so forth, it became a pretty attractive situation for a watch that I was planning to buy anyway. And so
for sure.
There's actually other things, I won't give it away, but there's other things that motivated me to get this particular one. So.
Unfortunately, I did not get the promo. Sorry, I did not get it.
That's interesting that different people get different things.
A Moki PX member for 3 months. Moki, thank you so much for being a member and supporting the channel. You're not active in the Timmy Instagram group chat. Why? I was just busy, a lot of work. You know, I'm busy working on content, Moki. I've been trying to do the new setup, you know. Double D, oh my God, you understand? I'm so depressed. I spent the entire night. I went to sleep at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was trying to make sure that everything is set up, ready for new generation of so future proof to future. Oh my God, get +10 membership rewards points. Every eligible dollar spent up to 25,000 points. Holy shit.
Wow.
That's insane.
I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
Great. It's a good.
You guys aren't sleeping with the right people. You know what though? That showed up after I sent a shitty email back to them saying that so you're not like you're just gonna send me an automated email and not giving me anything like that. Probably has nothing to do with anything, but it's just funny that showed up on my specific Amex card and not your guys when I had just asked them about stuff.
Mark says it's okay, but we send great content in there. I know. Sorry. That's how I always use my Amex points. Never pay for Hilton hotels. Damn. So listen, you're gonna take those points. You're gonna take those points and book a flight to Vegas. We're gonna be shooting a movie. A Sheen. A spy that drank too much wine.
Hey,
his biggest weakness are like pizza boxes or something. Yo, it's like I can already imagine it. Like every time Sheen is tries to go somewhere when it's like high high adrenaline. She has like a pizza box in the way. It's this biggest weakness. Pizza boxes in Venice.
I'm in,
Yeah,
I've never
I
been to
can
Venice.
imagine a
I'm in.
10-minute rant somewhere in the middle of the movie. How there's all these pizza boxes because of the dirty tourists coming to visit Venice. It's gonna be cool.
But Z-Man, yeah, I'm not quite a high roller enough to get a black Amex. But hey, you know what? Never know. Maybe someday.
Small G can do it. Small G can do it.
I cannot.
Yeah, he can do it before I can. I assure you of that.
It's funny to hear David's story to use Amex to buy a watch because Amex used to give some discount for Tonor.
Yeah, I was hoping they would. Yeah, I was hoping they would do that this year. Yeah, but
since the Tonor became Booker, it never have any offer at all.
Yeah.
I have the Hodinky discount.
Hodinky is a hit rip-off.
I know.
It's Crown and Caliber.
You cannot buy anything.
Hodinky, if you spend 750, they give you 200 back.
And
would that still count for Crown and Caliber then?
No, this is for Hodinky.
But doesn't Hodinky own Crown and Caliber?
They do, but I think it's different. It's different.
Okay. I'm just asking questions. I don't know.
Boston Collector has the plus 10 points on the MX for Crown and Caliber as well. Look at that.
I would like to know, and we're never going to figure this out, but I would love to know how they decide who gets what promos. I've never bought a watch with my Amex card, so it's not like they know that I'm other than emails and things like that. I would have no idea why they would put that on mine and not yours. You would think that you guys visit the same websites that I do, and you have the same tracking information, that is being harvested that I do.
I know I bought previously watches on the Amex. That's why I have so many points that I'm hoping to start using towards some trips. Let's see. My points. Do I still have them? Do they take them away eventually?
No, they shouldn't. They're supposed to be forever.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I still got my points. But yeah, I've got some destinations that I need to go to shoot videos, but I don't want to talk too much about the videos because I haven't finished a single one yet. Double D. So I set it up yesterday. I sat down. I was editing the movie, right? I was already editing it. It's so convenient because you got the clip here. You got your entire timeline down here. The monitor is amazing, okay? And I sit down and I get this pop-up. Hey, do you want to upgrade to 13? And I thought, hey, you know what? Let's fucking upgrade everything. We're starting from fresh from beginning. Nothing works. And then camera stops working. And what the hell? So entire day wasted. I want to super chat, but if I do, bank puts stop on my card. Oh shit. Hey, it's no problem. No problem, Steven. No problem.
Did you get it figured out then, Tim, or what?
Huh?
Do you have it figured out then, or is it still not working?
What?
You just said it stopped working.
No. It's just what happens. This software does not work on the new Mac update.
Oh.
So I have to wait until they update that software, which will take like probably another month.
That sucks.
It's a disaster. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare scenario, and I can't reverse the MacBook back to the previous version.
That is the biggest shit thing of any technology thing ever. Phones and whatnot. You should be able to go back to the previous version if you fucking feel like it. Like if you get an update and you're like, well, this sucks. I want to go back to the old version. You should be able to do that. Why can't you?
Fucked. I'm stuck. I'm stuck now. I can't. It's killing me. You understand? It's killing me in the inside. I need a workaround. Maybe there's some other software that can allow me to use the camera with StreamYard. But RX Money, Tim, I have been contacted privately by Oshin, and he is asking me to wire $10,000 US by the end of the day. I have the ACH information entered. Can you send me his phone number to confirm?
You have clever.
And Dave, I want to super chat also, but have you seen the price of potatoes? Yeah, it's inflation, guys. Even the price of super chats are going up.
Oh man, I got the check from my dinner last night came, and holy shit!
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. And escort, they went up in price as well. It's ridiculous.
Tell me about it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Did you guys see a picture Mickey posts on his Instagram?
Mickey?
Which one? I saw he's been posting a lot lately.
There's a guy looks like a Tim Wright. This guy.
I need to look.
Who is this?
Young,
I know, right? So skinny.
Slim boy Timmy.
Shit.
Is this your brother, or who is that?
No, that was me. I thought I was fat, actually. It's ridiculous.
You look like you could be.
Can you
look
believe
like
it?
you could be an escort for rich gay men in that.
Yeah, no matter how like I was so scared. I wish I could go back to those.
You can. That's the great thing, is you can. You joined the gym?
Hey, I did. I didn't go today, but I'll go tomorrow. I'm going tomorrow in the morning.
All right.
Yeah, because I didn't go today because I went to sleep 6 o'clock in the morning. I was
Why
working.
did you do that?
Well, I was setting up everything.
Oh, setting up the stuff.
Yeah. Entire night wasted because of this one fucking update from Apple. The sons of bitches. Seriously, I mean, how can it not work? What the fuck? What are we paying thousands of dollars for this tech and it's not working? I mean, what? Please.
I don't know. I don't use Apple products, so I don't.
Is that an update for the MacBook or what?
It's just yeah, it was an update for the MacBook. And then it didn't work. It was working perfectly. I did an update and now it's not working. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This is my so I don't use Apple products, but I also have a brother who's an IT professional, so I don't install or do anything ever. Anytime anything needs to be done, I call him. So everything works usually. And when it doesn't, I call him.
That's great.
I knew I should have updated, but it was so late. I think I was like so tired and sleepy and delirious. Guys, make sure to hit the upvote button. Support the show by upvoting it. We need to get to 100 upvotes. Well, actually, we're almost at 100.
Yeah, the free labor, it's kind of free, but I will say that my brother and his family have probably never paid for anything in the past 10 years when they've been to dinner or anything with me. So it's kind of free, but you know, he does okay. He does okay by me. Let's put it that way. And I get to buy his kids. What did I get him? I got him a hoverboard the one time. That really pissed him off. That was great. I got him a life-size Lego castle one time. That really pissed him off too. That's great. Basically, my gift giving is what could annoy him the most, and that's what I got.
That's terrible. That's terrible, man.
Oh, and they're getting to the age now where like big remote control cars can be coming, and you know, now like she's turning 9, so yeah, now I can really get into the destructive stuff.
Ooh.
Maybe a drone. Oh, a drone. That's a great Christmas idea. Okay. Done and done.
Ooh. That sounds dangerous. Sounds very dangerous.
Letting your brother die. He's an asset. I'll try not to. He is. He's a smart guy. He really is a clever
guy. Let's see. What do you guys? So, do you guys have any opinion on this Moser, the latest Moser, the Vantablack?
Clean. I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, right. If Moser made more stuff like this, they would be actually more successful, I think.
You know what I love about this, and this is pretty much strictly to watch people. But even that being said, there's nothing distinguishing about this, but this is undeniably Moser. Like you could see this from across the room and be like, that's a Moser, and I think that's brilliant. It's understated, and yet it's really cool. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily buy it. I don't know that it's me, but it's really sweet.
I think that they had a lot of really weird watches, but this is one of those where there's really nothing to complain about. I mean, it's just perfect.
This is much better than that Apple Watch. They make something like Apple Watch.
Oh yeah, the square one, the square one.
This style, right? I think this one is much better.
Yeah,
that was a bit of a misstep for them, making something that looked like an Apple Watch, but I wasn't really sure what that was all about. I guess they sold them though. I don't know. I mean, I don't. You'd really love to know the sales figures when somebody comes out with something so crazy like that. Like, did they sell all those, or I don't know. Do they have leftover inventory because they didn't? I'd like to know that stuff.
Who carry Mosers? Is that
Watches of Switzerland carries Moser?
Okay.
Who are they? LVMH, or who's the parent company of Moser? They're owned by one of the big conglomerates, right?
Oh well, well, I know they have a very close relationship with the Watchbox. But Watchbox bought. I don't know whether they fully bought the Bethune. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Watchbox then buys Moser, especially if they could get them to make more stuff like this.
I was pretty sure Moser was already owned by like LVMH or Swatch or somebody like that. I can't remember.
Let's see.
Yeah, never asked Moser before. I usually give some discounts.
Yeah.
It says MELB Holdings Group. MELB. In 2012, the family-owned MELB Holdings Group acquired the company, a new chapter in its history. Today's H. Moser is an authentic manufacturer proceeding 1,200 watches a year, employing 55 staff. Yeah, it says MELB Holdings, so it's some kind of a, I guess, third party. Never
Private
heard
equity.
of this MELB Holdings Group.
It's just a private equity firm, I'm sure.
Okay. Let's see. What else? Do they own anything else? MLB.
Maybe everybody's saying that they're independent, but it looks like they're kind of independent, but they might be financed by a private equity firm, which is still independent, but not. Sort of, it's a gray area, I think.
Is MLB holding a model for other independents? Interesting.
Okay, Mileage Family Holdings. Okay, well, Homeoak seems to have a pretty good handle on Moser stuff. So,
I just know that they have very close relationship with the Watchbox, and the Watchbox, they have they're interesting. They're interesting. They're doing some weird stuff. We'll see. And actually, look, you look at the at a company like Watchbox, right? They deal with used, but they also deal with new separately. But I think they had to do it separately because of the way that gray market has always been looked upon. It's a little bit of a taboo dealing on the gray market, and at least I think for majority of people. But now I think the gray market has really kind of they stepped up their game, and I think these guys, they're looking to get in there because there's a lot of money. No longer is gray market used to be like a place where you would go and it would be all these dealers. They would have all these watches in a pile, right? They're all scratched up, banged together. They got all the dials. They got the bust down there, right? It looked very dirty and kind of it looked like it's for poor people. But gray market now is more expensive than the ADs. Like ADs don't have anything. If
Yeah.
you want something that's really good, you have to go to some type of a sheriff type of guy. Otherwise, you're not gonna find the really, really, really hard to find stuff.
You bring up I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you bring up an interesting point, because Watchbox and Govberg are with this new thing with Rolex. That's an interesting dynamic, because Govberg obviously is the parent company of Watchbox, correct? I don't think that they are an independent. They haven't separated themselves. And Govberg sells new Rolex, and Watchbox sells their pre-owned Rolex.
Yeah.
So with this new initiative, does that mean that the Govberg in the city of Philadelphia is going to have a pre-owned Rolex section, or are they going to be allowed to offer the certified pre-owned through Watchbox, because Govberg also is an AD for Rolex? You know what I mean? Like I might send Alex what's her name a message, because I'm like, how is this going to affect you guys? Because that's a weird dynamic.
Well, maybe now they could have those two brands be a little bit closer together, right? The Govberg and the Watchbox, right? The reason I think they create the Govberg created a Watchbox is because he wanted to sell used watches,
right? 100%,
right? And he couldn't do it through Govberg because that would tarnish his brand,
right?
Of new watches. So, but the way now, I guess, if you think about it, like Watchbox is more respected than the Govberg, right? And
I mean,
Watchbox probably makes more money.
Known. Yeah. People know Watchbox around the world. You know, I don't know that they know Govberg as much as they know Watchbox. But, but it would be weird, because it just kind of goes against the whole thing where you're supposed to have a building, or the AD is supposed to have a section for the new stuff and then a section for the old stuff. Well, Govberg and Watchbox, they have totally, different buildings on different sides of the city. That one offers the new stuff and one offers the pre-owned stuff.
I think what's gonna happen is Watchbox won't sell any used Rolex. They
You're
all
probably
go
right.
to Govberg for a CPO Rolex section, because Watchbox doesn't need to sell any used Rolex, because they have so much brand, so many brand on their hands. They have Independence, all that kind of good stuff. So they don't need Rolex. They can say, okay, you want to buy the used Rolex, you go to Govberg. They have a pre-owned section there with Rolex certified.
Or they could say, to hell with Govberg, we're now Watchbox. The entire thing is now Watchbox.
Yeah, they can do
There's
that.
a Watchbox new, and then there's the Watchbox certified pre-owned, and there's also Watchbox regular.
Yeah, but Timmy, can you imagine that building, that huge building that they have downtown Philadelphia, changing that from Govberg Jewelers to what? I don't see that happening. I don't know about that. They sell freaking FP Journes and Pateks and things like. I don't know that they're. I don't know. I think they're gonna they're gonna keep it separate.
We'll see. Speaking of keeping it separate, KC
keeping it separate, right? Hey guys,
yo,
morning. Hey, Double D. Oh, he changed his name, right? Double D.
Well, I didn't change it. Cars and Chrono said it's too confusing. David H, David D. You're
too many Davids.
Too many Davids. over drinks and cigars in Vegas. It was established that I would now be Double D from this point.
He couldn't handle it anymore. It's like, we're sick and tired of it. The community demands a name change.
Yeah, bunch of drunken idiots sitting around, and Cars and Chrono goes, you should be Double D, and everyone's like, yes, Double D. I'm like, all right, well, I guess that's happening.
There's a new name from now on, Double D.
Yeah, that's it.
The Double D.
How's everybody doing?
Hey. So I'm frustrated to fucking no end. Now I'm just dying over here.
So you have prepared your list of watches to sell to CPO? You're planning to sell everything to CPO?
Man, I can't start planning that. I need to first make videos about those watches.
Hey, you can't, right? Yours
Huh?
is not even 3 years old. It's only like 2 years old.
Yeah, no. Most of my stuff. Look, I sold it. I didn't technically sell the Explorer 1, but I
Okay.
traded it for traded it for the Maurice Grossman, right? But that was my latest watch, I think, right? Oh no, Air King was the latest one. Okay, Air King was no, but before that, the latest watch was the Explorer 1. Yeah, but like I don't want to sell my older watches. The Sermon was after Explorer. Oh yeah, that's right, it was because actually I got the Explorer instead of the Sermon, if you remember.
You see how the roommate is keeping track of all your watches, right?
Everything. She's leaving tomorrow. She's buying the ticket tomorrow, guys. Though she's
You got
leaving me.
spreadsheets and things on
Why
how
are you
the
leaving me?
value and everything. Yeah, funny. She's leaving. How did the job interview go? Did she get that job or no?
She didn't get a call back, so she gave up.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it. She says that it's done because they would have if they gave her a job, they would have called her back. They call back usually immediately, either right after the interview or the next day. And it's been 2 days. She's done. She gave
You
up.
better check. You better check her luggage before she boards the plane, right?
Yeah,
You gotta
don't
make
take
sure
the
all-
Pepsi. Just don't take the Pepsi, okay? I'm gonna be renting out a room if anybody wants to stay with me in New York. Let me know, guys. Let me know. It's fucked. Roommate. When is the goodbye departure party? Sending you back. When are we sending you back? Party. No, well, let's just do it to commemorate the day. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, the roommate is tough, guys. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing Airbnb. Airbnb. There we go. Thank you. Because I don't need that space over there. I could do all my shenanigans here in the living room. I got the couch. Sleep on the couch. You gotta work, sleep. That's it.
You need to be careful, Tim. You have so many watches at home.
He's also over 30 years old. You're not living in a hostel. Don't have random people sleeping in your house. It's not,
No.
it's not a good idea.
You don't need that money, Tim.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Actually, the girl I went out with last night, she lives in Pennsylvania now, but she was a doctor in Brooklyn for like 10 years or something like that.
Wow.
She didn't live. She didn't. I was talking to you about her. Talking about you to her last night, and I had friends who lived in. Hey, I took an edible about an hour ago, so fuck everybody.
Nice.
Right? I'm trying to keep it going here. All right.
All right.
Okay. I got wine, whiskey, and everything, and some edible. It's gonna get interesting. But anyway, so yes, I said that I was in New York for watch time, and I have a friend who lives in Brooklyn area and stuff like that, and that's where she started her medical career.
Wow.
Great.
Yeah. That's where the roommate is trying to end her medical career. Hey, it is what it is. KC, what do you think about the certified pre-owned? What do you think? Your opinion. Does this changes everything or does it change nothing? It's either one of those. There's no in between.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything drastically different.
Okay.
Because we still haven't seen the actual program being played out
in action. Yeah.
So we don't really know until it is first few months that it's been rolling out, right? Then you'll see some ripples or whatever effect it has on the secondary market. But the thing is, right? Let's say you have two ADs next to each other. Both of them are CPO stores, for example, right?
Yeah.
So if both of them sell the same, let's say Summit 2018 watches, will they be the same price or will they be at different prices? Same year, everything the same. Yeah. This is what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah. How are they going to price it? I think. Look.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people complain about current state of like Booker and Torno and Watches of Switzerland because they already carry pre-owned watches, and people say, "Oh, usually they have those, but they're so overpriced, nobody buys them." And maybe somebody does buy them once in a while, but I think it's the reason they're overpriced. Their used watches are overpriced because they sell only a few of them. So if they're gonna sell one, they might as well make as much money as possible, right? If it doesn't matter. And also maybe because it's for them, it's hard to replace the stock. So once they sell it, when are they gonna get the new one to replace it with? So I'm thinking now that they're given this kind of green light to do the certified pre-owned, maybe they're gonna start trying and maybe move more pieces than just odd one here and there. So I think once they get the little booklets and stuff, they're gonna start pricing their watches a little bit more aggressively and more competitively with the other gray market, because they're gonna be like, well, listen, we don't want people going to the sheriff. We want them to buy from us, because maybe they'll still charge a little bit more, but maybe not crazy amount of more, but also it gives them there's a benefit of buying. You get the confidence. You also get the little trinkets and stuff, but also buying history.
No, you touched on a good point, because me included, everybody's like, why would anybody pay these premiums from Booker and stuff? And you can get financing from them. You can the certified things. It's safety of buying, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, we all still say the same thing. It's like, who would pay this money for them? And then in the same breath, the very next sentence, we all say, hey, look at all these tiny gray market dealers that are growing out of business because the prices have now fluctuated so much. Well, Booker is not going out of business. Watchbox isn't going out of business. So like, we question their pricing strategy, but somebody's buying them. They're doing it. They're not doing it because they don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, they're pricing these things and it seems astronomical. I saw a Pepsi at Booker the other day for $32,000. And I said to my AD, I was like, what are you thinking? And he goes, I don't know, man, but somebody's going to buy that. And he said it with such confidence. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. Somebody is going to buy that. You know what I mean? So we think we know, but they know better than us. It seems that way anyway, right? I mean, the ones that are still here, right?
Yep. And
the second point is right. If I were to get a piece from the gray market with no papers, nothing, naked watch, can I sell it at a higher price to one of these CPO 80s? You get what I mean? So they can convert it into a CPO. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Well,
and then buy it back.
Yeah.
I already did buy something just to get the MX points, and I was completely sober at that time. So you're right. There is a concern that I might do something stupid later. My wallet gets put away when I start drinking. I don't buy anything when I'm drinking.
But the downside of that is the naked watch you buy could be a stolen watch and it get confiscated by Rolex.
True.
Well, here's the thing: if Rolex rolled out this thing, and it honestly doesn't look like it took them much, because whatever this thing is, the rollout is so small. It makes me wonder if there's other things that they have prepared that we just don't know about yet. Okay, like maybe they're putting actually some significant. They're giving some significant thinking to how to address the stolen registry. Okay, because and this is actually going to be very interesting to see how it'll play out, because I'm telling you guys, there is currently a multi-million-dollar deal going down. Okay, multi-million. Okay, I mean, we're talking about 10 million up. Okay, deal going down to make to make a kind of a registry.
Yeah, I think Tim, you bring a good point. I think we just missed the market of the vintage Rolex, which is like 5 digit or even earlier. Like auction pieces, and that thing it's very difficult to backtrack, and like people change dial, hands, all that kind of stuff. And that market is much bigger than some of our modern Rolex used market, and that it's more trickier for more people as well. So if Rolex can use this system to actually sell some of this kind of piece, maybe they are looking for that.
They're looking also, it'll give legitimacy to Rolex watches, because it's like, hey, what are other brands doing to make sure that these watches are investment? I want to say the word investment, but here's the thing. By creating a certified pre-owned, what they're doing, they're saying, wait, this watch, the life of this watch does not end when you bought it. You can later sell it back to us. We can resell it to someone else. It will have a life of its own. It will go on to. They're no longer, these are not disposable things, and other brands are not doing anything like this. So,
and that was what we talked about the other day, right? You remember we were talking about the graph going up and then it went poof.
Yeah,
and that is what they are trying to prevent.
They're trying to bring it up, keep the
again.
prices up. Yeah. And actually, with the certified pre-owned, that could allow them to set the market price for the used watches.
Yeah.
Be like,
and the graph can be skewed that way.
Yeah.
Back to
it will bring it up, because what other watch can you buy certified pre-owned? None. Norris McSquirter, £4.49. Tim, when you started this, did you ever imagine how a wristwatch would drive so much emotion, despair, and controversy? I had no freaking idea. I had no idea how much a men's jewelry, the kind of dramas that men's jewelry can cause in the world. Okay, it is crazy. It is crazy to think that something as meaningless as this could be the source of so much drama, guys.
Well, you know what? Speaking of dramas, that's a good because you brought up the $1 million stolen watch registry thing, and Rolex, and it served them well. They've always had a bit of arrogance about them, which is if everybody's doing one thing, we're definitely not going to do that, no matter how smart it is. And we're going to find a different way, a quirkier way, a Rolex way to do something.
Yes.
And so this is maybe their little version of like, okay, go ahead, do your stolen registry. We're not going to participate in that, and we're going to do it this way. It just, I don't see them getting on board.
It might be a different way of, well, listen, if there's a way, I think if there's a way to like here's the thing, like brand image is really important. I mean, that's why Govberg created a watch box, right? He didn't sell used watches under Govberg, because when people say, hey, where did you buy that watch? And if it's a piece of shit, they don't want to hear, oh, it came from Govberg. Right? Like Govberg was like, hey, listen, I don't want my watches, the watches, the fine Patek Philippe minute repeaters that he sells. Okay, he doesn't want someone on the street saying, hey, I bought this from Govberg, the minute repeater, and some piece of shit garbage watch, right? That's why they separated the brands. That's why Rolex has Tudor, right? That's why, but the gray market always had that negativity about it, but not anymore. The people on gray market make more money than the people in new, because as soon as people are not even interested in what the retail price is, they want to know what the gray market price is. Who cares how much Daytona goes for from Rolex. It's how much it goes on the gray market. That's what's interesting. So gray market becoming so important. Actually, they basically it made it impossible. I mean, Roman Sheriff said, "Hey, we're doing $100 million of business a year, or like turnaround stock and stock, right?" I mean, that's Rolex is like, "Hey, how come we're not getting any cut of that? You're selling our product, making all the money, and we're getting no taste." Yeah, we'll service the watches, but
You got a
they
super
want,
chat.
yeah, well, they want in 1x $2 super chat. What is the max years a watch can be CPO? We don't know that yet. We don't know that
Boston
yet.
Collector has answered that, I think.
3 years old to 1987. Holy shit! There we go. Wow.
Now
Okay.
here's the interesting thing, right? So
Yeah.
1987 will be, I suppose you call them new vintage range. Yeah, vintage,
Yep.
new vintage range. So what happens if you are CPOing those watches, right? They will get Frankenstein in a way that new parts will be replaced, as compared to those actual vintage collectors who prefers everything untouched, the dials to be original, with all those things falling apart, the hands falling apart. Now Rolex, in order to CPO it, they'll change everything and it looks brand new. So the value of your collection now has two values. One is the new CPO. The other one is if you follow the traditional vintage, don't touch anything way, right? Don't polish, don't change, don't everything. So which one is more valuable to you now? In that sense.
Exactly. Like it will actually. That's gonna be a big question. Like, what do you do? What do you do?
Yeah.
Also, I'm very curious about what are they gonna do if with the, let's say you want to make a watch CPO, right?
Yeah.
Do you get rid of the old green box? Do they take it away? Do they take away the green box? Do they take away the
think they do.
old papers? By the looks of it, they do. They
I think they
strip
do.
the watch
They take
naked.
everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
That's the part that shocked me the most, is that this is 100%, not 100%. This is part of it is a control thing. They want to know where the watches are going. They want to know what's coming in, and they want to be able to use those for your purchase history, for your buying history, and everything like that. And the only way they can do that is like eliminate this whole box and papers thing. And I don't know if it's going to work, but I think they're definitely trying.
And will your old vintage watches that has missing links now come with complete links and all that? Where are they going to get the parts for those? The links.
That's a good question, because they're not the if anybody's bought from Bucherer, like this is all going to be the same service that Bucherer did to pre-owned watches, the certified pre-owned watches, which is they get it, they make sure it's authentic, they maybe do a quick polish, they'll make sure that they'll put it on a time tester and things like that. But make no mistake, they're not doing an actual service of the watch. Rolex is not giving up that money for when you send it in for the service. So I'm not really sure.
So I think so. What Rolex is doing is this. So by the looks of it, it's going to work out like this. Rolex has these kits now, certified pre-owned kits, that they'll probably sell to the ADs for like $500 each or something like that. They'll say, okay, here's what you do. If you do get one of these pieces that eligible to become a certified pre-owned, you can service it in-house, clean it up to our standard. Buy this kit and then add it to the watch. The watch that was previously maybe had an old box, maybe it had no box, maybe the papers is basically, what is papers? It's the warranty, which probably has already expired, but people keep the warranty card because it's the papers. It proves that the watch is real, whatever. Okay, then let's say, okay, you get this watch, you strip it naked. Okay, you take the box. They'll probably want maybe if the watch came with the box, maybe you have to destroy the box, the old box, or something, and then you You give it a new basically
a
foster home with the cream box with the cream pouch. And that's how it becomes.
Yeah.
The way Rolex makes money is that they sell the thing but they also give warranty. They say, listen, you service it lightly. If within 2 years something happens, we'll service the watch then for free. Okay, so Rolex is not spending any money up front, but if the watches will need service, they'll service them on the back end.
But then again, sorry, go ahead, Casey.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say that's you just described the Bucherer certified pre-owned for the past since I've been buying watches.
Yep.
They've always given a 2-year warranty. And if your Cartier Roadster, which this happened to I'm sorry, not my Cartier Roadster, my Oryx. I bought it a couple months later. It wasn't keeping time, so they did a service on it. But yeah, so they've been doing the certified pre-owned thing. They're just attaching the Rolex name to it now, and they're just doing it more specifically with the the cream boxes or the hang tags or whatever it is. But it's the same
exactly.
thing.
So technically, they can get rid of the service altogether, right? Everything now goes through CPO. Whether you send your watch in to get service, you have to go through a CPO. Then they give you all this new,
Yeah, that's an interesting point because
I wonder if you can send the watch, you can sell the watch. So, for example, there's going to be watches that have no box, no papers.
Yep.
What if let's say you have the box and paper, and you know that the Rolex is going to, or whatever the Bucherer is going to, if you sell it to them for certified pre-owned, they're going to take the box, they'll take the paper, and they'll destroy it. So what happens if you keep the box, you keep the papers, you sell them the watch, okay, and then they display, and then you buy it from them with the cream pouch. You buy it back. Now you have the old box, the old paper. So now you have a watch that has everything.
Yeah. That's what I'm planning to do, right? If it works out that way, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So if they get rid of the servicing arm, what you do is you send it in, it becomes a CPO watch with all the new goodies. Then you have a mega complete set.
You get a mega set that has up everything.
Oh, you know what, Tim? Though, like, I think you guys just hit on something. When you sell your Rolex back to whatever one of these, the certified pre-owned places, they might not take your box and destroy it. You might just keep your box. Like you might not have to trade your box.
Oh, I would exactly. Why would you need to trade? You just say I don't have it. I lost it.
I don't have it.
I think the box and paper thing will disappear after this thing's CPO start to roll out. Because, people chasing box and paper because of sanity, right? Just want to make sure that's real.
Oh, look, I know that's stupid, but give Timmy a break. He's high. I'm not high. But I could be. I could be.
Nobody cared that crappy Rolex box. Who care? I don't know. I don't care the box. I just care the paper.
You know what? At the end of the day, this new initiative, it's fun to talk about. It affects me not at all. So it has zero effect on anything that I'm doing. So I don't really.
It's funny and it looks good. Can't you just guys agree that this stuff looks freaking amazing?
It's cool.
Better than
it's free marketing for Rolex. It's something that's gonna keep people interested and make it seem like it's going to be easier to get watches, which is probably going to be the exact same.
But you know what? Here's the thing. The label does have a little thing. This is a new type of label, and it shows papers check mark box X'd out.
Ooh.
Now there's a possibility that they will, that these watches can keep the box. Maybe in that scenario you won't get the pouch. Maybe this pouch you will not get it. There's a possibility, but who knows?
So you're saying that this may in fact be a $1,500 pouch?
Yes.
Only Rolex, man. It's just
Yeah.
hilarious.
Only
We're gonna
Rolex,
make
guys.
it so that this pouch adds $1,500 to your watch. It's so
It's
stupid.
probably just the dongle that does it.
The moment they release that photo, right? Everybody, I want that pouch, I want that tag, I want that book.
Yeah. Oh, that it looks amazing. You know what?
Yeah.
Like, think about how much more convenient it would be to store watches if Rolex watches came in this kind of box instead of the current green one. You know, it just comes in. Imagine it just comes in the pouch. It's just a pouch. Just a pouch, and it comes with the box that's just the size of the this booklet where we can drop it at the bottom. You just drop that in this box. You put the watch in the pouch, and you put the pouch in the box, and you're done. Simple. That would be a lot more convenient. Vexelstrom, Rolex could release a third, and people will still like that. That's a little bit extreme. That's a little bit extreme, I would say. It's on the extreme side.
And James, I absolutely think that Rolex has thought of all of this and then some, and it's just fun to speculate. Like I said, it doesn't mean anything to me really, and this one is all the same thing too, because I don't care about any of this stuff.
Boston says that we're missing a huge ramification. If AD is now going to track closer what watches you have because they will want you to trade them in after 3 years. Do you want to trade in X? That's interesting. Can you imagine getting a phone call from your AD and saying, hey, we sold you a Pepsi 3 years ago? Would you be interested in maybe selling it back and picking up a brand new bag girl or something?
If my AD said that to me,
yeah,
I would no longer be. I mean, I'd just be done. I'd just go down to wherever. If I really wanted another watch, I mean, I don't need a Rolex that bad that I'm gonna let them dictate how many. It's just I don't mind being on waiting lists and stuff, but it's. I don't know. That would be a weird day for me to walk in and then be like, well, we got you this Pepsi 3 years ago. So, how about you buy this pre-owned and then we'll get you this. I'm like, I'm not having that conversation.
Gray market 2.0. Yeah. Guys, welcome to the gray market 2.0. We're entering we are entering into the new era where it's possible that AP, Paddock, other brands will start rolling out their own version of the certified pre-owned. Who has the best certified pre-owned box?
This is exactly like what the car market is. The brands themselves have their own pre-owned, and then you have the used car market who sells the same thing. Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
The brands will put their own warranty on it, and then used car market, usually you buy it and it's your risk, right?
Exactly.
I love Dingo. The comment before that, I love Dingo Dave. They can take my freedom, but they can never take my watch.
Don't take you can take the freedom, but don't take the watches, guys. Don't take the watch. We're actually enjoying. I'm actually enjoying the watches. So they can take my freedom. They can have it if they want it. Was okay, but it's not. FP Join does pre-owned thing. Not as vocally, really. Oh, I'm not even sure. Mickey, Tim, shouldn't you be helping roommate pack and spend her last night with her? It's not her last night, but she said she's gonna be shopping for the tickets tomorrow.
Oh, Mickey posted a picture of his one Zenith, saying it's the most comfortable watch he has. I love that one that he posted. God, I can't remember what it was called, but it was a good picture.
Zenith?
Yeah, he posted a picture of his Zenith. I think maybe it was a Dayfi. I don't remember exactly, but
he has a really nice Zenith Defy skeleton.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, it was really sweet. Yeah.
Mm. So long as being a collector of watches, now the industry is just about buying and slipping. Wow.
Buying, taking Instagram photos and selling it off.
Yeah. Churning through. Yeah.
You know, all the Instagrammers, right? They ran those supercars, take some photos, put it on Instagram, and then next week they'll rent another car.
Apparently, Instagram's interesting. Apparently, I'm obsessed with Selena Gomez, which I've never done a search for Selena Gomez ever in my life. But like most of my Instagram is just watches, and all of a sudden, every other thing in the search is Selena Gomez, and I'm like, I couldn't tell you 5 things that Selena Gomez has done, but apparently, I'm in love with her.
I had Elon Musk popping up in every alternate feed on my Facebook, right?
Yeah,
I have no idea why.
Sometimes the algorithms are just like, well, you like girls with boobs, so here's Selena Gomez. Okay.
Oh God, that's terrible. That's terrible. Terrible.
So how you guys think this CPO is going to eliminate a flipper?
I think it's gonna be very interesting. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't think Flipper will be affected, right? Because it's a minimum 3 years. Flipper flips within 3 hours, so I don't think it will affect them.
We touched on this a little bit last night. So there's an element of people who had weird backdoor relationships with smaller ADs. And if Rolex is clamping down more on them on what they can do with the pre-owned things, flippers aren't going to be as easily. Like, I would imagine that there's people who had deals where it's like, I'm an AD, you're a flipper, I sell the watch to you, you sell it back to me, I put it in the pre-owned, we have a thing going on here. I think that might be stifled a bit. So those small time people might have to, figure out another way to do it. But other than that, I don't see it being a big deal for the bigger, gray market flipper type people.
Yeah.
Captain says Rolex is getting tired. Is getting tired of getting a dick in its ear and taking on the gray market. Yeah, listen, Rolex is putting out this grit product. They're making big money, but they're like, man, why should all these other people make even more money than we're making? Unfair. Carolyn Martin, that box and pouch matches the Tudor ones, except the color. It's actually it's right. Actually, I have 3 different colors of these. The same pouch. They have standard kind of leather color, brown. That's the ones they give out. Sometimes they give out when you make a purchase as like an incentive. There's a green one, which is the new service pouch. The black one is with Tudor. It has a Tudor shield. It's also red on the inside. And now it's this cream one. Yeah, I don't know who makes this stuff for Rolex, but yeah, they have a maybe they make them themselves. I don't know. I think they have a company though. Yeah. But this stuff is valuable. It's valuable. I like these boxes. The cardboard boxes. I don't know. There's something about that color, the eggshell. It feels very cozy. I trust Rolex. I trust this label,
Yeah, that's what they're banking on. I mean, it's hey, I'm along for the ride. I'm curious to see how it all pans out, but I'm also
12,300 euros for this Datejust. What do you think?
I mean,
It's like a two-tone rose gold. Not a bad deal.
Not a bad deal.
Right? Doesn't look like they're charging too much for this one. dumb Fucht, the AP Straw Wheel House at Art Basel. They built out a full theme experience with crazy gifts, watches, a car, etc. They went all out. I saw the IG pics, but couldn't make it with work. Holy shit! AP Star Wheel House. Yeah. Bark and Jack, Adrian earlier today mentioned that there's going to be a thing happening. Rolex is building together with Watches of Switzerland. I think he said together with Watches of Switzerland, they're building this this new boutique. It's not Rolex only, but I guess they're gonna have a floor for used watches. They'll have a floor for new stuff. They'll have a floor for Tudor. They'll have like a little bit of everything.
Yeah, isn't it? It's a big. I mean, back in the day, it was something else like a bank or whatever. But wasn't it the old Gucci or something like that store? I mean, it's a really beautiful location. I think the watches, the one in downtown Bond Street or whatever it is. I think, yeah, really nice location. It was a very high end something boutique or whatever.
Cool. Yeah, so we'll see it. We'll see how it plays out. It's gonna be very interesting. I like watches. This is why I love watches. The play. What is this going to mean for the gray marketeers? Very exciting. We should stop by Roman Sheriff's place and ask him.
Yes, let's stop by Roman Sheriff's place and hang out with Roman. That sounds fun.
Ask him what he thinks about this. Is he scared? No. He's not scared.
We'll hang out with Marco and it'll be great. Looking forward to it.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious, man. That'd be hilarious. Oh god.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
You know, I have a feeling that the price for the used watches will come down to like not like crazy high right now. Will be like 30% different only. Then basically you trade in and you get a new watch. You're not losing something. You lose a little bit. Will become that stable phase for this system to work.
Yeah, I think
otherwise it won't work.
You also would be gaining a little bit more on depending how much. If they're selling you a new one in return, you'll be gaining on the other end, right?
You gain the wear. You can wear 3 years without losing anything. That's why you gain.
Yeah, that would be very cool. We'll see it. We'll see what they do. Can you imagine if they basically start saying, hey, if you sell us your old, I don't know, let's say people, I have the 40 mil sub, right? Let's say the new sub comes out, the 41, and I get a call and they say, hey, you purchased the Submariner from us before. Would you like to upgrade?
Yeah.
All you have to do, give us your old one. We'll give you the new one, like for the same money.
I think a lot of people will do that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would do that if they got a phone call and they're like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
you'll give me. Yeah, they're like, yeah, sell us your old one for basically for the money you bought it for, and you can buy the brand new one right now.
Yeah, and Tim, they in Adrian's video from earlier today, and even last night we discussed this briefly, but he's absolutely right. It's not for us. Like, we represent what, 5% of the watch buying, population, maybe 10. The people who watch these who are really into it. This stuff isn't, because you're not going to talk us into or out of anything, but the random people who just want a Rolex and stuff like that. Yeah, now you're treating them like used cars and used Ferraris. I think Boston mentioned, and it's very similar. If you buy this and then you trade it back into me, now you have double the clout to get this other model that you wanted. And yeah, it's going to work for a certain portion of the population. It's just not the people who necessarily watch this show.
Right, and that's why they have to come down the price. At least for certain model, they have to have a lot of watches there that people can just buy it, and they will tell them after 3 years, if you get it back to us, you're not losing anything. We give
Right.
you a new one. But now you can just buy the used one first and wear it for 3 years. And you got a chance to get a new one later on. I promise you. Something like that. And then bring the new customer, not like us. They don't care about us. We know everything already.
They made it abundantly clear they don't care about me.
They care about a new Rolex care about a new customer. Then they can sell more watches.
Yeah.
Do you think we will buy Datejust all the time? No. But they can use Datejust to leverage, like use Datejust for a little bit less money for the pre-owned, and then say, okay, after 3 years, get it back to us. You're not losing anything. We'll give you a new one, maybe a sport model.
Mm-hmm.
Because now, even Datejust, you don't see any Datejust in the store, which is crazy.
Yeah, as much as they try to spin it into something else, it's primarily a marketing thing, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's validating the stuff that we've been hearing from places like Buchera and stuff and forever, which is, oh, you buy from us, warranty for 2 years. We check it out. We make sure it's polished and all that kind of stuff. Same shit.
Harry has a question. Say you're looking for a flat fork Kermit. Would you pay more for the CPO or the used with the original box? I think you always pay more for the original one, but second best after not having box or papers, I think we'll have CPO.
Well, actually, let's add an added element to that question. So you're looking for a flat fork Kermit. You go into whatever store, and one store says, we'll sell it to you with the original box and papers for X amount. Let's use round numbers,
25.
10,000. Yeah, whatever. 10,000. But you go into Buchera and they say, okay, we'll give you a CPO for 12,000. But if you buy that CPO for 12,000 in a year, I think I can also get you this, which now is worth more to you, the 10,000 from a gray dealer with original box and papers, or the CPO from Buchera and the possibility that in a year you get a Pepsi.
Right.
That's pretty much what they're doing. I mean, that's the most simplistic way to probably verbalize it. But
no, that's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, and Small G brought up a good point as well, right? There are so many customers walking in, new customers walking in, who can't buy anything because there's simply nothing to buy. So you have a whole segment of CPO watches there, right? And the salespeople, it's a win-win for them. You don't sell anything, you don't get any commission. All of a sudden, you have a whole bunch of inventory with CPO watches, and you can use that to your leverage, like what David said, right? Push it, you buy this, in a year's time, you get something else. And new customers was, oh, right, at least I get to buy something now, right? Rather than not being able to buy anything.
Yeah. Yep. LV says the AD would make you pay the difference with the gray market. I think, like, I'm just thinking about the potential, right? Okay, so here we go. Let's just run this scenario. Let's say you bought a sub from them. Let's just go through my example, right? I bought a Submariner from my authorized dealer, right? I bought it like 5 or 6 years ago. I don't remember. I think it's like 5 years. Let's say 5 years ago, right? They call me today, and they say, "Hey, Tim, how would you like to trade in your watch, okay, for exactly the same price that you paid for it, okay, and buy the brand new one?" So let's say back then when I bought the sub, it was like 8,800. The new sub cost 10,000. So I sell mine at the retail, whatever I paid for it. Then they sell, and then I add, let's say 1,200, okay, and they will then take my watch, clean it up a little bit, okay. They will throw away the box, We'll throw away the papers that came with it because it's useless. Anyways, it's out of warranty. It's out of warranty, guys. There's no more warranty. Okay. So they take that junk, they throw it away. Okay. They put the watch in the new CPO box and stuff, and they list it for 15,000. Okay. Now they get to make another $7,000 on top of making 50% commission on selling me the brand new Submariner. They'll be tripling their profits. Okay, they'll be tripling their profits, and then they can say, let's say somebody in the future comes in and says, "I want a sub." They'll say, "Sorry, unfortunately, we don't have any, but we have here a Submariner 40 from 5 years ago. It comes with a 2-year warranty now. If you buy this watch, you can come back 2 years from now. We'll buy it from you and we'll sell you a new Submariner." And then they'll say, then they'll buy it at whatever the retail of it is. So they're not going to pay him back, whoever the second round of person is. Let's say they buy it for 15, they bring it 2 years afterwards. It's out of service. There's no more warranty on it. And then let's say the AD will pay for it for the CP certified pre-owned edition. Maybe they'll pay the retail price for it, or maybe they'll buy it for a little bit more. But I can see it that they could start doing a lot of deals where they can multiply their profits.
I think the timing Rolex roll out the things, it's very we should think about that timing. I think Rolex is worried about the demand for next couple of years. I mean, the demand for the new watches. So with this system, maybe people can trade in their watches, then get a new. Rolex just care about selling the new watches. They don't, for them, Booker or AD, they care about used watches, all that. But Rolex, they want to pump out as much as they can for the new watches. And they must see the demand come down because all the luxury product right now, it's pretty hard to sell.
Yeah.
In the next year, in the next couple of years, maybe it's even worse. So that thing is Rolex worry about. Maybe they bring out a system to maybe keep the demand going. I don't know. But that's something we should think about on their shoes.
That's an interesting point, Sean, because what would be a better time for Rolex to roll this out so their ADs have a opportunity to buy from Moda and things like that and populate their inventory than right now going forward? I mean, this is the cheapest the pre-owns have been for quite some time, and they're going down. So as these things roll out in the US, these ADs need to populate these new, display cases that they're, going to be required to have. And they're going to be able to do it for a lot less than 6 months ago, a year ago or whatever it might be. So there could be something to that. I mean, again, all speculation, but that sounds right.
I think the first point of people who they will approach are their existing customers, right? They have a list of, okay, all these people 3 years and above. Let's contact them and ask them if they want to sell it back to us at the original price that they bought it from. Yeah. So that will be the first layer of filtering, I think. And if you're one of those customers who will say, hey, no worries, man, I'll sell you back all the watches that I bought from you at that price, in a sort of like guarantee that I'll get new watches at the current market price. You'll become their favorite because you'll be supplying them watches which they will make so many times profit. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So you become their immediate favorite and you go up top of the list.
Exactly.
So for now, the sport model, the Rolex sport model, they don't worry about that model because they sell completely immediately, right?
Yeah.
The model they worry about is purchase metal and entry level. They want to keep this to demand as high as they can. but they're affected right now. They're coming down so fast. Like precious metal, except Daytona model, they're very hard to sell. Like, you just talk about the Sky the Raider, the full gold. They're extremely expensive. How to keep that going? That's the goal for Rolex. Because years ago Rolex sell everything. Yeah, and they're thinking ahead. They're thinking about 2-3 years from now, maybe 5 years. They need to do something to, keep their profit.
Yeah, they definitely play the long game. There's no doubt about that. This is not 2023 goals. This is 2033 goals. Type of thing. Like if this is the way the market's going, if this is the way pre-owned is going, we need to be in control of it before it gets out of control.
Mark Gerard, Timmy, what do you think is the fair price for Black Bay 58 Blue and for the Diet Pepsi in these days? In good shape, box papers for a normal guy like me. Are you trying to buy?
I saw a Diet Pepsi on Crown and Caliber for, I want to say 3,500.
I would say 1,000. Yeah,
Diet Pepsi.
35 can be
3,500, and I think you get 400. I think they're still doing their Black Friday where you get 400 off. So
I just get rid of my Red Bag 58 for 25.
Okay. There you go. So they have one for 38.75 there.
Let's see here. Yep, they got. I think. Well, this is David SW. David SW prices are a little bit on the more expensive side. Mark, if you want to buy this blue Black Bay 58, OC is selling one for 2.5. I think that's the best price you can get it. 2.5. And the Pepsi is a little bit more expensive.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure though that David SW would give you a little bit of a discount. I think it's like 3.3 is a very good price. I think $500 from this price would be a very, very good price.
And not that I want anybody to buy anything from anywhere other than David SW, but if you were to check out another site that started with Crown and ended with Caliber, there's probably a pretty good deal on some Diet Pepsis on there.
Ah, there we go. Crown. Okay, let's just go. Crown Caliber. Who is not sponsoring me? Crown Caliber, Crown and Caliber, Crown and Caliber. They're not sponsoring Tim Wright. TimWright.com.
Crown and Caliber, they don't buy any Rolex at all now.
They're not buying. Yeah,
they're not buying. They say no buying anything.
Yeah, they're very, very corporate with what they want. Same thing with Watchfinder and everything like that. Once they have a certain amount of Rolex, they're right there, 3,900, so 400 off of that, so 3,500. There you go, same thing. But this has a bracelet, so that's a little bit.
How do you get a discount? How do you get the discount?
You just put it in your cart right there. It already says it.
Oh, it's ready. 3,500. Hey, but here's the thing. He can go, but is there plus tax? You have to add tax to this, no?
You do have to add tax to that, yes.
Okay, so David SW, there's no tax.
Okay, well, so it's the same.
This actually might be cheaper because there's no tax.
Well, it depends on where he is. Where's Mark?
Yeah.
If he's in Pennsylvania.
Also, if he says, "Hey, how about can David SW? Would you be able?" Oh, wait. There's a flat rate. What is this? There's no shipping thing here. But here's the thing: flat rate shipping, $50. You could tell David SW that Tim sent you, and for them to price match you, they'll probably be able to do it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So they're about the same. They're
right.
Pretty much the same.
Yeah, like $3,000. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you live in Delaware, because I know Crown and Caliber does it specifically by your state. So whatever your state sales tax is what they do. So if you live in Delaware, you would get it for the 3,500.
Tim Wright code does not exist. So sad.
Maybe.
So I guess the fair price is questioned in a roundabout way. Is what's a fair price?
Ooh,
We're
Mark
saying
Gerard.
3,000, 3,500.
I'm in Canada. You guys are made. If you're in Canada, then your best scenario would be. Well, actually, I think he ships to Canada. There's not gonna be no problem. There's no taxes. He'll take care of it. But also the Tudor Black Bay 58 Blue. It's brand freaking new. 2,500. It's a banger of a deal. Can't beat that. Can't beat OC.com, OC.com, OC.com.
Then wouldn't it be funny, right? If you go to all the different dealers and you try to type in your Tim Wright as the coupon code, and one actually went through.
It's so fun. I'm surprised that the coupon has expired on.
It'd be hilarious if it worked at like Bob's Watches or something like that.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, shit, I get 2,000 off of Bob's Watches. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Bob.
I need to talk to these guys again. Cased in time. They discontinued my coupon code. I was enjoying the coupon code. Tim Roy.
This is like one of those things where you find out you've been fired before you actually get fired.
No. Does not exist. What the hell?
Tim gets a call tomorrow. By the way, we're cutting ties with timwright.com.
But they weren't paying me. They weren't paying. But they were supplying me with
No, I'm talking about David S.W.
Bouncer is too expensive. Tim Wright expensive.
I need to get more of these guys.
Holiday season, so it doesn't work. Maybe
I don't
next
know.
year
I don't know. It's
reopen
ridiculous. Yeah, because usually they're probably using the same website as I have for their. Or maybe, but anyways, when I was creating a coupon, it does kind of give you an option to put an expiration code for the coupon. So they probably put it like 2 months, then let it expire. So, but maybe. Here we go. Mark says, I like the Blue Bay with the bracelet and think of adding the blue integrated rubber strap. The Diet Pepsi would be cool for the GMT. We got Buckley. Buckley's back.
Hey, Buckley.
Drop the link.
Drop the link for Buckley. Diet Pepsi is amazing. Amazing watch. Great GMT.
The only issue with the Diet Pepsi, because one of my, I guess it's my friend's wife's brother has one, and I finally got to try it in person. Yeah, that's just it. With smaller wrists and stuff, like the regular Pepsi is great with the Jubilee. It fits really, really well with smaller wrists. That one, as much as I liked it, it was chunky. It was a little big on me.
Buckley,
you inspired me.
Hey, and by the way, Vexel guy said that she or he, I think it's she, got the decoy and says it's good stuff to sip on, not too dry either.
Okay,
what are you drinking?
It's a Cabernet from Napa Valley. I forgot the name.
Oh man, Napa Valley makes the best shit. 6.75 is the same wrist as mine. It's barely.
Yeah, you can do it too.
Yeah, no, he could do it. He could do it. It's basically the smallest wrist you can have for that watch.
Yeah, I'm a Napa Valley whore.
Show us the bottle, Buckley. Show us the bottle.
I gotta look at it. I'll be back in a second.
Sorry. We love seeing the bottle.
I go to Napa like every other year, every other year, something like that. Mm-hmm. So I've been to a lot of the wineries out there. It's a fun trip. We should. I mean, I really hope that Cars puts that. Well, I have to talk to him, but put something together for Napa because that would be really cool to do that. I'm really, really sober. Everybody would be very sober. Very, very sober. Let's see here.
Oh, let's see here. Full screen. Okay.
Oh, okay. I've had that, and that's good. I haven't been to that vineyard.
Very nice.
Yeah. They were all gifts.
Very nice. Mark says he wears Planet Ocean 42 mil. Okay, 42 that wears well, but is also a bit thick. Not sure if the Diet Pepsi would be similar. Diet Pepsi is just a little bit thinner because it doesn't have that super diver thickness. The 600 cases. They're a little bit more bolstered. So totally Tober in Napa. So totally Tober.
That's yeah. Napa is you only hire the party, like the whatever, the buses and the Ubers and stuff to go from vineyard to vineyard in Napa. It's fun.
By the way, remember that Omega we were talking about? Small G said that the bracelet fits. I actually found one for sale with the bracelet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What bracelet they come with?
The new one that you were talking about. I'm gonna text it to Tim.
Wow.
It's very tempting, and it says price negotiable, but it's in Germany. I don't know if there's any extra taxes or any import fees or anything.
I don't know about import fees, but the shipping is going to be a situation.
Shipping and the tax, the custom.
Yeah, I don't know. I never bought anything outside of the
Where
US.
you find that? eBay or Kono 24?
You want me to show it?
Yeah,
on?
God. There's a lot of them, so I'm not worried. If someone buys it, there's a bunch.
It's not working.
Very tempting.
I just have to search for it. 1 second. Mickey, $8.88. I think he took that from Cars on Chrono. Tim, what's the panel and the chat thoughts on Omega? Oh God.
I love how he puts the full Omega obnoxious reference number in there and because Omega is they're such asses with that. Like, I mean,
you need a decipher machine to actually mix up what that means.
Hilarious.
The
And
Omega.
it's great that he put it in there. I respect that. That's
Omega Die Hard can read this barcode.
I suspect that he got that and he copied and pasted it, but I hope he knew that off the top of his head.
2 3 4 3 2 4 1 2 1. Oh my!
We got to test Mickey, right? We simply drop a model and then he has to give us the numbers.
Oh, it's nice one, guys. It's the Seamaster 300.
Ah, it's great.
Yeah, it's a vintage.
It's without the helium escape valve. It's the beautiful without a wart on it.
Very nice. The only thing that bothers me about these is the Fotina.
A little bit of
it's sandwich style.
I agree, Buck. I agree with you. Like when the Fotina first came out, it was I thought it was completely obnoxious. Like I just didn't care for it. Now so many people do it. I'm almost desensitized to it. I almost don't even care. But now that you say it, now I'm back to my original thought. No, I don't like it again.
Yeah, like I like the way it looked. I just like that. I don't like that they forced it. I just wish that just make this watch with white. Get rid of the cream and just let it go. Let it go, Omega. It would look.
Let it go.
I still like that. I like it. I mean, how big is this? Because Mickey's a big dude, right?
It wears. I've tried it on. It wears like a 42.
Okay, well there you go. So that's good. So it's beautiful.
And they make it with a navy dial.
I don't think I've seen the navy dial.
There's also there's a blue version of this watch. There's also the lollipop. This one has the lollipop hand. The second hand. There's also a version with an arrow hand. This one on the leather strap though is very nice. It's almost like this is a replacement for a vintage, like if you wanted a look at this one. See, this one got the arrow hand. You see that? I like this one more.
Yeah, I like this more.
I love broad arrow hands.
It looks more original, right?
Yeah.
Well, and the lollipop hand kind of goes against the other hand. This is more consistent with the other hand. Yeah, it's cool.
This is better. To me.
So now you got to find the reference number and give that to Mickey, right? The 2000.
Yeah, Mickey, this one. You got to go for this one. Oh yeah, with the reference number.
You're a watch YouTuber. You should be able to rattle these off. Go. 2, 4, 3. Come on, go.
Jesus. Okay, I'm just gonna paste that in the chat. There you go. I prefer this one.
Yeah.
Both freaking gorgeous, though. Freaking gorgeous. Let me see it. Okay. There's nothing else that's different about
with that. Those are so the fucking reference numbers are so goddamn meaningless. So stupid.
Guys,
You
look
know
how
what?
beautiful that is.
You know what does that mean? That mean Omega is making too many watches.
I guess, but yeah, whatever.
I think Showcase Watches is the only guy who remembers all the numbers, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just
a second, guys.
I don't know if I respect that for people who remember all those, or feel bad for them that they have enough time to memorize them all. Jeez.
Showcase watches remember everything. I don't know how they can do that. It's crazy.
I mean, I guess if you have like a photographic memory, it's like you can't even help it. But Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is a very nice watch, though.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 2, 5, 2, 5. It is nice. I really like those. I don't need one like this for my collection per se, because my theory on watch collecting is like, if I have 2 watches and 9 out of 10 times for the same type of purpose, and 9 out of 10 times I pull the same one, then the other one doesn't belong. This is repetitive for a couple of the other ones that I have in my collection. So that's why I wouldn't buy it. But if I didn't have some of the other ones I did, this would definitely be one.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, in this photo, right, the 4 patina doesn't really look that bad. It doesn't look like it's patinaed as well.
Yeah, you're right. It's not as yellow. I'm sure that's just lighting and stuff, but yeah, it doesn't.
Omega's the brand where it's always like the previous model's the better one. Go get the last one in there. That's the better one. They always do that. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one with
yeah.
Very tempting.
Ooh.
That's a brand new bracelet.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That has the same bracelet as yours, small G.
Can you?
But the case is the old case. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's the 42 millimeter.
Oh shit! You see, it comes with both bracelets.
That's wild. For $4,400.
Holy shit!
The bracelet costs $800. No, $700.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Are you kidding me? This is tempting. This is you have to jump. Okay, if somebody doesn't jump on this by the end of the stream, that's crazy.
The only thing is I need a little bit of an education on buying something from Germany and what that entails. But never done.
You know what? There's really no problem here, because the only thing that you should be concerned about when buying from Germany is crocodile straps. I bought my watch came from Germany. I bought a watch for this Russian guy. I bought it from Germany.
Okay.
On Chrono 24. No problem. Yeah. Just click buy, and that's it. It's very simple.
Tim, you have a friend. You have a good friend from Germany, right? Can you hook him up with Higgins?
Higgins. Hey, I'm trying to.
Too soon.
No. I think it's hopeless there. Higgins is a lost cause. No, but there's better people. SE.
SE, yeah.
That's right. SE's from over there. Yeah.
SE's there.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy. Yeah. That's
SE is very cool. So can we see the bracelet again? The bucket, the back here.
Oh yeah. So by the looks of it, it's that's the original bracelet, and this guy fitted the other bracelet, and it fits in perfectly. Yeah, you can see it. This bracelet is not designed for this case, but it fits perfectly. That's insane. Rolex would never allow this.
Yeah, that's why I say it can fit.
Yeah, it fits perfectly because I think Omega they designed it so that it would fit if you wanted to.
But this one is 1,000 more than what we are looking at before.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
So is that
1,000
worth it
more.
to
It's
get
basically
this, or
1,000 for the bracelet.
yeah, maybe Buckley can just
And this
buy.
one has a box,
The one has a box or something, and the for
but we
3,000.
don't know if it's original box. It could be just
Does the
any
seller
Omega
have
box.
a history of selling or anything? Can you click on the
This
private
bracelet
seller?
looks for me, it's not brand new.
It's a private seller information not publicly
seems
available. User
pretty
since
new, right?
2002.
Bracelet looks not new to me.
We're getting a little more suspect as we go along here.
Yeah,
they're always a dead end.
To tell what's if that is the brand new bracelet for 321 or Speedy 57, we need to see the back here. We need to see if they have
The
extension.
back of the bracelet.
The extension. We need to see, inside. The micro adjustment. We don't know that.
Oh, whether this has the micro adjustment?
The new bracelet.
No, I don't think this has the micro adjustment. But he probably gonna have to get this clasp replaced with because the only clasp that has the micro adjustment are the Tokyo 2022. So
the new Speedy 57 has micro adjustment as well.
Well, but that's a completely different strap, though. Yeah.
Right.
It's $700 for a new one.
Something
for
like
what?
that.
For a new bracelet.
700. Yeah.
No, but you can buy just this buckle with the micro adjustment inside.
No, what I was gonna say is I'm better off just buying the $3,000 version and then just going and buy a new bracelet if I want to do that. I'll save myself because that's why I was waiting in the chat to see there's import duties and all sorts of stuff. If I just pay this number, we're looking at over $5,000.
Right. That's not worth it.
Right.
I don't want to pay that. Okay. I'm very frugal. I like to insult people. $2,500. Take it. No, I'm just kidding.
You're a smart buyer. Smart buyer.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you wait a little bit, hunt around a little, you probably can get something closer to this, a little more local.
Yeah. But it's good to know that someone actually hooked up the bracelet he was talking about to the case and it fits.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. Oh, you know what? That's not a Omega bracelet.
Oh, there. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that.
It's fake. That's it.
Well, it's not.
Omega.
It's the Mr. Seiko bracelet.
Oh no. So you don't know that.
There you go. It's not the original bracelet. We're idiots. How come nobody's mentioned it? Okay.
I don't
know, man. Did I mention half a bottle of wine and 2 edibles?
Yeah.
How I missed it. Jesus Christ. What do you want from me?
You took 2 edibles?
What are you talking about?
My God.
Okay.
I might have.
Good thing you didn't get this one. But you know what? These Uncle Seiko bracelets are freaking top notch bracelets. That's a solid freaking bracelet. Whoever, I think this guy was very clever. What he did, he got himself the Uncle Seiko, and he always, by the looks of it, wore the watch on the Uncle Seiko. That's why the Omega bracelet is brand spanking new, no scratches whatsoever.
Yeah. Yep.
It's not a terrible deal. It's just not. Yeah. I mean, the Germany thing. I would freak out about that too. I wouldn't. I don't know that I would want to do it.
Rob Morrison, Uncle Seiko bracelet. Yeah. Nasty. Is it nasty? No. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it, guys.
A really good looking watch though. That Diet Pepsi. Really nice looking.
Freaking love Diet Pepsi.
It's a really good looking watch.
Like Diet Pepsi, technically, like if if I was like starting all over again, let's say I got my collection got stolen, right?
Mhm.
Everything got jacked. Let's say a guy with the saw busted in, stole my watches. I think I would get the Diet Pepsi and be fucking done with it.
I had it.
Such a great piece. You know? Such a great piece. It's a travel watch. It looks good. It's color. It's got a little bit of color. It's not too much color. Not too much. Goes with everything. Celeb, someone on the Omega chat just bought a new Omega Speedmaster Moon watch from a boutique with a micro adjustment. I heard they might be doing this. Hopefully the part numbers get released soon. Ooh. Ooh. Yo. Seriously? I have a question. This is an honest question. What should I do? What should I do? Should I cock block Lolex and replace this speedy, the community speedy, not replace, but upgrade it to a solid gold speedy, which would be insane. Or go for the president. Go for the president.
President.
The president is better, yeah.
Well, you're talking to someone who's my top 3 favorite watches. One of them is the president, so I'm biased.
Wait, so in either situation, the community speedy has to go?
No, it doesn't have to go. But if I get the president, I don't have to sell this one. I have to sell the Cermet and the Pepsi.
I mean, I really like those solid gold Speedmasters. I really do.
It looks so good, right?
They're so good. They're too big for my wrist. They're good.
Especially the Paul Newman one. It looks so minted.
It's good. I also love it. I also love the day dates. So
day date is like
the bomb, right? The day date is just the
when you go out.
Drop.
When you go like with the new modern day dates, forget about the old man one, right? Talk about the new 40 millimeter modern yellow gold, rose gold. When you go out on a sunny day and someone walks by you with one of those and they just do a little twirl, there's nothing. There is nothing that does that. No watch. No watch. The closest thing would be the AP Royal Oak. Even that's like.
I'll say I don't disagree with Buckley. Like the day date is just it's phenomenal. However, for you specifically, going to a lot of watch events, a lot of watch meetups, a day date is completely meaningless. Like, I mean, just nonsensical. Like, it's great. Everybody's gonna be like, "Hey, nice day date," but you roll in with like a solid gold Speedmaster. Man,
the balls that it takes to get to
shit,
go.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's fucking impressive. It's not bad. Not bad.
Anybody would buy this one? Who would buy this one then? Anybody in the community would love to buy this one from me?
Are you gonna ask a reasonable number? Because I might be interested in that.
How much is that? There we go.
3,000. How much we? Oh.
3 years installment free program.
How's the Strad? $5 super chat. Timmy, Phil Collins wrote a song about you. It's called "In Too Deep."
It's a good song.
Yeah,
In Too Deep, guys. Yeah, how much would you look? I the money that you buy this watch at goes to help us, I guess, in a way. I don't know. Help me, help you, help everyone.
It's
well, in that case, no, he's got the sapphire sandwich.
Oh,
sapphire sandwich, yeah, sapphire sandwich. But you don't get to. I don't give any straps with it. I keep all the straps because I need it for the other one.
Gets better and better.
Mark Gerard super chat to make Timmy promise to keep the community speedy. Well, if it would be upgraded, the community speedy would become even just higher level. It would just become even cooler.
Speedy is a good watch.
It is, right?
Yeah. Really, for the money, it's really, really good watch.
Yeah.
I think I think that would have as much cachet at a watch meetup as the Grossman does, if not more.
I already have a cash. Oh yeah, it probably would. Solid gold speed.
Solid.
What's
Tim,
wrong with you, Timmy?
How many watch things have we been to? Just the ones you and I have been to. Like, have we ever sime a solid gold Speedmaster?
I've never seen.
There you go.
I've never seen solid. I've seen day dates, dime a dozen.
Yeah,
but they're amazing. The day dates, they're freaking.
There's
amazing.
no doubt about it. But for you, being a watch YouTuber, what would be more impressive?
The Speedy would be better.
Speedy would be more impressive.
It would be the community Speedy 2.0. The community
sexy,
goes
man.
solid
They're
gold.
good.
I don't know. It's crazy.
Are they readily available on the shelves?
No, I don't think so. I think they have to.
You can get. They're selling way under retail secondary, so that should tell you should be able to get them.
I don't think they're selling on the gray market yet.
No, I don't see it on gray market. The one team is interested, the Panda Dial. I never see it.
Which one? Which one is? Oh, I thought it was.
Panda Dial was a rubber strap, right? You like the rubber strap? I saw
it's
it.
The Heritage. It's the Heritage.
Oh, the green. Are you talking about the rose
Wait,
gold?
is it Heritage? Maybe it's not Heritage.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
Hold on, I'll bring it up. Oh, it's not Heritage. Okay.
Fucking sick. But I agree with David H. I'm more of a day date guy. I agree with Buckley and David H. But for Tim, I think that is.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that before. The
This
other
one
one,
right here.
This one, I never see it on gray market. Maybe nobody buy it.
Probably.
So there's none.
Yeah, who wants to buy it? And it's
Who's gonna buy
really
it?
the thing. The problem with it is so insanely fucking expensive. 28 for just the head on the rubber strap.
This is the problem.
Yeah.
This is yellow gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's rose. Isn't that rose?
I don't know.
No. It's yellow.
Here's the problem. You're priced the same as the Yachtmaster 42 on Oyster Flex.
It's called Moonshine Gold.
Moonshine Gold.
And you're priced the same as the Daytona on Oyster Flex. You're gonna lose that battle every time.
Oh, no, but this is more of an enthusiast choice versus
I know, but
Daytona,
unfortunately, enthusiasts lose.
So let's say I go hang out with Diego. Diego brings his white gold Daytona on Oyster Flex. That means I lose.
Yes.
No,
I
didn't even know we were playing a game.
You know why, Tim? If you're both single and you go to the bar that night, 10 times out of 10, the women are going to go for him because of his Daytona. That's the problem.
But what if I come in with the full gold bracelet?
I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, but I'm sorry, it's not going to be as good.
So Tim and Diego were sitting in a bar, and then along comes Marcelo with his Platona.
Oh, he flexed on both of us. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter. So there you go, Buckley. I don't think it even matters that much whether I lose or win. It's just because when we go to Japan, when me, Diego, a Nub Gunner, and everybody else, when we go to Japan to see Marcelo in IRL, in real life, we're all going to lose to his Platona. That he's gonna flex on us.
Here, you know what else too? And this is real. This is a real issue of mine. If for some reason you need to get 30 grand back, you realize on this watch you're only getting back like 17, 16, 15, maybe 15. You're probably getting back 15, and they're going to sell it for like 19. So,
good God,
as long as you know you're pissing into the wind, do it. And if you want to buy it for, Tim Masso, be my guest. But I'd rather you buy the day date and wear a nice Adidas tracksuit and be cool. That's just my 2 cents.
Oh, I like that.
I'm sorry.
I mean, the Adidas tracksuit thing, it's hard to deny. That would be cool.
Sorry.
But,
yeah,
I mean, so for one, I mean, if you're buying a $30,000 watch, we don't have to go down this rabbit hole. I just disagree with like that whole concept. But if I see 3 people sitting at the bar, one has Diego's Daytona, Marcelo's there with his Platona and you're there with this, and I don't know anybody, I want to talk to the person who's got the solid gold Omega, because I want to know how you can. Because everybody knows if you're offered a Platona, you buy it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows if you're offered the soft. How did you come across this watch? That's what I want to know.
What made you decide to go with this one?
And granted, I'm not sleeping with you. I mean, Tim's a cute guy and everything, but he's not really my type. But at the same time, I mean, I'm just saying, from a pure watch collector's type of thing,
Due to the Lex super chats, I will be going into. I will start dabbling in the tugging and escort endeavors. We're adding it to the Tim Wright services.
You do have nice supple hands. That's what you get from avoiding.
Yeah, that's what happens with those zero work. That's what happens when you don't do anything. You have very soft hands.
It's the great Seinfeld when he becomes a hand model. Yeah, he's like that's what you get from avoiding manual labor your whole life.
The other thing about this watch is there's nothing for the gold to bounce off of to really give that pop.
Yes, it's very muted. It's muted.
Yes,
the
Tudor, the green face yellow gold Tudor that's 18 gram has the same problem. Bounces.
Very muted. It's also brushed. It's brushed.
Kind of oxymoron. I don't like it doesn't make sense to me. You got like money to burn. All right.
So the bracelet one costs 10K more than this?
Yeah.
So the bracelet worth 10K? Oh my goodness.
No. In gold, it's probably worth like 2K.
Yeah, I was gonna say a couple grand maybe in the gold value of it, but no, it's not worth the 10K. You might be able to sell it for 7 or 8 on eBay or something like that.
Tim,
but probably not.
In all honesty, what you should look to do then in that case is
here's what it's gonna look like.
You don't like the green one though, Tim?
I like the green one personally, but
I love the green one.
Holy shit!
All right,
Man,
he's sold,
sexy, man.
He's sold.
All right.
Tim, the funny thing with this is right. There are two ways to start the conversation. If you are wearing this at an event or something, one is holy crap, you got that! It's so amazing. The second piece is, why the hell did you go and get an Omega?
Holy crap! Both of those starts. Holy crap!
Casey has got
How stupid do you have to be to buy it? Or holy crap! What gave you the balls to do it?
Insane.
Eric King Ben, $5 super chat. Good evening, gentlemen. Rolex Omega leather is better than rubber. It's not waterproof. No need for rubber. LOL. It's not waterproof. That's the only problem with these Omegas. Like you spend $40,000 on the watch, and it's not waterproof. I mean, hard.
I think this is still going to look good with your Adidas tracksuit. I think this is a fucking brick, man. Look at
now, crazy thing. This bracelet actually has micro adjustment in it, so it's the same clasp on the outside, but on the inside it has the micro adjustment.
Black and gold is always the classic color combination that always works. Man.
It looks so legible too.
Yeah,
like you could actually tell the time. Crazy stuff. Yeah. They're not 100 meters water resistance. No, they're only 30. Mookie, it's only 30.
Don't go near water. Just don't go near water.
It's definitely the dressiest sport watch that there.
Oh shit! No, wait a minute. It's got 50 meters of water resistance.
Oh wow, there you go. Take it in the ocean, no problem.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is it the gold one has 50 meters or? One sec. Are you sure?
Yeah, I think the new one, the new Speedy has 50.
Let's check just the basic steel one for confirmation. Just
Tim's like, I'm not buying this. It's only 30 meters, but 50 meters, I'm in. I'm in at 50.
Hey, 50. That means I can go near the pool. I can't put it in water.
You can go diving with it. You can take it to the rodeo.
Vacheron 222 is too expensive.
It's too small.
You can try mine before you buy it.
I love Vacheron 222. If anybody's got one, I'll take it. You know, I'll give you
Yeah.
retail for it anytime.
Yeah, 222 is 74,000 retail, I think.
I'll
Something
be
like that.
happy to give someone retail for that.
You know,
They
Tim,
have-
not for nothing, but you could probably just trade a Pepsi and probably get one of these on the secondary market.
On the rubber.
I don't know this exact one, but if you go up, they're probably, you know, used like 20K.
You'll get close. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it'll be close.
When they start coming out on
Within 10 grand. Within 10.
Yeah. Whew. Okay. Anyways, sorry guys for the. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. We'll do it together. I need to first sell the Cermet. I need to get rid of the Cermet.
Yeah.
That's job number one. Well, first, fix the freaking camera. Tonight I will be spending trying to figure out some type of a workaround that will make the camera work on my computer again. God damn it. So frustrating. Mark Gerard, Timmy plus Gold Speedy plus Adidas tracksuit equals happy community. Yeah, think about that.
Absolutely. He's right. I'm ecstatic. If you do every stream in a different color, you know what? Your first Adidas tracksuit, I'm buying it for you if you get this Speedy. I'm sending you an Adidas tracksuit to match the Speedy that you get if you get a solid Gold Speedy.
AKB $2 super chat. How many cigars per week is too much? We need to ask Mickey. Mickey is a cigar expert, guys. You wanna
More than
no idea what it is.
one a day is probably pushing it.
New York, every woman knows what a Daytona is here. The Kardashians made the Daytona more famous than the men did. Forget about it.
True.
What town
really?
What town you in, Mickey? I gotta challenge you on that one.
Well,
He's
women
in,
have no idea what the Daytona.
He's in
He's in,
San Diego, right?
Yeah, he's in Georgia, so he's near Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Mickey is from Atlanta, not too far from the legend TG01. Tim from New Orleans. New Orleans and Atlanta. Far. They're far.
I thought you were gonna say Cam.
No. But Cam was on the stream. Cam is watching.
God,
He wanted to jump on the stream. I didn't let him on. It's hard. It's hard to deal with, guys. You know that. It's hard to deal with.
Hey guys, I got to drop for lunch. Thanks for having me.
KC, we're gonna be wrapping up. So thank you so much for joining us today. Really appreciate it. Bye, KC.
See you guys.
Good to see you, buddy.
See you later. Yeah, Tim, get what you like. Get what you like. Don't pay get what you like, but if it's the Omega, just don't pay retail.
No, don't pay retail, right?
Yeah. Don't pay retail for Omega.
But Tim, any guesses on what I got arriving this week?
Is it from Omega?
Zennies.
No, it's not from Omega.
Can you say the brand?
I mean, that wouldn't be much fun.
Is it a Holy Trinity?
No. Nothing. Like I said, it's barely worthy of unboxing on.
Dennis. Is that Dennis you want to get?
I know what you ordered. A brick.
A brick watch from Dave Partnoy.
It may or may not be a Zenith. It may or may not be a Zenith.
By the way, it's a Zenith?
Yeah.
I know the one. I just don't know the name of it.
Oh, shit.
38 millimeter. My one.
Yeah. It is 38 millimeter.
Okay. Is it one of those CK with the red hand? There's some really nice Zeniths.
You got the DeFi Extreme skeleton.
No, I actually, they had one of those and I was going to buy it. And then by the time I got on there, it was already gone. It was a really great price. It was like $4,500 for it or something like that. Crazy. Yeah, it was a good deal.
Wow.
You guys are really making me want a Pepsi.
I want.
Tim, I can't believe that's your least favorite Rolex of what you own. That blows my mind.
I mean, no, it's not. It's not. I mean, Cermet is less. I like Cermet. Well,
Yeah, Mark Gerard. Do I know him? Because he's pretty astute.
is new. Well, I don't know. He's just subtly he's in the chat, very active. Thank you so much, Mark Gerard. Looks like he's very knowledgeable, right? He knows a lot of stuff, but I almost feel like it's the first time I'm seeing him in the chat. Maybe second time. Says he's from Canada. He's from Canada. Mark Gerard, Quartermaster Original. Yeah, no idea. Is it some type of El Primero, right?
It's some type of El Primero, yeah.
It's not the Chronosport, right? Is it Chronosport?
No.
It's not the Chronosport. Then it's one of those. Let's see.
It's too cold in Canada. Too cold. It's too cold here.
Let me try to find.
Yeah, so Tim's got the different view on the Pepsi. Like this, ever since I got this one, my desire to get more Rolex has almost disappeared.
Yeah, that's the tip of the spear. As far as like a sports watch, and that's the most shiny, most pop. There's nothing better than a Pepsi on Jubilee for sports watches.
Yeah, the only Rolex that I'm actually just waiting for them to come out with, and Tim knows this, we've talked about this, is I want a root beer on a two-tone Jubilee bracelet, not the oyster bracelet. So if that comes out, I'm back in the game for Rolex. But other than that,
hey, don't tell anybody about the root beer. That's a secret.
That's a secret.
That's the secret. GMTs. The Batman is a hole that people fall into, and then eventually they go, what did I do? And they climb out to either get the Pepsi or they land on the root beer, but you're not supposed to talk about the root beer. It's a trade secret in the Rolex world. It's just like the Explorer 2 white dial. It's a secret. Don't tell anybody. Let them buy the black sub and fight over that.
Yeah.
That looks familiar.
Something like this? No?
Something like that.
These are beautiful. There's few iterations. There's this one with the faux Tina a little bit. Faux loom.
Well, Buckley will be happy to know there's no faux Tina on the one that I ordered.
Yeah, I don't like faux Tina. I don't like that they
age it.
Like plastic surgery or something.
Yeah. This one is pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot. Like Zenith is full of incredible watches. Mickey has the Defy 3-hand. He bought it for like next to nothing.
Yeah, those things are going for what they are. It's
skeletonized.
It's almost criminal. Yeah.
Mickey seems
people arguing over date just for $12,000, and a day buy is going for $3,500, $4,000. It's amazing.
Some people buy watches for others. Some people buy watches for themselves.
Yes, that's the definition, in my opinion. Of
Mickey takes some edibles because he's getting really philosophical on us.
Mickey is leaving it. We're gonna leave Mickey's message for everybody to think about. Just think about that, Here you go, guys. Some people go about themselves. For others, it's about the community. Guys, thank you so much for watching today's show. For 108 upvotes, I wasn't even begging for the upvotes as much as I was yesterday. And you guys did a good job. Thank you so much. Guys, consider becoming a member and support the show. And leave a like. And huge shout out to Small G for hopping on today's stream. Talking to us. Double D is enjoying his edible. Nice. Buckley, is always great to have you on the show. And next week we'll go to Philly. Buckley, you want to go to Philly for a day?
I don't think I can next week.
Come
We'll
on down.
think about it.
Come on.
You both in Philly?
Yeah.
Wow, they give out Pepsis like candy in Philly.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know. All right, guys, love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. The show never ends.